agent serving Greencastle, Waynesboro, Chambersburg, Mercersburg, and surrounding Pennsylvania and the Maryland areas. By Franklin County Visitors Bureau, your great moments are waiting in Franklin County. Let the Franklin County Visitors Bureau help you plan your visit to the beautiful Cumberland Valley. By Keystone Ford, fast, fair, and friendly, 301 Walker Road, Chambersburg. By Waste Management, environmentally friendly technologies and advanced innovations. By Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency serving the tri-state area for 37 years. By Patriot Federal Credit Union, helping members achieve financial success in our communities since 1965. By Johnny's Restaurant and Hotel Service, superior service, competitive prices, 2406 Molly Pitcher Highway South, Chambersburg. By Shippensburg Physical Therapy with offices in Greencastle, Shippensburg, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializing in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. By Horace Mann, founded by educators for educators. Visit Greencastle Representative Jeff Coons, 116 South Antrim Way, Greencastle. By Greencastle Eye Care Center, a leading provider of optometry services and vision care products in the Greencastle community since 1984. By Lecron Comfort Solutions, serving all of Franklin County with professional service and installation. And by Clyde Tours, New York City, Atlantic City, and more. Visit ClydeTours.net for complete tour schedule. And the pregame show brought to you by Antrim Insurance. This afternoon, it's the Greencastle Antrim Lady Blue Devils and Mechanisburg playing in the first game of our four-game showcase. I'm Gary Klein, along with John Freeman, happy to be bringing you all the action today from Chambersburg Area Senior High School. And the Greencastle Antrim Blue Devils, without playing last night, have moved to number 3 in the District 3 rankings, John. So
very impressive.
Yeah, it's and that is without without a ball game last night. Moving up today, they take on the Mechanisburg and Greencastle. Looking to extend on that 10-1 record. Mechanisburg did win last night to improve to 5-8 on the year, and they had the victory last night. And so Greencastle facing a team out of the Keystone Division, so it could be a little tough go for the Blue Devils, John.
Yeah, it's one of those things you don't really know a whole lot about this Mechanisburg team. I'm sure Coach Mike Ryan has watched them on videotape and knows a little bit about them. But, they're in the Keystone Division, a little higher level of competition, I think we would all agree, than what we see in the Colonial. But, the Blue Devils, like you said, rolling along at 10-1, 6-0 in the Mid-Penn Colonial, having the night off last night, as we all know, with 7 teams in the Colonial, only 6 can play, obviously, so one team is going to have a bye. And as we start our way back through the second round, through playing all the teams in the Colonial, Greencastle having the night off, they'll be back in action on Tuesday, home against Northern York. But today it's Mechanisburg, the Lady Wildcats, as you said, Gary, coming into this game at 5-8. They're 3-5 in the Mid-Penn Keystone. That puts them in fifth place. Bishop McDevitt, Lower Dauphin, Cedar Cliff, and Palmyra all at 6-2 in that division. Susquehanna Township 5-2, Hershey 2-5, Hershey 2-5, and Redland at 0-8. So it's one of those games, Gary. The Blue Devil girls are third in the district, as you said, and it's the type of game. While it's not a division game, they certainly want to keep things rolling.
Yes, they do, and they've been on a roll since losing to West York when they had that bad second half, and it seems like since then they've been getting more production, down the lineup, especially for Morgan Wagaman.
Yeah, that's very true, and it's no secret all season long we've talked about this team led by Janae Faulkner. With just Janae, they can probably win the Colonial, but if they want to compete at the district level and even qualify for states and make some noise there, they're going to need production from other players. And like you said, Morgan Wagaman is a player that has absolutely done that. So once the calendar turned into 2017, she's really turned her game up a notch. So far in the 4 games that the Greencastle has played so far in 2017, she's averaged nearly 14 points a game. She had a high game of 18 against Northeastern York last Saturday night. So head coach Mike Ryan needs Morgan Wagaman to pick up the pace, and she definitely has so far over the past couple of weeks.
And we will be coming back with more on tonight's pregame show after these messages on the F&M Trust of Sports Network on MidPennBroadcasting.com, GameTimePA.com, 93.7 FM WRGG, and WRGG.org.
It's common to wonder how things could have turned out differently if only. If only you had Erie Insurance. With Erie, instead of regrets, you can focus on putting your mishap behind you. With an Erie Right Lock auto policy, your right won't take a hit, no matter what. It stays put until you change your car, driver, or address. People who treat you fairly, legendary service, great rates. That's what it means to have seriously good insurance for your auto, home, or business. Erie Insurance. See for yourself why Erie received a J.D. Power Award for highest in customer satisfaction with the auto insurance purchase experience. 3 years in a row. Your Erie agent in Greencastle and Waynesboro is Antrim Insurance Agency. Get a quote at AntrimINSTA.com. Erie Right Lock is not available in our states. Limited to 3 years in Virginia. Other conditions and limitations at ErieInsurance.com. For J.D. Power Award information, go to JDPower.com. Erie Insurance. When you want banking done your way, try F&M Trust. Not only does F&M Trust have secure mobile and online banking, they have 22 community offices, all right here in South Central PA. So get banking done your way. Visit fmtrustonline.com today. Member FDIC. Dow Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Dow Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full range of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Dow Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751. Or online at dowprint.com. Okay, what you got here is your basic Ford Escape. Right here. This baby doesn't mess around. It drives the competition crazy. See this hands-free liftgate? We have it. These guys don't. Need our braking? Escape has it. Do they? No. Got jet skis on board? Not the Titanic. Something smarter? If it weighs more than this, these guys can't do it. That's the Ford Escape, and we're Keystone Ford. Fast, fair, and friendly.
If it is January, Race Fest is just around the corner. Race Fest 2017 is set for Thursday, January 26th through Sunday, January 29th. Giant ice sculptures, cars before your eyes, photos in the magical groves, a snowball ball, chili cook-off, a scavenger hunt, a giant ice slide, and so much more fun for the entire family. It is Pennsylvania's largest ice festival. Details at ExploreFranklinCountyPA.com or call 866-646-8060.
At Horace Mann, we believe educators are taking care of our children's future and deserve to have someone help take care of theirs. That's why we're here, to help educators protect what they have today with quality, affordable insurance and prepare for tomorrow with a variety of financial solutions. Visit your Greencastle representative, Jeff Combs, at 116 South Antrim Way, Greencastle, or call 717-597-4532. Horace Mann, founded by educators for educators. Your home for Franklin County sports. This is MidPennBroadcasting.com.
Welcome back, everyone, to Chambersburg Area Senior High School. First game this afternoon, Dunks for Drew. It is Mechanisburg going against the Greencastle Antrim Blue Devils with the play-by-play. Here's John Freeman.
Thank you very much, Gary. Here we go. Right now, both teams on the court. Greencastle moving from right to left across the radio, and Mechanisburg moving from left to right. Tip-off is won by Morgan Wagaman. She'll reset the offense here for the Blue Devils. Cross court to Faulkner. Faulkner look three. Now she drives inside, kicks it out to Schweitzer. Now back up top, Heidi Schossenbacher with a three. Lydia Chris with a three won't go. Rebound pulled down by number 32, Megan Schrass for Mechanisburg.
So Greencastle unable to score with that first possession.
Lady Wildcats with the basketball. Three-point shot by Rachel Devaney won't go. Battle for the rebound, and it goes out of bounds, and it will belong to the Lady Wildcats. Just underway, 7:33 to go here in the first quarter as we tip off the Dunks for Drew showcase here at Chambersburg Area Senior High School. Greencastle Antrim versus Mechanisburg girls kicking things off. Lady Wildcats with the basketball. That's Maya Gelnet. She looks to dribble. She's cut off by Schossenbacher. Now they work the ball inside. That's number 32, Megan Schrass. She turns around, puts up a shot, and good. So Mechanisburg jumps out to a 2-0 lead, 7:15 to go first quarter. Greencastle with the basketball. Wagaman, she goes up top to Schossenbacher. Now on the near wing, Janae Faulkner looks inside, now dribbles left hand. Contact on the way to the basket. Her shot will not go. She is fouled and will shoot two. Foul, I believe, is going to be on, not sure which player got that. We'll have to check the scoreboard. But Faulkner will shoot two free throws here for the Blue Devils, trying to tie the game back up. First shot, no good for Janae. She will shoot a second, and that foul was on number 32, Megan Schrass. Blue Devils trail 2-0. Faulkner's second free throw, back of the rim, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Gelnet. She tries to bring the ball up the court. Nice job by Wagaman on the defense. Still trying to get the ball across half court. She just barely does beat the time. Now Gelnet down the lane. Her shot blocked by Faulkner, but I think they're going to get Janae on the foul.
So Faulkner called for her first foul of the afternoon. And Greencastle trailing 2-0 at the 6:50 mark, and number 20 Abby Engel at the line for Mechanisburg.
First shot is good. 3-0 lead for Mechanisburg. Mistake on the scoreboard. I think they put the point up for Greencastle when they shouldn't have. Gelnet's second shot on the way. Off the rim, no good. Rebound pulled down. Maddie Schweitzer for the Blue Devils. She gets it off to Faulkner, brings the ball up the far side of the court. Faulkner guarded by number 10, Abby Strong. Wagaman now up top to Christ. Christ back to Faulkner here on the near wing. Back to now Christ with the basketball. Nice defense here, man-to-man by the Lady Wildcats. Greencastle doing a nice job working the basketball between the circles. Wagaman, now she goes to the near corner. Lydia Christ for three. Her shot won't go, and there's a fight for the rebound, and I think they're going to get Christ on a push. Nice job by Lydia Chris missing the shot, following her shot, but unfortunately committing the foul. That will be her first of the game, team second for the Blue Devils. 3-0 Lady Wildcats of Mechanisburg leading the Blue Devils, 6:20 to go here in the first quarter. Greencastle applying a full court press. Mechanisburg does a nice job breaking it. Strong goes on the far side to Skorensky. She gets it back to Strong on the near wing. Strong is going to put up a three, won't go. Nice job by Morgan Wagaman to pull that rebound down. Blue Devils with the basketball. Janae Faulkner across court. They trail by three. Bounce past to Wagaman. Wagaman tries to drive down the lane. She's cut off nicely by Gelnet. Now back to Schweitzer. Up top to Faulkner. She'll reset the offense. Pass over to Heidi Schossenbacher. I think she might have got away with a travel there. Back up top. Schossenbacher with the basketball. Looked for a three. Pulled it back. Gets it to Faulkner. Greencastle very patient on the offense here. Looks like Mechanisburg shading a little bit, a few defenders towards Janae Faulkner's way. At least two of them on that time. Now Faulkner with the basketball, given back from Chris. She can't control it. It goes out of bounds. Mechanisburg ball, and Gary Greencastle looking a little out of sync here.
Yeah, they are. Not a point within 2.5 minutes. And exactly, they just don't look like they have the rhythm here this afternoon.
And there's a nice play on the defensive end by Wagaman. She gets the steal. Faulkner with the basketball near wing. Looking to go cross court to Chris. Now Chris brings it back between the top of the circle there. She gets it to Wagaman. 15-footer won't go, and the rebound is pulled down by Janae Faulkner. She's all over the court. Christ again for three. Back of the rim won't go. Rebound pulled down by Skorensky for Mechanisburg. They bring the ball up the court. Number 10, Abby Strong. She goes far side to number 32. That's Megan Schrass. She goes to the basket, and she will be fouled by the Blue Devils, and I believe she will shoot two.
So it'll be a two-shot foul as Schrass goes to the line. And for the Blue Devils, the foul on Madison Schweitzer.
That's her second. And she will take a seat into the game for the Blue Devils. Will be number 20, Lauren Cole, who's done a nice job so far this year coming off the bench for head coach Mike Ryan. Schrash to shoot the second of two right here. Her shot is on the way, off the rim, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Faulkner. 4-0 Mechanicsburg as we're under 5 minutes in the first quarter. Morgan Wagaman with the basketball, far corner, left-handed dribble into the key. Now she goes cross-court to Christ. Christ dribbles up to the top, and they're going to call double dribble on Lydia Christ. Another turnover for the Blue Devils.
So the Blue Devils, 4:49 mark of the first quarter, have not been able to get on the scoreboard, and another Greencastle turnover gives it back to Mechanicsburg with a 4-0 lead.
Into the game for Mechanicsburg, freshman number 35, Courtney Campbell. Greencastle picking up the defensive pressure here with the basketball, number 33. That's Rachel Devaney. She goes over to Strong. Her short jumper is good. Abby Strong with the basketball. 6-0 lead, Mechanicsburg. 4.5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Greencastle still looking for their first points. Christ with the ball near wing, dribbles between the circles, looking to get it to Faulkner. Faulkner far side, long three-point shot for her, no good. Rebound pulled down by Skorensky for the Lady Wildcats. She goes up court, number 33, that's Rachel Devaney. She loses control of the ball. There's a fight for it. Mechanicsburg gets it back to Devaney. Now they go far side to Strong. Her shot is good for three.
One.
So Abby Strong with a three-point shot, and head coach Mike Ryan wants a timeout.
So there is a timeout on the court with the score, Mechanicsburg 9, Greencastle 0 on the F&M Trust, the sports network on midpennbroadcasting.com, GameTimePA.com, and WRGG 93.7, WRGG.org.
When you want banking done your way, try F&M Trust. Not only does F&M Trust have secure mobile and online banking, they have 22 community offices, all right here in South Central PA. So get banking done your way. Visit fmtrustonline.com today. Remember FDIC. When it comes to brand towers, Keystone 4 has a very simple, easy to understand, crystal clear guarantee. We will beat any competitor's advertised price on the brand name towers we sell. That's our Keystone 4 low price tower guarantee.
Welcome back to Chambersburg Area Senior High School. Dunks for Drew Showcase Basketball. 4 games today. The first game underway right now. Mechanicsburg girls, Greencastle girls. Mechanicsburg off to a strong start so far, Gary. They lead 9-0.
They are. Greencastle with a couple of turnovers and have just not been able to get it going halfway through the first quarter. Still looking for a point, John.
3:47 to go here in the first quarter. Janae Faulkner with the basketball goes up top to Chris. Now back to Faulkner in the near corner. Faulkner dribbles. She gets it back to Lauren Cole into the paint. Nice pass inside. Shot up and good by Heidi Schazenbacher. Nice job by Lauren Cole finding the open man. Greencastle on the scoreboard.
So finally that breaks the ice for Greencastle with the 2-pointer.
Blue Devils still in the full court press. Nice job by Sharansky to break it. She dribbles to the basket. Her shot won't go. Right there with the rebound. Very nice. Rachel Devaney finding an open spot on the floor, getting the rebound and the putback.
So it's back to a 9-point lead for Mechanicsburg.
Blue Devils with the basketball. They get it over to Wagaman. Her shot from about 17 feet won't go. Rebound pulled down by Devaney. She gets it off to number 12, who's into the game, Riley Everett, for the Lady Wildcats. Everett dribbles down the left side with the left hand. Now she goes back up top. Nice job by Morgan Wagaman with the deflection. Mechanicsburg gets it back. Skaransky Strong to the basket. Her shot won't go. Rebound pulled down by Devaney. Gets it back to number 35, Courtney Campbell. Her three-point attempt no good. Now Janae Faulkner up ahead. Morgan Wagaman, nice pass. Wagaman, left-handed layup. Won't go. Some contact, no foul called. End to end it goes. Mechanicsburg with the basketball. Number 12, Riley Everett. She drives into the lane. Little runner, won't go. Rebound pulled down. Everett gets her own rebound, takes it back to the basket, and she connects for the Lady Wildcats.
So now an 11-point lead, largest lead for the Wildcats of the afternoon.
Game certainly not going the way the Blue Devils had hoped. Now Greencastle with the basketball. Here's Schotzenbacher for a three-pointer. It's good, off the glass and good. So a three-pointer for Heidi Schotzenbacher. Hopefully that can be something that can spark the Blue Devils.
Yeah, hopefully that gets Greencastle going, the three-pointer. And now all at once it's an 8-point game. Looks better now.
13-5, Mechanicsburg with the lead and the basketball. That's Skowronski at top of the key. She's guarded by Christ. Now goes off far side to Courtney Campbell. Mechanicsburg taking a little bit of the pace off the offense right now. Skowronski with the basketball into the paint. Kicks it out. Now they're going to work the ball around a little bit. Everett looks for a three. Her shot is blocked by Wagaman. Morgan Wagaman with the basketball in the clear. Left-handed layup. Won't go. I think it might have been tipped by Skowronski, but I'm not sure. Either way, Lady Wildcats get the basketball. They lead by 8 with 1:20 here in the first quarter. Mechanicsburg with the basketball. Abby Strong. Nice bounce pass to Campbell. Campbell looks to get inside to Devaney, and she steps on the end line. Did a nice job to try and save it, but I think she stepped on the end line, and the Blue Devils will get the basketball.
So the Blue Devils hoping to take advantage of a turnover at the 1:12 mark, down by 8 in the first quarter, 13-5.
Into the game for the Blue Devils, number 1, Ashley Noblet. She's a 5'5" freshman for the Blue Devils. With the basketball, Janae Faulkner across the timeline. Looking to set up the offense. She goes far side. That's Wagaman. Now back to Faulkner. Faulkner looks for a three. Now drives left hand. Kicks it out to Noblet. She goes all the way across to Wagaman. Wagaman tries a drive. Cut off. Now she's going to get the ball back up top to Faulkner. Greencastle with the basketball. Under a minute to go here in the fourth quarter. Or in the first quarter. They trail by 8. Skip pass to Wagaman. Her three is good. So Greencastle getting a little bit of the offensive stroke back, a couple of three-pointers, and now they only trail 13-8.
Those three-pointers can cut it in a hurry.
Chris with the steal. She gets it over to Wagaman. Now Wagaman goes far side. Faulkner, long-range three, in and out. Rebound pulled down. Everett, she's going to go all the way, takes it to the hoop. Layup won't go. Faulkner rebound. 19 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Up to Wagaman. Oh, she has it stolen. Skowronski with a nice steal. She has the basketball, brings it across the half-court line for Mechanicsburg. Clock down to 8 seconds. Mechanicsburg, Everett in the lane. Her shot won't go. Faulkner with the rebound. Under 4 seconds. She's going to have to get something off quickly from way beyond half court. Off the backboard, no good. So certainly an up-tempo first quarter, we'll call it. Blue Devils trailed by 11 at one point. They scored the last 6 points of the first quarter, and at the end of one, they trail Mechanicsburg by a score of 13-8.
And we'll be back with second quarter action on the F&M Trust Sports Network on MidPennBroadcasting.com, GameTimePA.com, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Competitors' advertised price on the brand name tires we sell. That's our Keystone Ford low price tire guarantee.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine. Online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030. This is Greencastle Girls Basketball.
Okay, back to live action. The Blue Devils get the ball back.
Greencastle trailing by 5 with the basketball. Janae Faulkner, a pass to Faulkner. She does a nice job to keep the ball in possession of Greencastle. Now Faulkner goes over. Nice pass inside. That is Lauren Cole with the basket. Her first 2 points of the night. And the Blue Devils now only trail 13-10.
And it's a three-point game, and so far, Faulkner has yet to score a point.
Certainly something the Blue Devils need to rectify and quickly if they want to compete in this game. Mechanicsburg with the basketball. Gelnet for three. Her shot won't go. Rebound cleared away by the Blue Devils. Gets it off to Lydia Chris. Chris will bring the ball across the half-court line for the Blue Devils. They'll set the offense. Greencastle looking to work the ball inside to Faulkner. Now they get it to Cole between the circles. She's guarded by Devaney. Ball's knocked away. Gelnert with the steal. Mechanisburg with the basketball. They lead by 3, just under 7 minutes here in the second quarter. Mechanisburg looking to work for a shot here. That's Strong. She gets it to Skorinsky. She thought about a 3, won't go. Gets it off to number 32. That's Megan Schrass. Back to Gelnert, top of the circle. Mechanisburg very patient here on the offense, leading by 3. Devaney with the basketball, guarded by Faulkner. She tries to go left hand. Faulkner cuts it off. Back to Strong. Now Gelnert on the near wing. She gets it to Devaney. Devaney inside. Nice job inside the number 10. That's Abby Strong. Her shot is blocked. Greencastle takes possession of the ball, trailing by 3. Janae Faulkner with the basketball. Still hasn't scored a point here tonight. The Blue Devils with 10 on the scoreboard. She gets it to Ashley Noblet. Then over to Chris. Now back to Janae. She looks to go left hand. Cut off. Gets the ball down inside. Shot up, no good. Rebound pulled down by number 32 from Mechanisburg. That's Megan Schrass. The Lady Wildcats with the basketball. Nice pass inside. Devaney. Devaney takes it to the basket. Her shot is good. And the Lady Wildcats now lead 15-10.
Nice looking pass there, and Devaney puts it through for Mechanicsburg.
Blue Devils with the basketball, trailing by 5. Ashley Noblet dribbles up top, gets it off to Heidi Schazenbacher. She gets it to Lauren Cole. She thought about a 3-pointer, pulls it back. Faulkner with the basketball to Noblet. Nice passing by the Blue Devils right here, working the ball around. Now Faulkner with a 3. Her shot won't go. Janae still without a basket, still without a point here in the ball game as we approach the 5.5-minute mark of the second quarter. Lady Wildcats with the basketball. Schrass with the ball. She's guarded by number. Now with the ball, it's Abby Strong. Her long 3-pointer grazes the rim, goes out of bounds. Blue Devils will get possession of the ball.
And I guess the Blue Devils lucky to be as close as they are without Faulkner able to score yet, but they are getting some production from the other 4 in the lineup.
And, like we said in the pregame show, that's something they're going to need to have if they want to have some success as we get to the postseason. Back into the game for the Blue Devils, Morgan Wagaman and Lydia Christ. Ashley Noblet with the basketball, and they're going to have a moving screen called team control foul is going to be called on the Blue Devils. I think they're going to get Janae Faulkner with that. She's kind of walking up the court with her hands in the air, so that's usually a sign that you did something wrong.
And that is her second personal of the afternoon.
So here we are early in the second quarter. Faulkner with 2 fouls. Maddie Schweitzer also with 2 fouls for the Blue Devils. The only 2 in any sorts of foul trouble here as we approach the 4:50 mark of the second quarter. Lady Wildcats with the basketball. Nice turnaround jumper there by number 31, Logan Nutt, who's just into the game. She has her first 2 points of the basketball game. 4:40 to go, second quarter. Blue Devils trail 17-10. Morgan Wagaman with the basketball. Looks to go baseline, cut off nicely. Now the Blue Devils going to work the ball around. Heidi Schazenbacher gets it back to Wagaman. Wagaman has it poked away, and a nice defensive play there by Courtney Campbell with the steal. She drives, nice crossover, goes past Wagaman.
Wow.
And a nice job there by Courtney Campbell. That's a freshman taking it to the basket against the senior, Morgan Wagaman.
And she did. She stole the ball, made the move, and then put the basket in. Great-looking play.
Doing it all. Number 35, Courtney Campbell for the Lady Wildcats. Blue Devils trailing by 9. 6 straight points for Mechanicsburg. Now Faulkner with the basketball. She's double-teamed in traffic. Lots of contact. Loses the ball. Gets it back. Her layup goes.
That one kind of crawled in for Faulkner, but she's on the board with her first 2 of the afternoon.
I think that hit the backboard, hit the rim, hit the backboard, and then went in. Nice defense there by the Blue Devils, forcing a turnover. I think that was number 10, Abby Strong, looking to work it inside. Her pass goes out of bounds, and the Blue Devils will take over, trailing by 7.
A 19-12 ball game. It was 9-0 at one time before the Blue Devils got on the board in the first quarter.
And 13-2, I think, was the biggest lead for the Lady Wildcats. So Greencastle cutting into that lead somewhat, still trailing by 7 here with 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the second quarter. Morgan Wagaman near wing with a 3, won't go. Oh, that's another one. I'm not sure how that didn't go in.
Yes, it did everything but go through.
Lady Wildcats with the basketball. That's number 4, Kira Shkurensky. She gets it to Devaney. Devaney guarded by Maddie Schweitzer. Now back up top to Abby Strong. She goes over to Campbell. Pass goes through her hands. A little high for Courtney Campbell. She couldn't hang on, and it'll be a turnover for the Lady Wildcats.
So the Blue Devils hope to take advantage of the turnover here. Just over 3 minutes, still down by 7 points.
Janae Faulkner across the timeline. She's guarded by Strong. Faulkner left-handed dribble. She loses control of it. A turnover. Lady Wildcats with the ball. Abby Strong left-handed dribble down the lane.
Wow.
And Janae Faulkner knocked that one into the second row, I think.
Almost looked like she took an extra step there, too, John.
Yeah, I think the officials might have been so impressed with the block that they might have missed the travel. But, yeah, Janae timed that perfectly, got up and just swatted it away. Abby Strong, no chance on that layup. But the Lady Wildcats will keep possession as we're exactly 3 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Mechanicsburg leads 19-12. They have the basketball. Greencastle picking up the intensity a little bit on defense, playing man-to-man. Skorinsky with the ball. She's guarded by Lydia Christ on the near wing. She looks to go inside. Really nothing there. Nice defense by the Blue Devils. Courtney Campbell now at the top of the circle. She goes inside to number 31. That is Logan Nutt. And we're going to have something.
Yeah. Turnover.
Turnover. I'm not sure exactly what Mechanicsburg did, but something that violated the rules, and Greencastle will get the basketball. Faulkner slowly brings it up. Left-handed dribble across the timeline. Near side, Lydia Christ. She's guarded by Devaney. Back to Faulkner. Double teamed. Now Faulkner taking her time. Goes skip past Morgan Wagaman. Now in the far corner, Maddie Schweitzer looked to go baseline. Cut off by Campbell. Wagaman with the ball between the circles. Drives into the paint. Kicks it out. Lydia Christ open for three. Her shot. No.
Yeah.
And a nice job by Lauren Cole keeping it alive. Gets it back to Maddie Schweitzer. Her 10-footer is good. So a nice job on the offensive end by the Blue Devils. Nice ball movement. Great hustle by Lauren Cole to get the rebound. Maddie Schweitzer with the putback. Blue Devils now trail 19-14. And we have a whistle on the floor. Delay game warning. Okay. Apparently one of the Blue Devil players swatted the ball away after it went through the basket. Only a warning.
Only a warning.
Next time they'll get in a little trouble, but for now they're good.
You don't hear that delay of game call in basketball very often.
Yeah. I didn't see exactly what Greencastle did, but it must have been pretty obvious to catch the attention of the officials. Mechanicsburg with the basketball. Nice pass inside. Devaney shot won't go. Gets her own rebound. Guarded nicely by Schweitzer. Kicks it back out. Number 4, that is Kira Skorinsky. She tried to drive into the lane, Gary, but she's called for the travel.
Yes, and now the Blue Devils get the ball back. They have the lead cut to 5 and a chance to make it a one-possession game on this possession.
1:46 to go here in the first half. Pass to Faulkner. Once again, Janae doing a nice job to keep control of that ball. Now she goes left-handed dribble, double team, nice pass. Maddie Schweitzer, 7-footer won't go. Faulkner did a nice job to create the open space. Schweitzer just couldn't get it to fall. Mechanicsburg with the basketball on a 5-point lead. 90 seconds to go here in the first half. Devaney with the ball at the top of the key. Now she goes over to Campbell. Back to Skorinsky. She's guarded by Christ. Inside Devaney. Nice movement by the Lady Wildcats here. In and out with the basketball. Looking to run a little clock, I think. Going to the basket. That is Campbell with the ball. Had it knocked away, but gets it back. Nice job there. Nutt with the ball. She'll go back up top. Devaney. Mechanicsburg appearing not to be really in any hurry here to get the offense going as we approach the 1-minute mark here in the first half.
And Mechanicsburg just slowing it down right now. They've got a 5-point lead, and the ball goes out of bounds.
Yeah, not sure about that pass. They've done a nice job working the ball around. Then they tried to force something inside. I think Mechanicsburg a little lucky there that Janae Faulkner got a hand on it, knocked it out of bounds. They will keep possession. Heidi Schausenbacher into the game for the Blue Devils. She will replace Maddie Schweitzer. Oh, nice job by Faulkner. Steal on the inbounds pass. She has it. Greencastle with a 2-on-1. Faulkner, nice pass to Lauren Cole, and good. So Lauren Cole with her fourth point of the game.
So Cole gets on the board again, but what a play by Faulkner. First on the steal, then on the pass to Cole.
Deflect it, steal it, and get the assist. When we say she can do it all, she truly can, that's for sure. Mechanicsburg, nice pass, lob pass inside to Devaney. Her shot is up and good. Nice job there. I think looked like Heidi Schausenbacher was fronting her a little bit on defense. They went over the top with the pass, and Devaney with the 2 points as 20 seconds now here in the second quarter. And you assume, Gary, Greencastle will hold for 1.
You would think. That's normally at the end of the quarter they're going to do that, work it around and, hope to get the 2 or the 3.
Under 10 seconds, Blue Devils trail by 5. Ball in the hands of Faulkner where you would expect it to be. She's double teamed. Now she pulls back. 3-pointer won't go. And the ball is knocked out of bounds, but we have the whistle, and that will be the end of the first half here in Game 1 of the Dunks for Drew. Blue Devils playing pretty well, but right now find themselves on the short end of a 21-16 score.
And we will be coming back with our Antrim Insurance halftime report after these messages on the F&M Trust and Sports Network on MidPennBroadcasting.com, GameTimePA.com, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
prefer F&M Trust for my banking. F&M Trust has all the mobile and online tools you need to keep on top of finances. And they have 22 locations, every one of them right here in South Central PA. That's 100% local to me, and it's banking done my way every day. If this sounds like a great bank to you, learn more now at fmtrustonline.com. Member FDIC.
If you got a credit serve but don't really about knowing, what are you going to do? And these people on Craigslist or the old saying in the windshield, you will get through some really interesting people, but the odds you sell on your credit ain't really good. But you can bring it to Keystone Ford, and here's my promise to you. We'll appraise your credit with no obligation and make you an offer. If you accept the offer, you'll get your check that day. Now, how easy was that? We're Keystone Ford, fast, fair, and friendly.
Warming up those winter blues with twisted root comfort bags. There's Johnny's regular Johnny's 30 varieties of delicious, quick and easy soups. Make potato chowder, chicken gumbo, lemon crab, split beer with rice. Yes, and water and poop. Each bite makes a bad girl. French onion, vegetable beef and broiler. Wisconsin cheese soup, New England ground chowder. Steak up with Ilva's winter favorite foods are at Johnny's. Delicious chicken with weird rice, tomato basil with ravioli, or tasty Cajun corn chowder. It's all at Johnny's. Johnny's, where you always get restaurant party food and wholesale prices. Johnny's, 111 Chambersburg and Joyce Express Winchester Avenue in Mechanisburg. With 34 cases are now open until 3 o'clock on Saturdays and no people never needed to shop and save at Johnny's. At Horace Mann, we believe educators are taking care of our children's future and deserve to have someone help take care of theirs. That's why we're here, to help educators protect what they have today with quality, affordable insurance and prepare for tomorrow with a variety of financial solutions. Visit your Greencastle representative, Jeff Combs, at 116 South Antrim Way, Greencastle, or call 717-597-4532. Horace Mann, founded by educators for educators. Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office is a complete optical department with a real variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center of Exit Avenue or anywhere, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider. Always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-497-7708.
Welcome back, everyone. We are at halftime tonight at Chambersburg Area Senior High School, and the Greencastle Antrim Lady Blue Devils trailing Mechanisburg by a score of 21-16, and I am joined here at halftime by Game Time PA public opinion reporter Lizzie Arbogast. Hello, Lizzie.
Hey, Gary. Good to be here.
Yeah, it is a great afternoon of basketball with 4 games coming up, and we're off to a good start of the day. 21-16 halftime Mechanicsburg lead.
Yeah, it honestly doesn't surprise me that Mechanicsburg is up either. I mean, defensively, I think they're playing in some sort of weird, like, junky defense where they're sort of switching between zone and man, and I think it's throwing Greencastle off a little bit.
Yeah, and, you know, they have 16 on the board, and according to my numbers, Janae Faulkner only with 2 at the half. So
really? Yeah, I didn't think she was scoring very much.
And
Lydia seems to be having a pretty decent shooting game. And I think Heidi Schazenbacher had a good first half. If they can kind of – they got to cut down the turnovers, though. That was the worst part, I think, of the first half.
Yes, it was. They did turn the ball over several times. And actually, we're down at one time by 11 points. So.
Right, and also 9-0.
Yeah, 9-0 to start, and then fell down by 11. But what a great day of basketball we have coming though here with the Greencastle boys.
And it's starting to
Mechanicsburg
fill out a little bit. The crowd's starting to come in slowly but surely, and it's a great day of basketball. And I think that we're in for a bunch of these. I don't think that we're going to get any blowouts today.
Yeah, it doesn't appear. Not like we had last night here.
I think actually Greencastle boys are probably going to be the biggest challenge.
Yes.
Have the biggest challenge.
It will be. Now, Mechanisburg lost their game last night.
True.
And they fell
But
in
maybe
the
that's
ball
not
game.
a good thing.
I
for
know. That's what
Greencastle.
we were trying to figure, Lizzie. Is that good or bad?
Probably not good.
Yeah.
Probably not good. People seem to use motivation, extra motivation, after they come off of losses.
And as far as the Greencastle girls go, they've jumped to number 3 right now in the district rankings. Even without playing last night.
Greencastle girls?
Are number 3. So
that doesn't surprise me. I mean, they're just kind of rolling through this division. I think a game like this is exactly what they need. They need to not be up by 20 all the time. They need to be challenged a little bit more, and this is the game for them.
And maybe a little deceiving. You look at Mechanicsburg's record; they won last night, but that moved them to 5 and 8. But, but they're in such a much tougher division.
Right, they're in the Keystone, correct?
Yeah, in the Keystone division.
Yeah, so I think they're yeah. It's not like they're playing, JB and Big Spring and Boiling Spring and stuff like that. So, and I think Greencastle has the height advantage. But I think defensively they're just giving them fits. They've turned the ball over. Have Greencastle ever turned the ball over that much? I don't think so.
No, they've turned it over. I don't have the number of turnovers, but they have. So at least 8. Yes, that's 8. A lot of turnovers.
For a half.
For a half of basketball.
Right.
Okay, thanks very much, Lizzie, for joining us at halftime. And we'll be talking to you later on today.
I'll be here all day.
Okay, we'll be here all day, too. It's a full day of basketball. We'll be coming back with second half action after these messages on the F&M Trust, the sports network on midpenbroadcasting.com, GameTimePA.com, WRGG 93.7 FM, and on the web at WRGG.org.
It's common to wonder how things could have turned out differently if only. If only you had Erie insurance. With Erie, instead of regrets, you can focus on putting your mishap behind you. With an Erie right lock auto policy, your right won't take a hit, no matter what. It stays put until you change your car, driver, or address. People who treat you fairly, legendary service, bright rates. That's what it means to have seriously good insurance for your auto, home, or business. Erie Insurance. See for yourself why Erie received the J.D. Power Award for highest in customer satisfaction with the auto insurance purchase experience. 3 years in a row. Your Erie agent in Greencastle and Waynesboro is Antrim Insurance Agency. Get a quote at AntrimINSPA.com. Erie Network is not available in all states. Limited to 3 years in Virginia. Other conditions and limitations at ErieInsurance.com. For J.D. Power eligible information, go to JDPower.com. Erie Insurance. Feel like you just can't get ahead because of high-interest credit card debt? Relief is here. Transfer your balance to a new Patriot Visa credit card and get a low rate for a full year. Learn more at patriotfcu.org. Subject to credit approval and NCUA. Don Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in spring printing and embroidered clothing. Don Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand name uniforms for a
And we are back Second half just underway here at Chambersburg Area Senior High School. Dunks for Drew showcased. Game 1, Greencastle Antrim Blue Devil girls versus the Mechanicsburg Lady Wildcats. Greencastle with the basketball. Wagaman, a shot from just beyond the three-point line won't go. Rebound cleared by the Lady Wildcats. That's number 30 with the basketball. That's Gelnet. She goes inside to number 33. That's Rachel Devaney with the layup, and the Lady Wildcats of Mechanicsburg with the first 2 points of the second half. They lead 23-15 over the Blue Devils. Greencastle now with the basketball. Janae Faulkner, far side, goes inside to Wagaman. Wagaman pulls it back out, now goes back to Faulkner on the far wing. She thought about a three. Gets it back to Wagaman, had an open look, didn't take it. Now she goes inside and to Faulkner, and the ball's knocked away. Abby Strong with the steal. Trying to go ahead to Trass. She can't get the pass there. Intercepted. Greencastle has the basketball. Faulkner once again bringing the ball up for the Greencastle Blue Devils. They trail by 8. 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. Faulkner between 4 players with the right-handed layup, up and good.
How graceful was that with that shot, John? Yeah, just in between 4 players. And
great body control way to controlling the basketball, getting the ball to fall, cutting the Mechanicsburg lead to 5. Wildcats with the basketball. Devaney left-handed layup won't go. Rebound pulled down by Maddie Schweitzer for the Blue Devils. Gets it off to Faulkner. Faulkner down the near side. Mechanicsburg still playing a kind of a matchup zone. Now Wagaman down the baseline. Her shot is blocked by Gelnet. Nice job on defense there for Mechanicsburg. Across the timeline they go. That's number 4, Kira Skowronski. She goes inside looking to get the ball to Strong. Faulkner steps in and gets the steal for the Blue Devils and is fouled. So once again, Janae kind of doing it all on the defensive end, getting the steal and bringing the ball up the court, drawing the foul. It'll be the first foul here in the second half for Mechanicsburg. They really only committed 2 in the first half, so a pretty cleanly played game in the first half. Only 16 fouls between both squads.
Abby Strong charged with the foul.
Ball thrown out of bounds and it is tipped by Strong. Greencastle will maintain possession as they trail 23-18. 5:59 to go in the third quarter. Faulkner with the basketball to our right. She goes near side. Morgan Wagaman. Wagaman looking inside for Chris. Not there. Now Wagaman left-handed dribble into the paint. Bounce pass over to Chris. The high dribble. Gets it back to Faulkner. Faulkner can't handle it, and it'll be a turnover for the Blue Devils. Mechanicsburg now 3-on-1 down the other side. Abby Strong can't get the shot to fall. Skowronski with the follow. Her left-handed layup is good. And Lady Mechanicsburg, the Lady Wildcats, once again on the scoreboard. They lead 25-18. And again, Faulkner in trouble, loses control of the ball. Devaney comes down and they're going to get a foul on Maddie Schweitzer. She kind of just stood there. I think when she stuck her arm out, I think that's where they got her for the hold. But it'll be foul number 3 on Maddie Schweitzer here early in the third quarter.
And Mechanicsburg's leads back to 7 and a chance to get it back to 9 with these 2 shots.
Those 2 shots will be taken by number 33, Rachel Devaney, for the Lady Wildcats. Her first shot is no good. Devaney, a 5'8" senior for the Lady Wildcats. She comes into this game averaging just about 5 points a game. Her second free throw will be up and on the way here in a second. Back of the rim, no good for the second free throw. Faulkner clears the boards for Greencastle. She brings the ball up near side, guarded by Strong, over to Morgan Wagaman, 15-footer. Nice job, Lydia Christ, sneaking inside of Gelnet. Couldn't control the rebound. Mechanicsburg with the ball, pushing it up the court. And a pass across by number 32. That's Megan Trass. She can't quite get it there. Goes out of bounds. Turnover for the Lady Wildcats, and the Blue Devils will take possession. Lauren Cole checking into the game for Maddie Schweitzer. Kind of a move you expect, Gary, given she has 3 fouls.
Yes, 3 fouls, and we're just 3 minutes into the third quarter. So
certainly don't want to have one of your starters picking up that 4th foul. So, a move Mike Ryan doesn't want to make, but he's kind of forced into it with the 3 fouls. Blue Devils will inbound underneath their own basket. Faulkner, as usual, with the basketball. Walking it across the timeline here on the near side. She goes near wing, Morgan Wagaman. Wagaman goes back up top to Chris. Chris far side to Ashley True. Now back to Faulkner. Faulkner guarded by Abby Strong. Faulkner goes right hand, and she is going to be fouled as Strong kind of stuck out the left arm there to impede Faulkner's progress to the basketball, and she'll be whistled for the foul.
And that's the second team foul, and Abby Strong's second foul.
Inbounds play. Faulkner for 3, no good. Janae still struggling from the 3-point shot. Can't get it to go. Ball bounces off the rim and out of bounds where Mechanicsburg will take possession. 4:45 to go here in the third quarter. Mechanicsburg with a 25-18 lead over the Blue Devils.
And Faulkner's been held to 4 points so far tonight.
One of the reasons I think why the Blue Devils trail by 7 here as we approach the midway point of the third quarter. Nice pass inside. Number 31, Logan Nutt, left wide open. She takes the pass and turnaround off the glass and good. 27-18. Mechanicsburg leads, sneaking back up to 9 points. Now Faulkner inside throws up a tough shot, gets her own rebound. Can't get the follow to go. And I believe they're going to say the ball was knocked out of bounds by Devaney, and it was, so Greencastle maintains possession. 4:18 to go, third quarter. Christ on the inbounds, gets it to Faulkner, now back up top. Morgan Wagaman, Lauren Cole with a left-handed dribble. Nice pass outside. Greencastle working the ball around. Faulkner far corner, her shot won't go. Lydia Christ gets the rebound and gets the follow. So Christ with the 15-footer. I think that might be her first 2 points of the night.
It is, John. First 2 of the night for Lydia Christ.
So Lydia on the scoreboard with 4:04 to go here in the third quarter. Blue Devils trailing 27-20. We have a timeout on the floor.
And we will be back with more on the F&M Trust Sports Network on MidPennBroadcasting.com, GameTimePA.com, 93.7 FM WRGG, and WRGG.org.
Feel like you just can't get ahead because of high-interest credit card debt? Relief is here. Transfer your balance to a new Patriot Visa credit card and get a low rate for a full year. Learn more at patriotfcu.org.
Subject to credit approval, member NCUA.
Are you ready? This is Greencastle Intro Blue Devils basketball on MidPennBroadcasting.com.
Welcome back, everyone. Chambersburg Area Senior High School. Happy to have you along this afternoon. The Greencastle Antrim Blue Devils midway through the third quarter trying to play catch-up. They're down by 7.
Yeah, I think they're trying to get Janae Faulkner on track here. Only 4 points so far in the game. Blue Devils trailing by 7. Mechanicsburg with the basketball as we resume play. They bring the ball across the timeline. Greencastle sitting back in a 1-2-2 zone right here. Inside Devaney, she's guarded by Wagaman. Now gets it back up top. Inside, nice pass, Campbell. She skipped pass out to number 10. That was Abby Strong. She thought about a three-pointer, pulled it back, and now they will reset the offense. Campbell with the basketball, gets it to Devaney. She dribbles out. Now back up top, Abby Strong. Campbell on the near wing. Back up top. Nice job by Morgan Wagaman, almost with the steal. Mechanicsburg gets the ball back, and they will reset their offense. Number 4, Kira Skorinsky with the basketball, guarded by Lydia Christ. Now inside to Campbell. Campbell bounce pass between the circles. Abby Strong comes near side to Skorinsky. She goes inside Campbell. Now nice pass underneath Logan Nutt. And once again, Janae Faulkner cleaning up underneath the basket, blocking the shot of Logan Nutt. So the Blue Devils will still be on defense. Mechanicsburg with the ball on the Faulkner block, out of bounds. Inbounds play, tied up. That was inside. Number 31, Logan Nutt, tied up nicely by Lydia Christ. And the alternate possession gives the ball back to Mechanicsburg. But I guess the good part on that defense there, Gary, it turns the arrow, so now Greencastle gets possession next time.
Yes, they will. It will be Greencastle's possession. Right now they're trying to shut down Mechanicsburg.
Mechanicsburg leading by 7, 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Devaney trying to back her way in. Faulkner says no. Back up top. Skorinsky, long three-point shot. Front of the rim won't go. Rebound pulled down. Heidi Schausenbacher for the Lady Blue Devils. She kicks it over far side. Faulkner, left-handed dribble across the timeline. Now Morgan Wagaman on the far wing. Wagaman looks inside, sees nothing there. Now tries to get the ball back to Faulkner. Abby Strong guarding Faulkner very closely, and the ball comes loose, and they're going to give it to Mechanicsburg. So nice defense there, Gary. Number 10, Abby Strong, taking the ball away from Janae Faulkner.
Yeah, it is, and it's another Greencastle turnover. It'll be Mechanicsburg ball, a 2:36 third quarter. Mechanicsburg has led. Greencastle has never had a lead in the game.
Yeah, like you said before, Mechanicsburg opened up that 9-0 lead, and they've really never looked back. I think Greencastle got it as close as 3 at one point, but just unable to really get back in the ball game. Greencastle trailing by 7 here as we approach the 2-minute and 20 mark of the third quarter. Mechanicsburg with the basketball, working the ball around the outside, not in any real hurry, which you would expect when you have a 7-point lead. Devaney inside to Nutt. Nutt turnaround over to Strong. Nice ball movement. Courtney Campbell for 3. It's good. So some nice ball movement there results in the three-point shot for Courtney Campbell, the freshman.
Yes, it was. Had a little help, but it went through, and that is a 10-point lead. Biggest lead of the night so far by Mechanicsburg at 11.
Greencastle struggling on the offensive end. Janae Faulkner can't get the shot to fall, but give her a lot of credit, though, there, Gary. She does a nice job. Takes Skorinsky, knocks the ball from her hands. It hits off Skorinsky's foot, goes out of bounds. Greencastle keeps possession.
So the Blue Devils able, then that's the important thing, able to hang on to it. They could use a bucket right here.
Yeah, they need to start making some shots, and they need some stops on the other end. Faulkner just barrels her way inside.
Yeah. And I guess that obviously was a charge there, John.
Yeah, I think when you drop the shoulder like that, I think you're going to get called every time.
Yeah.
I think that just might be frustration there, Gary. Just the defense, they've been doubling her pretty much all night, and she's really just struggling to find space on the floor.
And that's the third foul, too, on Janae Faulkner. So now the Blue Devils with Faulkner with 3.
Yeah, in a case like that, here we are late in the third quarter. They're not going to pull her. They have to keep her on the floor at all times. And a steal on the other end, but they're going to call Morgan Wagaman for a block. So Wagaman with a nice job. Or I think Lydia Christ is going to get that. They're going to call Lydia Christ on the block. Her first foul of the game. Only team foul number 3 for the Blue Devils. Once again, Faulkner blocks the inbounds pass, but Mechanicsburg gets it back. Nutt has her shot blocked. Well, and they're going to get Lydia Christ on the foul. I thought she got all ball, but they're going to say she got some arm on that. Lydia Christ will be called for the foul. That'll be her second. 2 fouls in pretty quick succession there for Lydia Christ. And Nutt will go to the line.
So be a 2-shot foul for Nutt.
First shot on the way off the front of the rim, no good. So the lead for the Lady Wildcats stays at 10 points right now, 30-20, a minute 27 to go, third quarter. Logan Nutt at the line to shoot her second of 2 free throws. First one was not good. Second one on the way is good. So Logan Nutt 1 for 2 at the free throw line. That extends the lead out to 11, 31-21. Mechanicsburg leading the Blue Devils as we approach the 1-minute mark of the third quarter. And just a mistake there, Morgan Wagaman. I think she took her eye off that pass before it got there, slipped through her hands and out of bounds. So a turnover for the Blue Devils, and Mechanicsburg takes possession.
And I'm not sure of the number of turnovers, but Greencastle has had a lot today, at least 8 in the first half.
Yeah, I think the man-to-man defense of Mechanicsburg is starting to take its toll a little bit on the Blue Devils with the turnover there. Mechanicsburg with the basketball, approaching 1 minute in the third quarter. That's Skorinsky with the basketball. She's guarded by Wagaman. Left-handed dribble into the paint, now comes out with it. Gets it off to Devaney. Devaney across the paint. Kicks it out to number 35. That's Courtney Campbell. Her shot won't go. Scramble on the floor for the ball. Greencastle with possession. Janae Faulkner down the near side. Doesn't have numbers. Still takes it to the basket. Contact. A foul. And counted. 3-point play coming up. Possibility coming up for Janae Faulkner.
Okay, so yeah, it counted. That's what we were waiting for, John, to make sure it went through. And 9... or not make sure it went through, but make sure they were going to count it. So that's a 9-point lead now, and Faulkner a chance to cut it to 8, as that is the third team foul on Mechanicsburg.
And, I think, Gary, we're almost getting to a point now where Janae Faulkner just may have to try and take this game over for Greencastle and work her magic, try and get them back in the game. Her shot is good. She completes the 3-point play the hard way, as they call it. 31-23, Blue Devils trail. Mechanicsburg with the basketball. 40 seconds to go here in the third quarter. We're going to have a whistle, and I believe Mechanicsburg is going to call for a timeout. Clay McAllister, head coach of the Lady Wildcats, wants time to reset things with 40 seconds to go here in the third quarter.
And that, by the way, foul shot by Greencastle was the first time they had been at the foul line this afternoon. So it's the first trip they made. Mechanicsburg has been there 7 times and made 3 of their 7 foul shots so far. And this update brought to you by F&M Trust. If your banking relationship feels too distant lately, switch to F&M Trust. F&M Trust is local and makes sure banking is done your way every day. Learn more at fmtrustonline.com. Member FDIC. It is a 31-23 lead for Mechanicsburg with just under 40 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Gary Klein with John Freeman. The first of a quadruple header today here in Chambersburg. Greencastle boys to follow with Mechanisburg.
Yeah, 6 hours of basketball, Gary. Goes girls, boys, Mechanisburg, Greencastle kicking things off. And then the last two games headed up by Shippensburg and Chambersburg. Girls first, and then the boys to wrap things up at 7:30, which should be a pretty good game, I would think.
Greencastle, Shippensburg. I think they're all great matchups today, John. Yeah.
So far, pretty good basketball here this afternoon. Blue Devils trailing by 8, 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. Mechanisburg with the basketball. Maybe going to hold for one shot. Greencastle picking up the defensive pressure. Maybe they won't be able to. Now Faulkner, nice job on Devaney, almost gets the steal. Now Campbell with the ball. She's guarded by Wagaman. Campbell dribble. Thought about a shot. Won't go. Ball's loose. There's a scramble for it. Heidi Schazenbacher comes away for the Blue Devils with 13 seconds left in the quarter. Greencastle can get the last shot in the quarter. And it could be a shot. They definitely in the ball in the hands of Janae Faulkner. Her three on the way off the glass is good. And Morgan Wagaman almost with a steal at the end, but Janae Faulkner coming through, scoring the last 6 points of the third quarter for the Blue Devils, Gary. Greencastle back in it right now, 31-26.
And we'll be back with fourth quarter action after these messages on the F&M Trust Sports Network on MidPennBroadcasting.com, GameTimePA.com, 93.7 FM WRGG, and on the web at WRGG.org. Okay. January 26th through Sunday, January 29th. Giant ice sculptures carved before your eyes, photos in the magical throat, a snowfall ball, chili cook-off, a scavenger hunt, a giant ice slide, and so much more fun for the entire family. It is Pennsylvania's largest ice festival. Details at ExploreFranklinCountyPA.com or call 866-646-8060.
Your home for Franklin County sports. This is MidPennBroadcasting.com.
Welcome back. Chambersburg High School Dunks for Drew. Game one. Greencastle with the basketball. Fourth quarter already underway. Greencastle trailing 31-26. Janae Faulkner, who hit a three to end the third quarter, loses the ball. Now a long pass over to number 30 for Mechanisburg. Her shot won't go. Rebound cleared by Faulkner. Blue Devils with the basketball. Faulkner cross-court pass. That's Ashley Noblet who's into the game for the Blue Devils. Over to Ashley True. Now back to Noblet. Noblet brings it back up top. Gets to Janae Faulkner where Greencastle will reset the offense, trailing by 5.
And how important that shot was by Faulkner to end the third quarter on the turnover. That could have been a huge turnaround. It was an 8. It could have been 11, and it ended up a 5-point halftime deficit.
Yeah, once again, Janae Faulkner showing why she's one of the best players in the entire state of Pennsylvania. Shot there by Ashley, I think it was Ashley Noblet won't go. Down the lane for Mechanisburg, number 30, Maya Gelnet. Her shot won't go. Knocked out of bounds on a nice block there for one of the Lady Blue Devils. Mechanisburg will keep possession underneath their own basket, leading by 5. Inbounds to Abby Strong. She's guarded by Wagaman. Wagaman knocks it loose. Strong gets it back. Mechanisburg with the basketball, resetting their offense. Number 4, Kira Skurinsky with the basketball, guarded by Wagaman. Double team now, and they're going to get either Morgan or Lydia is going to be called for the hit on the arm, and I think they're going to call that on number 22, Lydia Christ.
That will be her third. So it's Christ with 3, Faulkner has 3, and Schweitzer with 3.
So 3 Blue Devils in a little bit of foul trouble here early in the fourth quarter. Still have 1 to give. Mechanisburg with the basketball. Gelnet between the circles. She's guarded by Heidi Schazenbacher. Gelnet looking inside, sees nothing. Now comes near side to number 32. That's Megan Schrass. Back inside to Schrass. She goes looking for Abby Strong in the far corner. It's a little too much on that pass. It goes out of bounds. Blue Devils get possession on the turnover.
Abby needs to grow a little bit before she'll get that one. So.
She may have to grow a lot as high as that pass was thrown. Yeah. Either way, though, Blue Devils with the basketball, trailing by 5, 6:20 to go here in the ball game, or in the fourth quarter, I guess we should say. Morgan Wagaman near side gets it up top to Ashley Noblet. Noblet gets it back to Faulkner. Faulkner between the circles, guarded by Strong. Faulkner behind the back, gets it over to Lydia Christ. Nice job, Christ. Open three is good. So Lydia Christ with a big 3 for the Blue Devils, and a nice job by Janae Faulkner to create that opening.
So that cuts it to 3. We're down to a one-possession ball game.
31-28. Blue Devils trail Mechanicsburg 5:50 to go here in the fourth quarter. Mechanicsburg getting a little more patient here on offense, looking to work things. And there's a wild pass, but Galnet does a nice job to get it back inside to Devaney. Faulkner takes it right from her. And once again, Janae Faulkner doing her thing. Faulkner up the court. Faulkner to the basket. Nice pass. Wagaman, 15-footer is good. That was in, out, and back in.
Yeah.
Blue Devils on a run here in the fourth quarter, cutting the Mechanicsburg lead to 1. And I think very wisely, Mechanicsburg head coach Clay McAllister, he wants a timeout.
And we'll keep it right here during this timeout. But Greencastle has closed the gap, starting with that three-pointer at the end of the third quarter. But the last two plays, assists from Faulkner and the three-pointer and two-pointer, how quickly a game can turn, John.
Yeah, and like we said in the third quarter, Janae is going to have to take this game over, whether it's shooting, creating, and the other thing she does so well is create space. She brings defenders on her, and she's so good she can get the ball to the open player on the wing, and she's done that, like you said, on the last two possessions with Christ and then Wagaman. Christ with a 3, Wagaman with a 2. And, hey, we have a brand-new basketball game.
Yeah, we do. It is a one-point game, 5.5 minutes to go. Greencastle fell behind 9-0 to start, and then at one point it dropped to 11 points down at 13-2. But here in the fourth quarter, it's back to 1.
Greencastle, as we said, trailing Mechanicsburg 31-30, 5:21 to go here in the fourth quarter. Game 1 of 4, the Dunks for Drew showcase. Up next, we have the Blue Devil boys and Mechanicsburg boys, a couple of teams right now ranked in the top 10 in District 3, so that should be another good one.
Yes, another great game coming up. Mechanicsburg off of a loss last night.
Yeah, they were number 2 at one point. I think now they've dropped down to number 5 with the loss last night to Palmyra. But we'll see how that goes. That's up next after this, but we have a good one here. And a nice job, Lydia Chris stepping in front of Logan Nutt to get the steal. Blue Devils have the basketball. They can take the lead, Gary.
And this is it. It would be their first lead of the afternoon if they could do it.
Trailed 9-0 at one point. Biggest deficit was 11. Blue Devils have cut it to 1. Faulkner with the ball, far wing. Her three-point shot up, back of the rim, no good. Rebound is pulled down by number 31, Logan Nutt for Mechanicsburg. And she'll get it off to Devaney. Devaney will bring the ball up the floor for Mechanicsburg. They lead by 1. Campbell with the ball, guarded by Faulkner, gets it back to Nutt. Nutt top of the circle, near side Devaney. Devaney guarded by Maddie Schweitzer, who has 3 fouls. Now gets it back to Nutt. Campbell inside to Nutt. Nutt tied up, and, well, I thought they were going to call a held ball, but Nutt gets it back. Three-pointer for Devaney won't go. Rebound pulled down by Faulkner. Greencastle once again with the basketball, trailing by 1, looking to take the lead at the 4:20 mark. Janae Faulkner with the ball. She pulls it back. Going to reset the offense. Mechanicsburg still in the man-to-man. Wagaman near wing. Inside, nice pass to Chris. Chris kicks it back out to Schweitzer. Maddie goes baseline, cut off nicely. Devaney, nice defense, but I think they're going to say the ball went off her foot when it went out of bounds. Greencastle keeps possession.
4:05 mark so far. Mechanicsburg unable to score a point in the fourth quarter.
That was a nice defensive play by Devaney. Just unfortunately, the ball hit off her foot, and the Blue Devils keep possession as we approach the 4-minute mark of the fourth quarter. Greencastle with the ball, trailing 31-30. Morgan Wagaman, she's guarded by number 4, Skorensky. She drives into the paint, kicks out Faulkner, far wing, 3 won't go. Skorensky with the rebound for Mechanicsburg. They have the ball and a 1-point lead. Skorensky guarded by Noblet. Gets it back to Devaney. Devaney up top to number 12. That's Riley Everett, who's just back into the game for Mechanicsburg. Nutt with the ball near wing. Nutt goes back up top to Devaney. Once again, Mechanicsburg very patient on offense as they still have the lead. Once again, Nutt up top. She goes far wing. That's Abby Strong. Strong guarded by Wagaman. Then the ball is knocked loose and picked up by Lydia Christ. And we're going to have a foul. I believe that's going to be called on Abby Strong. Nice job there. Greencastle knocking the ball loose. Lydia Christ able to come up with it.
So the Blue Devils pick up the turnover, and for the third time up the floor, a chance to take the lead.
Greencastle looking, like you said, down by 1, and a nice job by the defense by Greencastle. You know, there's a reason why Mechanicsburg hasn't scored in a while. Greencastle definitely picking up the defensive pressure. Blue Devils with the ball. Lydia Christ, left-handed dribble down the baseline, up and good. Blue Devils take the lead for the first time this afternoon, 32-31, under 3 minutes to go in the fourth.
And it took till 2:57 to go in the third or fourth quarter to do it. Now they have to hang on for 3 minutes.
29 minutes it took them to get the lead. We'll see if they – there's a 3-point shot by Everett, and Faulkner is going to be whistled for the foul. So number 12, Riley Everett, a sophomore, will shoot 3.
And that is also the fourth foul on Janae Faulkner. So that could be huge here with 2:47 to go in the game.
Yeah, when you said when you get to 4 fouls, now you have to take a little bit off your game. You don't want to pick up that foul as Everett hits the first of her 3 free throws. That ties the game at 32. And like we said, Gary, Janae may have to pull back a little bit on the offensive end, doesn't want to get called for a charge, and she would be forced from the game. Everett's second shot up and good, giving Mechanicsburg a 33-32 lead. Her third shot coming up. See if she can hit 3 for 3 here. Third shot, up and good.
First 3 points of the quarter, and they come from the foul line for Mechanicsburg.
So a nice job, Riley Everett, a 5'6" sophomore, under some pressure, hits the 3 shots, and I believe we're going to have a Blue Devil timeout.
And 2:47 remains in the ball game, a 2-point lead for Mechanicsburg. This update is brought to you by F&M Trust. If your banking relationship feels too distant lately, switch to F&M Trust. F&M Trust is a local community bank and makes sure banking is done your way every day. Learn more at fmtrustonline.com or visit the F&M Trust location nearest you. Member FDIC. And the Blue Devils, for just a few fleeting seconds with the lead in this game, now they're playing catch-up again with 2:47.
Yeah, just enough time for Mechanicsburg to come up and have Everett get fouled and hit the 3 free throws. So, Blue Devils, they've played from behind all game. They've definitely picked up the offensive tempo here in the fourth quarter. They have the basketball. They trail by 2. Mechanicsburg, a new wrinkle here, going to go full court press, 1-2-2. Faulkner breaks it with relative ease, gets the ball to Noblet. Noblet left-handed dribble across the court. She goes far wing to Morgan Wagaman. Wagaman back towards us, over to Faulkner in the near corner. Faulkner guarded by Devaney, goes baseline, tries to sneak a pass across to Lydia Christ, and the ball is going to go out of bounds, and they're going to say Lydia hit it last. So Mechanicsburg will get possession. They have the basketball, leading by 2 with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. Devaney with the basketball. She's guarded by Maddie Schweitzer. Devaney bringing the ball up the court, crosses the timeline with a left-handed dribble. Now has it knocked out of bounds. Schweitzer knocking it out of her hands, out of bounds. Mechanicsburg will keep possession with 2:22 to go in the fourth. Inbounding the ball, Abby Strong for Mechanicsburg. She comes up top. That's Riley Everett, who hit the 3 free throws a minute or so ago to give Mechanicsburg the lead. Inside to Devaney, back out to Strong. Strong on the near wing, gives it back to Everett. Everett dribbles across between the circles. Near wing to Strong. Once again, Mechanicsburg taking their time here on offense. They have the lead as we approach the 2-minute mark of the fourth quarter. Strong with the basketball. Greencastle sitting back on defense right now, playing man-to-man as Mechanicsburg passes the ball around. Now Everett with the basketball. She's guarded by Wagaman. Left-handed dribble. Wagaman cuts it off. Nice defense by Morgan. Everett's back with the basketball. 1:44 to go. Fourth quarter, Mechanicsburg leads 34-32, and Greencastle may have to foul. Maybe not yet, but if the clock runs any further, Gary, they may want to think about fouling.
Yes, you would think. Right now, it's a minute 33, but when you steal it, you don't have to foul.
Yeah, when you have Janae Faulkner who just says, I'll take the ball from you, that makes things certainly easier for Mike Ryan with not having to call for the foul. Blue Devils with the basketball, trailing by 2, and a pass across. Ashley Noblet just couldn't control that pass, and then Mechanicsburg getting the ball, and Noblet going for the steal. She'll be called for the foul. So the Blue Devils with a chance to tie or take the lead, and now we're heading back to the other end where Mechanicsburg will be shooting free throws the rest of the way. 17th foul for the Blue Devils.
And this very well could come down to whether or not Mechanicsburg makes these free throws at this point.
Riley Everett back at the line. She misses her first on the 1-and-1, so Blue Devils catching a break there. Now they have the basketball, a minute 10 to go, trailing by 2. Lydia Christ throws up a 3 that comes up a little bit short. And then, wow. They're going to call that a held ball, which will go back to Mechanicsburg. Chris missing the 3-pointer, then doing a nice job to tie up Abby Strong. But Mechanicsburg will keep the basketball in the alternate possession, and we will get a timeout here on the floor.
With 1:07 to go, Greencastle trailing by 2 on the F&M Trust, the Sports Network, on MidPennBroadcasting.com, GameTimePA.com, 93.7 FM WRGG, and WRGG.org.
Okay, what you got here is your basic Ford Escape. You can buy it right here. This baby doesn't mess around, and it drives the competition crazy. See this hands-free liftgate? We have it. These guys don't. Need help parking? Escape has it. Do they? No, no, no. Got jet skis or a boat? Not the Titanic. Something smaller? If it weighs more than this, these guys can't do it. That's the Ford Escape, and we're Keystone Ford. Fast, fair, and friendly.
Streaming live with over 70 local sporting events a year. This is MidPennBroadcasting.com.
And we're back. Chambersburg Area Senior High School, Game 1 of the 4-game Dunks for Drew showcase. Greencastle girls, Mechanicsburg girls playing a heck of a game here. 34-32, Mechanicsburg with the lead. 1 minute to go, Mechanicsburg with the basketball. And there's a pass inside to Devaney. And Blue Devils are going to be called for a foul. Probably not the smartest pass in the world there, Gary, but Mechanicsburg gets a break and Devaney gets fouled.
They got away with it. They go to the line, a chance to make it a 2-possession ball game here inside a minute to play.
Not only, but that's the 8th team foul for the Blue Devils, so Mechanicsburg still in the 1-1. Greencastle with another foul to give, and then once we get to 10, they'll shoot 2 the rest of the way. Devaney, a senior at the free throw line, shooting 1-1. First shot on the way, back of the rim, no good. Faulkner between 2 Lady Wildcats pulls the rebound down and brings the ball up the floor for the Blue Devils. Between 3 players, loses control, tried to save it, couldn't do it. Maya Gelnet, nice job on defense for Mechanicsburg. And now she's double-teamed and loses the ball. And a timeout. Wow. Thought the Blue Devils were going to get the ball right there, but a nice job by Clay McAllister to get the timeout and kind of pull Maya Gelnet out of a very difficult situation.
And since the Blue Devils took that 32-31 lead, they have not been able to capitalize on the missed foul shots and opportunities. Still only 3 points in this quarter for Mechanicsburg, and that was the 3 shots from the foul line.
Yeah, Riley Everett was fouled on a 3-point attempt. She had 3 foul shots, hit all 3. And since then, Mechanicsburg has struggled a little bit. 2 1-on-1 opportunities, missing the front end on both of those to keep the Blue Devils in this basketball game. It's been a rough game for the Blue Devils so far. Janae Faulkner picked things up here late in the third quarter and into the fourth. Greencastle finding themselves only down 2 points with 40 seconds to go. When they were down 9-0 and down 11 in the first half. I think they're happy to be where they are right now.
Yes, they were in a position where they could win the ball game, which, as you said, they came from a long way back, being down by 11.
On the floor for the Blue Devils right now, Maddie Schweitzer, Lydia Chris, Janae Faulkner, Ashley Noblet, and Morgan Wagaman. That's your 5 for the Blue Devils. Now Mechanicsburg going to try and get it in. They go up and over Faulkner, which is not an easy task. Devaney with the basketball. She's guarded by Schweitzer. Schweitzer going for the foul, or going for the steal, and she'll be called for the foul. It's just the 9th team foul for the Blue Devils. So a 1-on-1 situation here for Rachel Devaney of Mechanicsburg, as she will look to increase on a 2-point lead.
And Greencastle only been to the foul line once all afternoon.
And I think that was back in the first half, if I remember.
Yeah, it was Janae Faulkner right after the 2-point play to turn it into a 3.
So Blue Devils only 1 trip to the foul line tonight. Rachel Devaney at the line for Mechanicsburg, front end of a 1-on-1. Looks a little short, and it is. Lauren Cole into the game for the Blue Devils with the rebound. 30 seconds to go in the ball game. Greencastle with the basketball. They trail by 2. Morgan Wagaman near corner. She's guarded by Sharansky. Gets it up top to Christ, who's guarded by Gelnet. Nice man-to-man defense by the Mechanicsburg Lady Wildcats. 19 seconds to go in the basketball game. Ashley Noblet up top between the circles, and Mike Ryan will call timeout. I think he might want to set up some sort of play here as we approach the last 16.5 seconds of the fourth quarter. Blue Devils with the basketball. They trail 34-32.
Yes, I think you want to set up a play to get the ball into Faulkner's hands if you can.
It's an interesting situation for Mike Ryan because everybody in the gym knows Janae Faulkner's going to get the basketball. So it could be a case where, you get the ball to Faulkner. She try and, occupy a couple of defenders, maybe find a Lydia Christ, maybe find a Lauren Cole open for, a short jumper to send this thing to overtime. But, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Mechanicsburg's coach right now Clay McAllister is telling them number 4 is the one you want to stop.
And with 16 seconds, how long do you wait to shoot?
Well, the old adage is around like 5 seconds maybe. That way if you get a miss, or 6 to 8 seconds, if you get a miss, you still have time for an offensive rebound or a foul, and make them try and shoot to wrap up the game. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's either going to be Faulkner or Faulkner on a dish here in the last 16 seconds. And it is Faulkner down the baseline. Nice pass. Wagaman, three-pointer. Front of the rim, no good. Chris with the rebound. She can't hold it. 8 seconds to go. They have to foul. And they do. Wow. Wagaman, open look with a 3. Could have given Greencastle the lead. Chris had a shot at the rebound. Slipped through her hands. And Mechanisburg with the basketball and a 2-point lead, 5.9 seconds. And, Gary, they can pretty much wrap it up here with a couple of free throws.
They can. If they make both of these, they have missed 3 straight times, front end of 1 and 1. But if they make 2 here, Greencastle has just not been able to respond to get points on the board after the missed shots. That one's no good.
Double bonus here for Abby Strong. Her first shot off the back of the rim, no good. Greencastle will have a chance to tie or win here depending on the second shot if they can get the rebound on a make. So Strong looking to increase the lead to 3. Shot is up and good. So Abby Strong hits the back end of the 2-shot bonus, giving Mechanisburg a 35-32 lead, 5.9 seconds left on the clock. And Clay McAllister, head coach of the Mechanisburg Lady Wildcats, he wants a timeout.
And Greencastle will have a chance at tying the ball game here with 5.9 seconds to go if they could get the ball down court and need the 3-pointer.
Yes, 6 seconds, so, there's plenty of time to get the ball down the court. So, you're going to see the ball, like I said, you're going to see the ball in the hands of Faulkner, and if she has not even an open look, if she can get a shot off, I think you'll see her take it. If not, you can see a kick across to Morgan Wagaman, give her a shot at it. So, one good thing about the Blue Devils, they do have multiple threats from 3-point range. So it's not all on Janae Faulkner. Lydia Chris does a nice job shooting for 3. Morgan Wagaman, as we said. So we'll see. Mike Ryan had 60 seconds there to draw something up, and we'll see what he does.
What a great game to start off this day.
Yeah, if the other 3 are like this, we might not make it through the end of the day. Inbounds to Faulkner. She's fouled. That's actually a very smart move there by Mechanisburg to foul Faulkner. Only the 15th foul, so Greencastle, and I think we'll probably see it again, Gary.
Yes, we will. It takes a second off the clock there.
They have 2 fouls to give, and even if they foul on the 7th foul, Greencastle would only have a 1-and-1 at best. So it's almost the case, Gary. I think if you're Janae Faulkner, and I think she did it there, she was attempting to shoot the basketball, even though it was from beyond half court. If she's in a shooting motion and she's fouled, then she goes to the line. So it'll be interesting, this chess match. Inbounds, 4 seconds. Faulkner fouled again.
And they have it down to 2.9, and now the next one would be a 1-and-1.
And that's exactly what it is. So Faulkner shoots 1-and-1.
Oh, okay, this was 7. This
was
7. Okay.
So case here, you hit the first, and then you have to intentionally miss the second, hope you can get a rebound and a putback. So Faulkner's, it doesn't matter, first shot. Chris with her. Janae Faulkner
It's not going to be enough.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Mike Ryan called timeout. I don't think they're going to give it to him. So Janae Faulkner with a putback in the last second of the game. Not enough. Mechanisburg holds on. They defeat the Greencastle Blue Devils 35-34 here in Game 1 of Dunks for Drew.
And we will be coming back with the wrap-up after these messages on the F&M Trust Sports Network on MidPennBroadcasting.com, GameTimePA.com, 93.7 FM WRGG, and WRGG.org.
This time of year. Don't get me wrong, it's all good, but man, it can get overwhelming, especially the money. That's why I prefer F&M Trust for my banking. F&M Trust has all the mobile and online tools I need to keep on top of finances, and they have 22 locations, every one of them right here in South Central PA. That's 100% local to me, and it's banking done my way every day. If this sounds like a great bank to you, learn more now at fmtrustonline.com. Member FDIC.
If it is January, Ice Fest is just around the corner. Ice Fest 2017 is set for Thursday, January 26th through Sunday, January 29th. Giant ice sculptures carved before your eyes, photos in the magical throws, a snowfall ball, chili cook-off, a scavenger hunt, a giant ice slide, and so much more fun for the entire family. It is Pennsylvania's largest ice festival. Details at explorefranklincountypa.com or call 866-646-8060.
Warming up those winter blues with tasty hot comfort foods. Here's Johnny's Hocker Dog, Rod Hocker.
Soup sale time at Gianni's. 30 varieties of delicious, quick, and easy soups.
Baked potato chowder, chicken gumbo, Maryland crab, split pea with ham.
Just add water and cook. Each bag makes about a gallon.
French onion, vegetable beef and barley, Wisconsin cheese soup, New England clam chowder.
Stock up with all those winter favorites now on sale at Johnny's.
Delicious chicken with wild rice, tomato basil with ravioli, or tasty Captain's corn chowder, all on sale at Johnny's.
Johnny's, where you always get restaurant quality foods at wholesale prices.
Johnny's, Route 11 South Chambersburg, and Johnny's Express, Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg.
Both Johnny's locations are now opened until 3 o'clock on Saturdays, and no club card ever needed to shop and save at Johnny's.
Does high-interest credit card debt have you down? Well, relief is here at Patriot Federal Credit Union. Save when you transfer your existing high-rate balance to a new Patriot Visa credit card. There's no annual fee and no transfer fee. Just a great introductory rate for 12 billing cycles. That gives you a full year to lower your balance. Learn more at patriotfcu.org.
Subject to credit approval, member NCUA.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Streaming live with over 70 local sporting events a year, this is MidPennBroadcasting.com.
Blue Devils lose a heartbreaker here today by a score of 35-34. And at one time down by 11 points in the ball game. They had it cut and actually had a lead briefly, but were not able to capitalize on the missed foul shots by Mechanisburg down the stretch. Had they been able to, this would have been a different outcome.
Yeah, the girls, they did a nice job. Late third quarter into the fourth, they cut the lead, and like you said, they actually took the lead 32-31 at one point. But, Mechanisburg, they made free throws at the right time. Everett hit the three, missed it, was fouled on a three-point shot. Then she came back, hit all three free throws, put Mechanisburg up by 2. And, Greencastle just couldn't find a way to get that lead back. And, give Mechanisburg a lot of credit there in that last 10 seconds, knowing they had fouls to give and fouling Greencastle at every opportunity. And, that's what it took for them to win the game. And they did a nice job. And that's a big win for them because coming into the game, I know they were sitting at number 18 in the power rankings for 4A for girls, or 5A for girls, excuse me, and the top 16 goes. So, that's a win that could put them back into the top 16 and into a playoff spot. So, Mechanisburg, I'm sure it's going to be a nice bus trip back up 81 for Mechanisburg girls as they pick up the big win over Greencastle.
And another game about ready to get started. The Greencastle boys taking on Mechanisburg. Greg Hoover will be coming in to join John Freeman for all the play-by-play in that game. Once again, the final score here in the girls' game, it was Mechanisburg 35, Greencastle 34.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Had an auto accident? It's common to wonder how things could have turned out differently, if only.
No regrets.
If only you had Erie Insurance. With Erie, instead of regrets, you can focus on putting your mishap behind you. With an Erie Rate Lock auto policy, your rate won't take a hit, no matter what. It stays put until you change a car, driver, or address. People who treat you fairly, legendary service, great rates. That's what it means to have seriously good insurance for your auto, home, or business. Erie Insurance. See for yourself why Erie received the J.D. Power Award for highest in customer satisfaction with the auto insurance purchase experience 3 years in a row.
Your Erie agent in Greencastle and Waynesboro is Antrim Insurance Agency. Get a quote at AntrimInspa.com.
Erie Rate Lock is not available in all states. Limited to 3 years in Virginia. Other conditions and limitations at erieinsurance.com. For J.D. Power Award information, go to jdpower.com.
Erie Insurance.
Welcome back. We are at Chambersburg Area Senior High School. It is the Dunks for Drew, and this is coming up. Will be game number 2 of the Dunks for Drew. Just saw a great game in game number 1. I know that the Lady Blue Devils will look back and look at perhaps missed opportunities, which occurs in almost every game. But in this one, I think they'll really see something that they could have pulled up but didn't anyway, and they fall to Mechanisburg 35-34. Boys game is next on the docket, and this one, we hope, John, should be a really good one too.
Yeah, we certainly think it is. Greencastle coming into this game, with an 8-4 record. They've lost twice to Northeastern York, who's currently the #1 team in 5A. Lost to Chambersburg, a 6A school, and lost to Central Dauphin, a 6A school. They've done really well so far in the Mid-Penn Colonial, just rolling through the first half of the season, 6-0, average winning margin of 23 points. So, Greg, it's one of those games where everybody in Franklin County, I think, knows that Greencastle has a really nice basketball team, but in the Harrisburg area, they don't know that yet. And this is the kind of game here, and Rick Lewis called it a statement game earlier in the week, and I certainly agree with him on that. This is the kind of game that if the Blue Devils can get the win, they can certainly make their name known north of Carlisle.
North of Carlisle, you're right. They really haven't won the big game. They certainly plowing through the Colonial Division, as you mentioned. They really just 23 points is the margin of victory in the Colonial, and I didn't think that was going to occur. So they've been playing well there, but they, with the Northeasterns and the Central Dauphin would have been a huge win.
Right.
They couldn't pull that one off. Northeastern certainly would have been. That would have just not only south of or north of Carlisle, but that would have gone east-west and around the state.
Across the state, yeah.
But still a very good team here in the Mechanicsburg boys. Though they have the size. They were rolling through the Keystone League until last night, and then things went a little sour for them on last night. And I tend to lost that one sheet of paper I had here.
They did. They played Palmyra, and Palmyra beat them 55-41, which actually gave Mechanicsburg their first loss in the Keystone Division this year. Right now, Mechanicsburg leading the Keystone Division with a 7-1 record. Palmyra right behind them at 6-2. Lower Dauphin and Hershey 3-4. They're both 5-3. And we'll skip down to 6th place right now in the Keystone Division. That's Susquehanna Township and former Blue Devil head coach Gary Martin. Right now, they're sitting in 6th place in the Keystone Division with a 2-6 record. But like you said, Greg, I think for the Blue Devils, that Central Dauphin game where you had the 20-point lead and you looked so good in the first half, to let that one get away. I think, and Coach Rick Lewis even said that's the game that's hurt the most so far. Dropping that game to Central Dauphin. And, Blue Devils with a great opportunity today, taking on a pretty good Mechanicsburg team. They were ranked as high as number 2 in the district. With the loss last night, I believe they've fallen to number 5.
They have, yes.
It's
or
still
4th, actually.
Fourth,
yes.
So it's, number 4 versus number 8, which I believe is where the Blue Devils were. That's where they were this morning.
Right.
We'll see, how things can change with the power rankings. But, it should be a great game. Hopefully it's as good as the girls' game, and hopefully the outcome is just a little different.
The Dunks for Drew here at Chambersburg. Game number 2, moments away. We'll take a short break. Be right back with the starting lineups of the opening tip-off right after this.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Had an auto accident? It's common to wonder how things could have turned out differently. If only.
No regrets.
If only you had Erie Insurance. With Erie, instead of regrets, you can focus on putting your mishap behind you. With an Erie Rate Lock auto policy, your rate won't take a hit, no matter what. It stays put until you change a car, driver, or address. People who treat you fairly, legendary service, great rates. That's what it means to have seriously good insurance for your auto, home, or business. Erie Insurance. See for yourself why Erie received the J.D. Power Award for highest in customer satisfaction with the auto insurance purchase experience 3 years in a row.
Your Erie agent in Greencastle and Waynesboro is Antrim Insurance Agency. Get a quote at AntrimInspa.com.
Erie Rate Lock is not available in all states. Limited to 3 years in Virginia. Other conditions and limitations at erieinsurance.com. For J.D. Power award information, go to jdpower.com.
Erie Insurance.
When you want banking done your way, try F&M Trust. Not only does F&M Trust have secure mobile and online banking, they have 22 community offices, all right here in South Central PA. So get banking done your way. Visit fmtrustonline.com today. Member FDIC.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Okay, what you got here is your basic Ford Escape. You can buy it right here. This baby doesn't mess around, and it drives the competition crazy. See this hands-free liftgate? We have it, these guys don't. Need help parking? Escape has it. Do they? No, no, no. Got jet skis or a boat? Not the Titanic. Something smaller? If it weighs more than this, these guys can't do it. That's the Ford Escape, and we're Keystone Ford. Fast, fair, and friendly.
If it is January, Ice Fest is just around the corner. Ice Fest 2017 is set for Thursday, January 26th through Sunday, January 29th. Giant ice sculptures carved before your eyes, photos in the magical throat, a snowfall ball, chili cook-off, a scavenger hunt, a giant ice slide, and so much more fun for the entire family. It is Pennsylvania's largest ice festival. Details at explorefranklincountypa.com or call 866-646-8060.
At Horace Mann, we believe educators are taking care of our children's future and deserve to have someone help take care of theirs. That's why we're here, to help educators protect what they have today with quality, affordable insurance and prepare for tomorrow with a variety of financial solutions. Visit your Greencastle representative, Jeff Coons, at 116 South Antrim Way, Greencastle, or call 717-597-4532. Horace Mann, founded by educators for educators.
Your home for Franklin County sports. This is MidPennBroadcasting.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome back to Chambersburg, excuse me. I was listening to the wrong feed there. That threw me off for a little bit. It is Chambersburg. The Blue Devils are at the home team here tonight.
They have the white uniforms on. That might have been what threw you.
That's what it was, John. Thank you for the cover. I appreciate it. It is the Mechanisburg Wildcats and the Greencastle Blue Devils. The Wildcats coming in at 10-3 with a loss last night to runner-up in the Keystone Division. Palmyra was a big victory for Palmyra. It was almost a 15-point win for them. Now, we play junior psychologists all the time.
All the time.
What's that do to the psyche of Mechanicsburg?
Well, if only we knew that answer with, yeah. I don't think it really makes a difference one way or the other. They're an outstanding team. They've only lost 3 games this year. They're ranked in the top 4 in the district. So win or lose last night, they're going to come to play today. And as you look back at their schedule, you actually do see one common opponent between Mechanicsburg and Greencastle. Both teams have played Waynesboro. Mechanicsburg playing them last Saturday, beating Waynesboro by a score of 61-42, so a 19-point win there. And then the Blue Devils defeating Waynesboro back on Tuesday. So, both teams had some success against Waynesboro. We'll see how that works today. But, it's going to be a tough one for the Blue Devils, and it's a game I think they want to win so they can show everybody around the region that they're a good team.
I think I have to agree with you. It's a possibility of a statement. I talked to Coach Tom Huffman at Greencastle about Mechanicsburg. He says they're beatable. He says that what was it, 19-point game was closer than the 19 points. And if you understand basketball, at the end of the ball game, you got to foul and do things. They hit foul shots that leave balloons in a hurry. But he says they are beatable, and we'll see. They come in with perhaps the biggest opponent we'll see in a while, and that is the 6'6" senior Cade Alioth. and Alioth averaging about 20 points a ball game coming into this one, and it was held to 10 last night. I even had all those figures somewhere, and that was on that sheet of paper I lost. He's scored in double figures every game, as high as 26. He's hit it twice. He's been in the 20s about 6 times. He is their go-to guy, and that'll be the job of the Blue Devils here tonight, whether they can slow that down a little bit.
Yeah, Greencastle, as we all know, not a whole lot of size. They have 2 6'3" players and a 6'2" player, so it's going to be a difficult matchup with someone 6'6". Rick Lewis and Justin English's assistant. Justin English is the brains behind the 2-3 zone defense that the Blue Devils have played so successfully this year. So, I think Justin is the kind of guy as an assistant coach that if someone can come up with something to stop a 6'6" player that's averaging 20 points a game, I think he's the guy that can do it. But, it's not going to be an easy game for the Blue Devils. They're going to have to play good, solid defense as they've done all season long. And I think getting on the boards and getting the body on another body and blocking out is going to be the big thing. But, really no secrets for Greencastle. They're going to come out. They're going to play the 2-3 zone or maybe even something else, maybe kind of a gimmick defense to stop Mechanisburg. But, the defense feeds the offense, and that's what they need to do tonight.
We'll see what happens. Our pregame show brought to you by Antrim Insurance, your local area insurance agent serving Greencastle, Waynesboro, Chambersburg, Mercersburg, and surrounding Pennsylvania and Maryland areas. It is Antrim Insurance, 169 South Antrim Way, Greencastle, 1685 East Main Street in Waynesboro. It is Greg Hoover, John Freeman. Thanks for joining us for the Blue Devils, game number 12 of the season as they take on the Mechanicsburg Wildcats. Mechanicsburg will be wearing the maroon uniforms with white numbers. Blue Devils in the home white, blue numbers here at Chambersburg. Tap controlled by Greencastle, but Mechanicsburg comes down with it. Gimby was able to get up quickly and get it. Here comes the 2-3 zone, and it does appear to be a little gimmick defense, box and one.
Yeah, we kind of thought Justin English may try something. Ben Freeman on Alioth, and I think we're going to get an illegal screen on Mechanicsburg right off the start.
That'll go against Shane Homick. He was the one who led the team last night in scoring in that loss. So it is foul number 1 against Mechanicsburg. Blue Devils have the ball back. And I guess that's considered a turnover to some degree as you lost the ball on it. Hoover being picked up by Nathan Matterick, and the Blue Devils haven't changed that starting lineup at all. And there's a turnover on the side of the Blue Devils down court, and Mechanicsburg decides to pull it out and set the offense.
Mechanicsburg came out in a man-to-man defense there. The Blue Devils going to have to try and figure out a way to make that work against that defense.
Quick shot and a miss, and a rebound by Brandon Stoller, the leading rebounder on the Blue Devils. And a walking violation called on Hoover as he went to the hoop.
Turnover for the Blue Devils. That's their first of the game. And Greencastle doing a nice job. 2 possessions for Mechanicsburg. Alioth has not touched the ball yet.
Here comes full court pressure. Blue Devil in that 2-1-2 as they extend it out a little bit. It is Gelsinger and Stoller out front on it. And it is a box and one offense or defense against Alioth. And with the basketball, the rest playing that zone, they work it around. And really, that's the key. When you're only playing against 4 guys defensively, you got to move it around quickly. They had an open shot, decided to go one more pass, skip pass over to our side of the court. And then inside, turned over by the Wildcats. Here goes Stoller up hard. No whistle, no basket either. Rebound coming down to the Wildcats.
Yeah, tough shot for Brandon. I think he was looking for some contact and a foul. Didn't get it. Unable to get the shot to fall, and we're still scoreless.
Shane Homick, the 6'2 senior. And he'll take that shot from the top of the key. It's just a 2-pointer, but they break the ice, get on the board first here as they go up 2-0 at the 6:16 mark of this one.
Like you said, Greg, Mechanicsburg doing a nice job moving the ball around, getting the open shot, getting the first 2 points of the game.
Gimby has an open shot, in and out, doesn't go for the 3. Rebound, Mechanicsburg. Here comes Kyle Sheeb. Sheeb is the 5'11 senior. He'll take the 3-pointer from the corner. No go on it. Battle for the rebounds. Knocked out long. He'll come back with the basketball after all that commotion. And he'll try to get it to Homick. And then Homick has trouble picking it up because of Gelsinger. And then Stoller's going to be charged with a tripping foul. And that will be his first here tonight.
I think Homick getting bailed out a little bit there. He was out of control with the basketball. And Brandon got a hand on him. And Brandon's called for the foul. It's his first of the game. And also the Blue Devils' first of the game.
It is that box and one we talk about. It is Freeman who's picked up the assignment. He's given up a couple inches, 4 to be exact, I think, against Alioth. Here's another 3-point attempt, left side, no go. Battle for the rebounds, going to roll out of bounds. They're going to say it is off on Freeman. And Mechanicsburg's ball underneath their own basket on the right side. Blue Devils go back to that. They'll stay in the box.
Yeah, it's worked so far. I mean, they're keeping Alioth out of the game, and I guess they'll go with it as long as they can.
2-0, Mechanicsburg leads. We passed 2.5 minutes here in the opening quarter. Mechanicsburg moving north to south, left to right on your computer screen, and so they try to combat this defense of the Blue Devils. Inside, then out. Here's a three from Homick. Homick, nope, can't go. Gibby, big rebound for the Blue Devils. See if the Blue Devils can get on the board here. Quickly to Gelsinger. Gelsinger back to Gimby. Gimby out front. Man-to-man defense for Mechanicsburg. Gimby back to Gelsinger to Gimby. This one is good from downtown, and Brian breaks the ice for the Blue Devils. Though it took 5 minutes or 3 minutes to do so, it matters not. Blue Devils now lead 3-2.
Brian Gemby continuing that hot shooting. He picked it up against Shippensburg and against Waynesboro, and he's right now 1 for 2 for 3 points against Mechanicsburg.
The PO Game Time PA had a great stat Lizzie did the other day. I'm not sure who drove that one in there. We'll see what the board puts up. They're going to say it's number 14, and that is Nathan Mavernick. A little short drive and a bucket for 2, and now they're up 4-3. That Gimby scored 69 points in the first 8 or 9 games, and then 56 points in the last 3. That's Gelsinger. His 3-point doesn't go.
The 21 points against Ship was a career high, and then he comes back 4 days later with another career high, 25 against Waynesboro. That's a player Greencastle needs to be hitting shots if they want to be successful.
Oh, you're right. Stoller with a steal, up court quickly to Gelsinger, stops and is wide open and misses the little 10-footer. I think he was surprised how wide open he was. And the rebound to Mechanicsburg. So far, John, both sides of the court, it's one shot and done.
Yeah, doing a nice job on the defensive boards, both sides. And, Greencastle with a height disadvantage, that's what they need to do.
There is the shot they have to make, and they miss it, but they get the rebound and knocked it out of bounds. That's going to come up. They get the ball to the high post. It's a 15-footer. When you're playing a box, that middle of the high post is open.
Yeah, because you have the 2 guys on the far side, and there's nothing in the middle. So that's probably going to be what their offensive strategy is. Only 4 points so far, and Greencastle with 3. Both teams struggling to score here in the first quarter.
First substitution of the game, and that comes from Mechanicsburg. Here's Gimby again trying that tray. Yes, it's good. 2 for 2, or 2 for 3. Back to back for him. He's the only scorer for the Blue Devils. They take the lead 6-4. Quickly up court, Mechanicsburg gets it across the timeline. They have brought in Caleb Everett, a 5'11 junior, as another drive into to penetrate the zone, but nothing there. And back out they come. And shot and a rebound by Freeman again to Gelsinger to Hoover.
Once again, one and done for Mechanicsburg.
Got to keep that up. And really, I think what helps with that, the lob inside to Freeman, can't make the catch out of bounds. What helps that is that the box and one, Freeman is playing a man-to-man. It's so much easier to box in a man-to-man.
True, because you're right on the guy. You just turn around, get your body into him, and box him out. So, so far, Blue Devils playing well on the defensive end. Just need to try and get some points here.
Kavdata has come into the ball game. Paul Kavdata. There's the 3-point attempt on the other side, missed badly. And rebound right back to Scheib, and Scheib hits the bucket right away.
Yeah, so many times on those 3-point shots, you get that long rebound, and that's exactly what happened there for Mechanicsburg.
Greencastle loose. Was that a turnover? Or?
No, it was a shot on the other end that didn't go.
So quickly, Scheib back-to-back buckets for Mechanicsburg, and they have regained the lead here at the 2:17 mark as they lead this one 8-6. The only one to score so far has been Gimby for the Blue Devils, and he gets another 3 open look. This one no go. Rebound on the long rebound comes down into the hands of Everett for Mechanicsburg, and Wildcats go back up court. Still in that box and one, still trying to deny it. And as they try to go inside, Hoover converges and Brandon Stoller converges, and with that, Blue Devils get a bucket and a nice pass from Stoller. He gets the assist. Hoover gets the bucket.
Yeah, great job on both ends there by Casey, helping out on defense to get the steal, then hustling down court to get the open layup and tie this game at 8-8.
Oh, there's going to be Stoller's second foul and another tripping type of foul. Unlike that of the young man from Duke, these are unintentional.
True. And with that second foul, Cam Hine went off the bench very quickly, as he will come in to replace Brandon Stoller, who picks up his second foul here late in the first quarter. Bryson Robinson also into the game for the Blue Devils.
Substitutions in the ball game for Mechanicsburg, and they'll bring in Ethan Babcock into the ball game for the first time. And they'll work the ball around. Again, still looking to try to go inside, but not being fronted, back guarded. And now they go in and that's going to be probably a Freeman foul down underneath.
Yeah, that's a case where Ben had done a nice job fronting Alioth earlier so far through the first quarter, but Alioth able to get position there, and they did a nice job working the ball inside, and the only thing you can do there is foul.
Third foul for the Blue Devils. They inbound to Alioth, in the paint to Alioth, turns, nice little move, jumper. You can see why he scores really well down there.
Yeah, Greencastle went back to the 2-3 on that possession, and right away they go to the big man.
10-8 scorer as the Wildcats go up on top again, and the Blue Devils come down offensively, almost threw it away. Robinson makes the save. He's in the ball game, as with Howman, Hoover, and it's Freeman and Gimby along with them. Looking to make something happen offensively. Good defense against it in the man-to-man. Hoover calls for a ball screen. Tried to give on a pick and go. Couldn't make anything go of it. Heilman dribbles.
Going to have a blocking foul, I believe, on Mechanicsburg.
That's what the call is. It'll go against.
Heilman doing a nice job there, going down the baseline, trying to make things happen. Actually got by his defender, and that's how they created the foul. So only the second team foul here in the first half for Mechanicsburg.
Ethan Babcock with it. That is Freeman's first 3 attempt from the very top of the key. No go on the shot, and down with the rebound is Cavada. And Mechanicsburg spreading out the offense a little bit here at the 21-second mark, looking to perhaps, well, obviously to get the last shot and make it an easy one.
Yeah, it's a case where if they get an open look, they'll take it, but I think ideally they're thinking last shot right here.
They're at a 2-3. We missed the substitution, but Alioth had come out of the ball game for the final couple seconds to give him a break. They throw it away. Ooh. Oh, they say it was tipped. So
yeah, I think Robinson might have got a hand on that.
Fingertip. We're going to go with a fingertip, not a whole hand. 3.2 seconds, time for a shot. Inbounds quickly, they get it. Trying to, nice pass underneath, but the shot doesn't go. Got to give the credit there to the driving Babcock. He tries to get it to Everett. Everett can't put it in to go. And the first quarter has come to an end. Been an entertaining one. 10-8 is the score right now with the lead to the Wildcats. We are on the F&M Trust Sports Network on midpenbroadcasting.com, GameTimePA.com, and WRGG.
When you want banking done your way, try F&M Trust. Not only does F&M Trust have secure mobile and online banking, they have 22 community offices, all right here in South Central PA. So get banking done your way. Visit fmtrustonline.com today. Member FDIC.
When it comes to buying tires, Keystone Ford has a very simple, easy to understand, crystal clear guarantee. We will beat any competitor's advertised price on the brand name tires we sell. That's our Keystone Ford low price tire guarantee.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
Are you ready? This is Greencastle Antrim Blue Devils basketball on midpenbroadcasting.com.
Blue Devils start the second quarter with the basketball alternating possessions. They'll move right to the left from the south end to the north out here in Chambersburg. And out front running the point right now with Stoller on the bench is Casey Hoover. Hoover comes to the left wing against this man-to-man. Gimby trying to make something happen. Drives, goes up hard. No, nothing there. Nice rebound by Freeman. He tries to go down to Robinson. Can't be handled and knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, give a lot of credit to Mechanicsburg. I think their defensive pressure a level above what Greencastle was seeing in the Colonial Division right there. Normally that's a pass that would have been successful for a layup. Mechanicsburg able to break it up. Nice job on the defensive end.
Well, speaking of defense, Blue Devils have been stellar too, holding this team to 10. There was a blocking foul on Hallman, but after that's when Hommick would have pushed off, but the whistle was first blown. Hallman comes out, Robinson comes out, and Coach Rick Lewis goes with the starting 5. Gelsinger, Stoller, Freeman, Gimby, and Hoover. Starting 5 likewise back in for the team from Mechanicsburg in the Keystone Division as they bring Hommick and Schreiber along with Loudenslager. He's in the game for the first time. I'm sorry, not. And as they go to the nice knockaway by Gimby.
Wow.
As as Hommick drove the lane and was wide open.
Yeah, he was by him going for a layup. Ryan able to get a hand on the ball, and even better, he knocked it off Hommick's leg, and Greencastle gets the ball again.
So the big guy, the 6'6 senior, Cade Alioth, is in the ball game. Hoover has it stripped away, knocked out of bounds. It'll be Blue Devils ball underneath their own basket. But he has scored yet just 2 points.
Yeah, give a lot of credit to Greencastle. Like we said, with Justin English on the defense, assistant coach, coming up with the defensive strategy, holding a 20-point-a-game score to only 2 points in the first quarter.
Greencastle inbounds, and Mechanicsburg goes to a zone. They leave Freeman wide open. He can't make it go. Hoover on the rebound, off the glass for 2.
Casey with the bailout there, the offensive rebound and the putback. Blue Devils able to get 2 points on that possession and tie this thing.
10-10. Here is the Blue Devils score first. Drive, dump off to Alioth, and he goes up for 2.
Yeah, nice job on the other end. Mechanicsburg getting a little bit of pressure offensively, getting Alioth open for the easy short jumper there.
Exchange of baskets. It's 12-10 with Mechanicsburg up on top of this one. Hoover out in the wing, goes to Freeman, and looked like they wanted to give a little give and go, but nothing open. Now to Hoover. Hoover looked for the 3, couldn't see it. Now he goes to Gelsinger, top of the key, little backdoor pass. Oh, nice steal, and comes back to Stoller, and that's the quickness, John, that you talked of.
Yeah, once again, quick hands on the defensive end for Mechanicsburg, knocking that ball loose.
Here is Gelsinger, needs to get hot, can't get that one, but Gimby is left alone with a rebound. Now he goes to Stoller. Stoller fakes the 3. Now front to Gelsinger. That's Gimby, and the big guy is on Gimby, so he doesn't come out too far. That's why I think that's not a bad matchup for the Blue Devils.
Yeah, I think that works out well. Leave Brian open on a 3-point line, and Greencastle can do some damage.
A lot of time off the clock and a drive by Stoller, and a foul is called against Mechanicsburg. It's going to go against Hommick. That'll be his second foul. Team foul number 3. Only 7 fouls in the ball game.
Yeah, Blue Devils having some trouble here, trying to solve that Mechanicsburg man-to-man defense. Brandon Stoller able to get to the basket. Couldn't convert, but at least he was fouled, and he'll shoot 2.
Stoller hits the first one, his first bucket of the ball game. First foul shot for the Blue Devils. Brandon coming into the ball game, 21 of 24, 87.5%. That is outstanding. I don't know how else to say it. It's
88%. Yeah, that's almost
pretty,
automatic.
That's pretty doggone good. And he hits the second one, so he has 2 points, and the Blue Devils have tied this one up. Down court and knocked out of bounds by the Blue Devils, or was that a block?
A lot of contact, but no foul called. It just went out of bounds off a Greencastle player, so Mechanicsburg will keep possession.
Inbounds right side. They get it in. Almost a steal by Stoller and Gelsinger, and then a drive and a nice try, but it is Alioth with the rebound and back up off the glass for 2.
Yeah, he was able to get inside Brian Gemby, and really not a whole lot Brian can do. Easy rebound and put back for Alioth.
14-12, 2-point game. It's been 2 points the whole game. That's been the biggest lead for any team. There was a good one. Gelsinger sort of pushed up against Alioth, and Alioth used both arms and pushed him away.
So oftentimes, as we all know, it's not the first contact, it's the retaliation that you see. And, Ian getting a break there, Alioth getting caught with the pushback, and that's another foul. Only 4 though, for Mechanicsburg here in the first half.
A little too obvious, and the official had to call that. Greencastle working around the perimeter. Hoover right back to Gelsinger to Freeman. Gets it blocked by Alioth. Back out to Gimby for the 3. No, doesn't go. Stoller keeps it alive. Gimby with the offensive board out to Gelsinger. Now to Stoller. Left side. No, can't get it to go. Nice.
Greencastle, a couple of opportunities.
Yes.
Can't get it to go.
Quickly, side on the outlet, and he gets the ball down to Maverick, and Maverick hits his 4th point, and now the biggest lead of the game at 16-12 at the 4:25 mark of quarter number 2. Gelsinger, everybody a little gun shy now. They do close out fast, and what I mean by closing out, they suck in defensively. Then when you get the ball out in the 3-point area, they come at you hard.
Yeah, you think you have an open shot, and it's just not there.
Hoover to Gimby, and a steal by Alioth. Does it all here. And that's the second turnover of the quarter. Now Gelsinger comes up with one, and it's a great steal. Hoover with the basket, goes straight to the hoop, and they're going to call the offensive foul.
Yeah, a little out of control there. Contact with the defender moving maybe a little bit, but Casey gets whistled for the block on that. And Greencastle trailing by 4. Could have used the basket there, just unable to find the bottom of the net.
He'll get one of those, just about one of those a game.
Right.
He does like to take it to the hoop. Here comes the press. See what the Blue Devils can make out of that, and not really too damaging. Double team down in the corner, knocked out of bounds by Robinson, and so he is in the ball game right now. He has replaced Stoller in the lineup for the Blue Devils. 3:43, 16-12. Blue Devils, or a nice pass on the lob, and Casey just a hair late coming over. And Alioff now with 2, 4, 6, 8 points on the night, 6 here in the quarter.
He's starting to take control, and that's not a good thing for Greencastle.
Nope. 18-12. Hoover closely guarded and by Maverick. Maverick doing a nice job. Pushes out to Gimby. Gimby, can he hit the three? No, doesn't go. And one and done for the Blue Devils.
Yeah, Brian had a couple threes in the first quarter, struggling to hit here in the second.
Here's a three from Mechanicsburg. Yes, it's good. And that is Maverick to give him 7 points. And we just talked about the 2-point lead being the biggest of the game. They have just run off from the 12-12 tie, a 9-point lead. And Hoover on the drive gets fouled.
I think you're going to call that before the shot, so Greencastle will take the ball out underneath their own basket. Team foul number 5 for Mechanicsburg here.
Maverick, his first. They'll bring in, meaning Mechanicsburg, will sub Hommick back into the ball game for Loudenslager. Inbounds against 2-3 zone. Gelsinger with the basketball. Gimby dribbles out front, gets it to Robinson. Hoover coming down the lane under heavy traffic, can't get it to go. Rebound to Mechanicsburg.
Yeah, give Mechanicsburg credits on the defense. They're able to contest that shot against Casey and still not foul him. So, Mechanicsburg playing very well on the defensive end. Blue Devils struggling to get it going here.
Gimby with the steal as they try to go inside. Way down to Gelsinger. Great pass. And no, layup doesn't go. Foul called underneath. I think Robinson got pushed by Hommick. And that'll be his third if I have that right. Second, I'm wrong.
Yeah, only a second. Team 6th.
So the Blue Devils catch a little break. Hommick will go out because of that as head coach Bob Strickler. He's been around Mechanicsburg for a while as Babcock comes into the ball game. Gimby now with the ball on the wing. Comes out. Gives it to Robinson. Left alone for his first three. He traveled as he caught the ball. Too bad because he made it too.
Yeah, it's unfortunate there. Yeah, Greencastle struggling to find points, and when you find it, and right before that you called for a travel, that's just a tough break.
Well, that happened to Hoover on the charge.
Right.
4 turnovers for the Blue Devils here in the quarter. 7 in the game. Mechanicsburg at 6, and that is unusual, John, for us to talk about someone. Greencastle having more turnovers than the other team.
Yeah, and like you said, give a lot of credit to that Mechanicsburg man-to-man defense. Blue Devils just still trying to find a way to get something going against it.
Into the high post. Oh, that was a walk. That was a walk before. Let's see if he calls it.
Yeah,
yes, he does. The one official was the trail official, the lead official, was underneath. He saw the contact. The trail official was able to see the walk.
Fortunately for Greencastle, we saw that.
Robinson out, Stoller in. Blue Devils run with a starting 5 for Mechanicsburg. They have Kyle Scheib. He's a 5'11 senior. And they will also go with their big guy, Alioth, along with Babcock and Loudensberger, who's into the ball game right now, along with Maverick. Hoover with the basketball out front. Maverick on the one man-to-man. Still Stoller. The Blue Devils, and you're right, Ron, just try to figure out this man-to-man defense. It's been pretty good.
Yeah, they play right up against you, very tight. Don't really give you much room to breathe when you have the basketball.
Gimby drives and has it blocked, and then coming up after the block will be the big guy, Alioff, and driving coast to coast. Hoover with it's not going to be what we thought it might be.
Nice block.
It looked
very
good
nice
from
block.
here.
Very nice block. I'm not sure if it was Casey that got him or somebody else got him. I think they are going to call Casey with the foul, but Casey went up, nice job with the block. Just unfortunately got a little bit of body along with it.
Second foul for Hoover, 6th. Stoller and Hoover with 2 to the line, and a missed opportunity for Scheib. That's their first free throw of the night. As Babcock comes out and Tyler Jalnett, a 6'1 junior, comes in. Second one is missed, and that's going to be knocked out of bounds by the Blue Devils. Team rebound down to Mechanicsburg.
Yeah, once again, Greencastle struggling a little bit on the defensive boards. That's when you're trailing by 9, you don't want to make mistakes and unable to get his hands on that basketball. Mechanicsburg will keep possession.
It is about possessions here. Greencastle in the box to one. I thought Gimby got away with one there.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, and thrown out of bounds. The ball turns over to Greencastle. A lot of substitution here taking place for Mechanicsburg with 1 minute and 1 second left. Blue Devils down 21-12. Stoller coming up quickly. And just drives to the hoop and good for two. Took a little while for it to go.
Yeah, it was a little uncertain there for a second, but it ended up going down. Good job by Brandon to create points for Greencastle.
So the Blue Devils, after a long drought, missed shot. Gimby kept it alive. Stoller gets it again. I would look for something similar. No, kick out to Hoover. Hoover goes in, has it knocked away, and there is the foul called against number 1.
Yeah, I think he going for the ball. Unfortunately, he went through Casey to try and get it.
Oh, no, that's going against
Hoover.
Okay. That's his third.
I guess you're going to say Casey went through him to get to the ball. There was contact. Both players were going for the basketball, and you had contact. I guess it's just a matter of who you thought had the advantage to get to the ball and who created the disadvantage. But
it's 1-on-1, too.
Third team foul on Casey. He obviously will sit the remaining 37 seconds of the first half.
Robinson in for him, and to the line goes Homlick, or excuse me, this time is Scheib. He's 0 for 2, and he hits that one on the 1-on-1. Now the lead at 22-14. Biggest lead was a 9-point margin. This one at 8, and a chance to put it back up at 9, and he does. 23-14 on the 2 consecutive free throws. Gives him 6 points on the night. Blue Devils with 30 seconds left. Inside to Robinson, goes up and block number 3, or at least number 3 for Alioff, and a nice block by Stoller. Outlet pass to Gimby against heavy traffic, lays it up and in for 2.
Nice job by Brian. A couple of Mechanicsburg defenders going to the ground hard. One actually slid into the bleachers. He's up, and fortunately he's okay, but a good basket there for the Blue Devils, cutting it back to 7. And I think if you're a Greencastle player and you have the basketball and you see Alioth in your face, you may want to think twice about taking the basket.
Yeah, I think so. He has that ability to time well.
Rick Lewis trying to get his defense moving here.
Yeah, they have not created the steals. Even though they do have 8 turnovers, they haven't necessarily resulted in easy baskets for the Blue Devils. Heilman in, pass out to the corner, drive, and missed bucket. Blue Devils with 4 at the buzzer comes to an end. And that is the end of the first half of play. Blue Devils trail by 7. Not particularly a great first half of basketball by the Blue Devils. But, hey, you're only down 7, 23-16. Back with the Antrim Insurance halftime show right after these messages on the F&M Trust Sports Network on MidPennBroadcasting.com, GameTimePA.com, WRGG 93.7, WRGG.org.
There are so many things to get done this time of year. Don't get me wrong, it's all good, but man, it can get overwhelming, especially the money. That's why I prefer F&M Trust for my banking. F&M Trust has all the mobile and online tools I need to keep on top of finances, and they have 22 locations, every one of them right here in South Central PA. That's 100% local to me, and it's banking done my way every day. If this sounds like a great bank to you, learn more now at fmtrustonline.com. Member FDIC.
If you got a car to sell but don't want to buy a new one, what are you going to do? A newspaper ad, Craigslist, or the old sign in the windshield? You will get to talk to some really interesting people, but the odds of you selling your car aren't really good. But you can bring it to Keystone Ford, and here's my promise to you. We'll appraise your car with no obligation and make you an offer. If you accept the offer, you'll get your check that day. Now, how easy was that? We're Keystone Ford, fast, fair, and friendly.
Warming up those winter blues with tasty hot comfort foods. Here's Johnny's Hocker Dog, Rod Hocker.
Soup sale time at Gianni's. 30 varieties of delicious, quick, and easy soups.
Baked potato chowder, chicken gumbo, Maryland crab, split pea with ham.
Just add water and cook. Each bag makes about a gallon.
French onion, vegetable beef and barley, Wisconsin cheese soup, New England clam chowder.
Stuck up with all those winter favorites now on sale at Johnny's.
Delicious chicken with wild rice, tomato basil with ravioli, or tasty Captain's corn chowder, all on sale at Johnny's.
Johnny's, where you always get restaurant quality foods at wholesale prices.
Johnny's Route 11 South Chambersburg and Johnny's Express Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg.
Both Johnny's locations are now opened until 3 o'clock on Saturdays, and no club card ever needed to shop and save at Johnny's.
At Horace Mann, we believe educators are taking care of our children's future and deserve to have someone help take care of theirs. That's why we're here, to help educators protect what they have today with quality, affordable insurance and prepare for tomorrow with a variety of financial solutions. Visit your Greencastle representative, Jeff Coons, at 116 South Antrim Way, Greencastle, or call 717-597-4532. Horace Mann, founded by educators for educators.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider, always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Chalk Talk. We talk high school basketball every Thursday night at 7:30 on MidPennBroadcasting.com.
It is the halftime show brought to you by Antrim Insurance, your local Erie insurance agent serving Greencastle, Waynesboro, Chambersburg, Mercersburg, and surrounding Pennsylvania, Maryland areas. Antrim Insurance, 169 South Antrim Way, Greencastle, 1685 East Main Street, Waynesboro. Blue Devils trailing here at the half, 23-16, and our featured halftime guest between each ball game here at the Dunks for Drew, Lizzie Arbogast.
Happening.
It is Game Time PA and Public Opinion, and that was a different ball game. I thought we might see a little bit more scoring than we did, but the defense was pretty good.
Defense was very good, and I'm impressed with this. I don't know how to pronounce it. Mayor Nick.
I've been saying Mayor Nick, I think.
Mayor Nick,
yeah.
and number 20, Cade Alioth.
Alioth.
Both are really, they've gotten a couple blocks each. I don't think Greencastle's shooting as well as we would like them. They would like them to shoot. But yeah, I think defensively, I think they're both
coming in.
Pretty sound. So
Alioth was the big guy. You know, we knew he was 6'6". We knew he was scoring pretty frequently, but I'm impressed with his defense too.
Right.
As you mentioned, his blocks. I say 3. I know at least 3, as I'm not counting blocks, but he's just a very good ball player, and that's been a little trouble for the Blue Devils. They came out in the box and won. They slowed him down a little bit, but I think you're right. It comes down to the shooting right now. Blue Devils haven't figured out their quickness on the man-to-man.
Right, and I think that they don't match up very well with a lot of teams man-to-man, which is why they've keyed in on that 2-3 zone. But against a team like Mechanisburg, when, like you said, I mean, a 6'6" guy, that's hard to defend for anybody.
Yeah, and the Blue Devils did a good job with in the early going with Freeman on him, but they just really can't seem to do something. So the Blue Devils are going to have to come out and do something offensively different. As you said, I tell you what, again, as you say, Mayor Nick, the matchup with him defensively, he has shut down Hoover effectively. Hoover with 4 points and 3 fouls, and Gimby has the other big guy on him. So I think they sent their 2 big defenders out, and they have done a pretty
Gimby's
decent
still
job.
playing well. I mean, he's got 8 points.
He does have 8 points, yes.
And I just think Casey Hoover's 3 fouls are worse than 4 points,
yes,
because they can't afford to get him out of the game for too long.
No, and I know he'll be back in to start things, but as you say, they got to get him back in the lineup. So far, pretty good series of basketball games. GA Mechanisburg, and I do think I can't tell you much about Shippensburg girls and Chambersburg girls. Just don't know.
I haven't seen either of them play.
Yeah,
so
I'm not sure how that
I
will
saw
work
the
out.
Chambersburg girls the first game of the year.
Right,
That's
and I know they picked up a victory or 2, and Shippensburg in the Colonial has won a couple ball games, so we don't know that one. I do think the Chambersburg boys game will be an interesting one with Shippensburg. Shippensburg seems to have got over that little funk. They took care of Northern last night. They ran into that 2-game funk with Waynesboro and Greencastle, and though I think Greencastle played well in those 2 games against them, and so did Waynesboro, obviously. So we'll see what happens, but they should be a great game. So
I would think that would be a really good game, and I wonder if Shippensburg might be a little under I don't want to say underprepared, but they came off a big emotional. They had to win last night.
They had to win last night.
For the Colonial
yeah.
Division purposes. Tonight, and now, 24 hours later,
here they
this
are
is another big
against
game
Chambersburg.
for them.
Yes, it
and,
is.
And Chambersburg played Mifflin County last night, which is not
and
quite the same thing.
Gave up a mere 22 points.
66-22, I think it was.
A little different.
Yeah.
Lizzie, thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time in the halftime of the girls' game. All right, very
Thank
good.
you.
We'll be right back here on midpennbroadcasting.com on the F&M Trust Sports Network at WRGG 93.7 in Game Time, PA.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Had an auto accident? It's common to wonder how things could have turned out differently, if only.
No regrets.
If only you had Erie Insurance. With Erie, instead of regrets, you can focus on putting your mishap behind you. With an Erie Rate Lock auto policy, your rate won't take a hit, no matter what. It stays put until you change a car, driver, or address. People who treat you fairly, legendary service, great rates. That's what it means to have seriously good insurance for your auto, home, or business. Erie Insurance. See for yourself why Erie received the J.D. Power Award for highest in customer satisfaction with the auto insurance purchase experience 3 years in a row.
Your Erie agent in Greencastle and Waynesboro is Antrim Insurance Agency. Get a quote at AntrimINSPA.com.
Erie Rate Lock is not available in all states. Limited to 3 years in Virginia. Other conditions and limitations at ErieInsurance.com. For J.D. Power Award information, go to JDPower.com.
Erie Insurance.
Feel like you just can't get ahead because of high-interest credit card debt? Relief is here. Transfer your balance to a new Patriot Visa credit card and get a low rate for a full year. Learn more at patriotfcu.org.
Subject to credit approval, member NCUA.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
If it is January, Ice Fest is just around the corner. Ice Fest 2017 is set for Thursday, January 26th through Sunday, January 29th. Giant ice sculptures carved before your eyes, photos in the magical throat, a snowfall ball, chili cook-off, a scavenger hunt, a giant ice slide, and so much more fun for the entire family. It is Pennsylvania's largest ice festival. Details at explorefranklincountypa.com or call 866-646-8060.
Welcome back. Halftime show brought to you by Antrim Insurance, your Erie insurance agent serving Greencastle and Chambersburg. And Mechanisburg with the basketball to start things off here at half number 2. They take a little jumper is missed, and Brandon Stoller comes down with the rebound. Quickly to Gimby. Gimby is fouled by Loudensberger, Adam Loudensberger, 5'11 senior, his first and team foul number 1.
Greg, 16 points in the first half for Blue Devils, their second worst on the season. They only scored 15 in the first game against Central York, but the good news, they scored 33 in the second half, so hopefully they can turn the offense up and get a repeat of that.
Here's the other thing I noticed, John, they only had 3 scores out of their starting 5, or the 7 that they play. As Gimby goes up and has it partially blocked, and Ali Off comes down with it. So they got to get some more people on the scoreboard. Hoover and Stoller with 4 each. And then it is 8 points for Gimby. And there's a steal from Gelsinger. And a turnover for the part of, and then Hoover bounced it off his knee, but fortunately to Gelsinger.
So quick that defense is in Mechanicsburg.
Yeah.
I'm just impressed with their raw speed.
They put Hoover to the high post, hoping to make something happen there. And this is Freeman with the handoff to Stoller to Gelsinger. And now to Gimby out front with a basketball. And he will go to Stoller now. And this is Gelsinger from the corner. Nope, he just can't find the mark tonight. Misses that one. Rebound to Mechanicsburg.
Yeah, one of those shots you'd like to see make. Try and get that momentum going here in the second half. But the Blue Devils just keep struggling to score. But defensively, they're doing okay.
Uh-oh.
Who'd they get? Casey?
Yeah, going to be his 4th personal foul against Hoover. And he comes out, and into the ball game will go Heilman. As Lizzie said, it wasn't so much that Hoover only scored 4 points. It was that he had 3 fouls was the
True.
danger. And usually more careful in that. And he picks up the 4th foul, and he'll go to the bench.
Well, when you're trying to create something on defense, unfortunately, that's what happens occasionally, are fouls.
Oh, as we say. Stoller.
Yeah.
you see that one?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll join in on the
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, we're up high. We're not down on the floor like the officials are, but from up here it looked like he had all ball. But, he had the better angle.
It's his 3rd foul. They try to go inside, and they throw it away. Their 2nd turnover here of the quarter. They have 10 on the ball game. The Blue Devils at 7. Blue Devils only managed 8 points in each quarter that first half, John, and 10 points Mechanisburg in the first, 13 in the second. No score yet so far in here in the second half. Both teams struggling just a little bit coming out of the gate. And Blue Devils against this very quick man-to-man defense, Mechanisburg. Mechanisburg, number 4 in the district. We're number 2 until the loss last night to Palmyra. They lead the Keystone Division, so, they're a very good ball club.
They are. I mean, there's no doubt about it. They're an excellent team, but, the Blue Devils, and that's a step back right there.
Freeman with a step-back 3. Great shot from him, and the Blue Devils now have got the first bucket of the ball game at the 6-minute mark of the second half. The lob inside, good it's good weak side defense. Gibby knocks it out of bounds.
Yeah, and that's what you have to do. You front Alioth in the front, and then you have to have the help from the back. Casey Hoover had that really nice steal in the first half by doing that, and Brian Gemby stepping up there to knock the ball out of bounds.
John, you're John. He's Rick.
Correct.
Rick Lewis takes a full timeout here, so he wants to talk things over. He takes a break. We'll do likewise. We'll be right back after these messages.
You want banking done your way? Try F&M Trust. Not only does F&M Trust have secure mobile and online banking, they have 22 community offices, all right here in South Central PA. So get banking done your way. Visit fmtrustonline.com today. Member FDIC.
When it comes to buying tires, Keystone Ford has a very simple, easy to understand, crystal clear guarantee. We will beat any competitor's advertised price on the brand name tires we sell. That's our Keystone Ford low price tire guarantee.
MidBendBroadcasting.com.
Welcome back. It is the third quarter, 5:50 left in quarter number 3. 4-point game. Blue Devils trail by 3 after trailing 6 at the half. The Ben Freeman 3 has made it a little bit closer at 23-19.
And defensively, Greencastle still playing well. I mean, they held Mechanisburg to 23 in the first half. They haven't scored here in the second, so just the offense that needs to get on pace.
It is a
travel.
There's a travel violation. Their 3rd turnover here. And the Blue Devils, again, you're right, playing good defense. They're playing a box-and-1 with the against Alioth, the 6'6 senior, and Ben Freeman has that assignment on him. Alioth was really 2 points in the first quarter. He ended up with 8 with 6 in the second. And I know at least one of those was off an offensive rebound. And there is a foul and a push on Scheib. Kyle Scheib, the 5'11 senior. That's first foul. Is that the first foul against them or the second? Second.
Second.
Yep.
Alioth went to give the ball to the official and he kicked it. I don't think he meant any malice by it,
okay.
but it's you're kicking a ball on the floor like that is just something you don't see usually.
And back-to-back fouls against Scheib as he just has whistled in a matter of 2 seconds. He picks up 2, and he will come out of the ball game quickly as they send Ethan Babcock into the ball game.
Brandon Stoller, nice job on the offense, getting by to create some trouble and picking up 2 quick fouls, getting him on the bench. Maybe that can open up the Blue Devil offense a little bit.
Freeman with the basketball. Stoller, Gimby, Heilman, Gelsinger. That's the 5 in the ball game for the Blue Devils at this stage. Hoover on the bench with 4 fouls. Heilman puts it down and back out to Gimby. Good kick. Can't get the roll to go off the rim. Rebound comes down to Babcock, and then a steal. And Stoller with the 3, off to the right. And the big guy, Alioth, comes down with the rebound.
That's a shot Greencastle needed right there.
That'd have been a huge shot.
Yeah.
Yep. Down court, Mechanisburg moving from the south to the north here, right to left on your computer screen. And on your radio now, Blue Devils, they go inside to Alioth. And Freeman with the block, but the rebound down to Alioth, and he goes back.
Yeah, Alioth just works hard down there. His first try was blocked. He stuck with it, hung with it, got the ball back, and was able to convert on the second attempt.
Took him 3 minutes and 30 seconds to get a score, 25 seconds. But nevertheless, They're back up to 6. Gimme going to try another 3. Yes, it's good.
Nice job, Brandon Stoller, able to drive into the paint, pull alley-oop off of Brian Gemby, then kick it back out to Brian, who had a nice open look, and he was able to knock it down.
Suddenly it is a 3-point game, 25-22. And with the ball, Mechanicsburg now, they go inside. There's a nice play. Wide open, breaking Homick. No one around him. He hits a layup for 4.
Yeah, somebody lost him on that. He found the open spot and was able to convert the easy layup.
Nice drive, and Gelsinger gets the recipient. Oh, man, that did not go in. I think he was a little gun shy from behind, and it was a great pass from Stoller. Gelsinger can't make it go, and the Blue Devils now on defense, trailing by 5.
I think that's the 5th time Greencastle's missed a shot inside 3 feet this game.
Still by Stoller again, 5th turnover of the ball game. Nice pass, in-drive drive to Howman to Gelsinger. This one, the 10-footer, is good.
Ian missed a shot like that in the first quarter, came back strong here in the third to hit that. That's his shot. He makes that most of the time, and that's something that Greencastle's going to need down the stretch.
3-point deficit, 24-27. I think the Mechanicsburg has seen the opportunity to exploit the middle against a 2-2 zone, more or less, as they take, every now and then, take alley-off and put him outside on the wing. Cross-court pass, they were one away, drive now back, looked at a 3, nothing there. Out front, reset the offense with Homick. Homick drives and a foul. That one will be against Howman. Howman picks up his first personal foul of the night.
Yeah, coming down the lane, he took 3 steps, but I think that's
so
because
too.
Cam grabbed him, and he really couldn't do anything with that. But, yeah, it's probably not a bad foul to take. You have a guy breaking down the lane wide open. You know, you want to stop him.
Oh, they had the inbounds play underneath their basket, and they threw it off. It wasn't a great inbounds pass, and it kicks out of bounds, and the Blue Devils get the ball back.
Yeah, perfectly executed play. Should have resulted in points, but it didn't.
6th turnover of the quarter by Mechanicsburg, which is one of the reasons Blue Devils have chopped it to 3 off the rim from Freeman and knocked out of bounds by Gelsinger. Blue Devils, Mechanicsburg brings the ball up court.
Yeah, when you're struggling on offense like Greencastle has, you're going to need your defense to do some things and keep you in the ball game, and that's what Greencastle has done here in the third quarter.
Quickly, they go to Homick, who drives the lane. No one stops him. He gets the bucket.
Yeah, it's a little too easy. I think someone has to step up and contest that shot a little bit more. It's just too easy of a layup.
Back to a 5-point lead, 29-25, or 29-24 for Mechanicsburg. Stoller being guarded now by Marinick.
Chest bumped.
Yep. Gelsinger left alone for the tray attempt. No, can't go. And the big guy comes down with the rebound. And alley-oop gets it out to the outlet, which is Babcock right now.
Blue Devils need to stop here.
And instead they get a foul as the pass was intended for Marinick, and at the same time Stoller goes up with him, and Brandon is charged with a personal foul. And John, I got him at 4.
Yeah, that's his 4th. Going for the steal, just got a little too close to the offensive player, and when he came down on the ground, he landed on top of Brandon, and that's the proper call.
Brandon goes out. Robinson comes in.
And more importantly, Greg, now Blue Devils with 2 of their main ball handlers on the bench.
Gelsinger almost with a steal, but they able to come up with the basketball, break down the middle, shot taken, miss. Gimby with the rebound. Dribbles it out of heavy traffic. He has 1:38 on the clock. I think and Ben drives. Robinson has it stolen away from the back. And this is Marinick. Stops and pops. No, doesn't go. Rebound, Mechanicsburg. That one doesn't go. Gelsinger with the rebound. 1:21. Almost stolen away, but right back to him. Inside pass to Freeman to Robinson. 16-footer. He fakes it. Goes up. Off the glass. No. Ben with a nice rebound. Tries to save it, but he falls out of bounds.
I didn't hear a whistle.
Yeah.
Did we?
Yeah, I think he said that Ben was out.
Okay. I think he was. I didn't hear a whistle. And everybody kind of stopped and looked.
Right. 1:11 to go. And slowly up court comes Mechanicsburg. They haven't shot a lot of threes, John. They've been very patient with the basketball.
Yeah, that's one of the impressive things about them. They do a nice job working the ball around, find the open shot, and getting it nice to.
Ooh. It was a weak side help from Gelsinger, who came over, who we thought, of course we're a little biased.
True.
Thought had a clean block on alley-oop, and instead they call the foul on Trevor Gelsinger, be his Look up on the board, his second.
Would have been a great defensive play if he could have pulled that off. But, yeah, like I said, he's got a little bit of the shooter, and he picks up the foul.
Alioth misses the free throw.
Actually, I think they got Ben Freeman on that foul.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, I guess Ian must have got all ball. And
Freeman with the body is what
that's
they're calling.
his second. So Greencastle with 2 players with 4 fouls and a couple players with 2 fouls, I believe. Short.
And he's missed both of them, so really a good foul.
Yeah, worked out well.
Yeah, as they missed both free throws on that one. Blue Devils now down court. 45 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. 29-24 as Hallman tries to drive down the middle. He is fouled by Babcock. That's his second foul and the 4th of the quarter.
You certainly like to see those fouls called on Mechanisburg. Blue Devils trying to get to 7. They've done a pretty nice job shooting from the free throw line this year. So if they can get in the bonus, that could be one way they can try and sneak back into this game.
7. Oh, still in the inbounds pass just like that. And here comes the big guy with the dunk. Alioth gets the bucket on the jam. That gives him 12 on the night and brings that lead back up to 31-24, 7-point lead.
6'6" player, very athletic, very quick hands, does a nice job on the defensive end.
23 seconds. Spin move, Gimby, travel called. Blue Devils 2 trips down, 2 turnovers here, and that's their 4th of the quarter.
Yeah, and what was a 3-point deficit is now creeped back up to 7, and Mechanisburg with the ball, with a 3-pointer, they could actually take a 10-point lead. So Blue Devils definitely need to stop right here.
They will bring it down slowly, spread it out a little bit, looking to go perhaps for the last shot here at the end of the third quarter. Working around the perimeter. Loudensburg tries to go inside, and Gelsinger knocks it out of bounds. And they're going to say it is Mechanicsburg's basketball. 1.8 left. They're going to call play, and they're going to bring in Scheib.
Yeah, I think you either look for him for a 3 or maybe lob it up to the big guy.
Inbounds underneath their basket, right side. 1.8 second. Little struggle to get it in. They get it to him. Pump fake shot, and no. Doesn't go. Fortunately for the Blue Devils, third quarter at an end, 7-point deficit, 31-24 for Greencastle at this stage of the game. See what they can do as the final 8 minutes come up right here.
Does high-interest credit card debt have you down? Well, relief is here at Patriot Federal Credit Union. Save when you transfer your existing high-rate balance to a new Patriot Visa credit card. There's no annual fee and no transfer fee. Just a great introductory rate for 12 billing cycles. That gives you a full year to lower your balance. Learn more at patriotfcu.org.
Subject to credit approval, member NCUA.
There's nothing like being at the game. The excitement, the fun, the food, and all the waste. Whether it's popcorn boxes, hot dog wrappers, or this soda cup. Big games generate tons of waste. That's why Waste Management is helping stadiums and businesses reduce waste altogether through recycling and organic composting. To learn more, talk to your local waste management representative or visit thinkgreen.com.
Live and local. This is MidPennBroadcasting.com.
Blue Devils will start with the basketball here in the final 8 minutes of this one, the second game of the 4-game series here, the Dunksford Drew. And the Blue Devils now trail by 8, as they did at the beginning of the half. Gimby, long 3. No, can't make it go. Rebound down to Mechanicsburg's Holmick. Both teams scoring 8 points in that quarter. Blue Devils wreaking havoc somewhere along the line defensively, but after it goes through 4 hands, it finally comes to the Mechanicsburg Wildcats, and then it is knocked out of bounds by Mechanicsburg. Greencastle has the ball.
Yeah, Gemby going up, challenging Elliott for the rebound. Elliott unable to control it. It goes off his hands, out of bounds. Blue Devils with the basketball, and they need to start scoring some points.
They certainly do. 14 turnovers for the ball club as Mechanicsburg. Hoover inside the paint, can't make it go as they post him low. And then another rebound from Mechanicsburg.
Stoller and Casey Hoover back out on the floor for Greencastle, both with 4 fouls. They may have to just dial the defensive intensity down just a little bit here.
Yeah, it's hard to be careful when you're that intense. Out and 3-point attempt. Yes, that's good from Hommick.
Yeah, that's exactly how you do it. Work it into the high post. People collapse. You kick it out. Open 3. They knocked it down and extend the lead to 10.
Biggest lead of the ball game here with that bucket. Blue Devils, again, as you said, need to do something here, get something scored. Stoller gets a high pick from Hoover, and Gimby is set free for the 3, but he can't make it go. and knocked out of bounds. Second time that alley-oop didn't have to get the handle on it. Blue Devils have it underneath their basket. Plenty of time, 6:44. Gimby to inbounds. And they go back to Freeman. Ooh, almost stolen away. Gelsinger to Hoover. Hoover, baseline drive, goes up and off the glass for 2.
Casey doing a nice job going to the basket there. Greencastle needs to get some points created, and that's how you do it. You can soften up that middle a little bit, and then later in the game, maybe you kick that out for a 3.
Blue Devils still in that box and 1 as they went inside hard. Hallmeck didn't know it was coming, and they get their first turnover of the game.
Yeah, fortunately for the Blue Devils there, that ball thrown pretty hard from a rather short distance, unable to hold on to it.
And you're 5 feet away. You don't throw the 90 mile per hour fastball.
Lucky there you don't injure a finger on something like that.
Gelsinger to Freeman. Freeman, short dribble to Stoller in the dribble exchange. And then he gets a pick from Hoover, and he tries a 3. Just can't make it go. Normally a pretty decent three-point shooting team, 30%, but not tonight.
Yeah, shots just aren't falling, and like I said, you've only held this team to 34 points, so there's a nice play.
That's a steal by Stoller. He gets the ball back to Gelsinger. Gelsinger got caught in the air, and then it was kicked out of bounds by Scheib.
I think Ian wanted to shoot, then he wanted to pass, and then he was kind of in a little bit of trouble and got a break that Greencastle going to keep the ball.
Gimby out underneath his own basket to the right side. Looking for the inbounds. It goes to Freeman, to Gelsinger, to Stoller, right around the horn to Gimby again. In high post to Hoover. Hoover puts it to the floor, gets in heavy traffic, can't make it go as he shot a little bit, didn't really get a square look at the basket, and the rebound down to Scheib. Scheib down court quickly to Marinick, and they bring it out high. 5:23, an 8-point lead. As the defense goes out and Gimby knocks it away, that opens up the middle.
Yeah, it does, and I think you're going to see Mechanicsburg, definitely take the air out of the ball here.
I think it's too soon for them, but maybe they do that better than I think. But with 16 turnovers in the ball game, I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. Right now, Greencastle picking up the defensive pressure, so I don't think they'll be able to do that right now with Greencastle in the man-to-man.
Inside pass, spin move, shot, good by alley-oop.
That's just such a tough. I mean, he's 6'6", and it's just tough to stop.
I'm not sure what they're arguing about. The whistle blew, and a discussion was had with head coach Bob Strickler. He called a timeout, but the Blue Devils already had the ball in bounds, so no timeout.
No possession,
awarded.
No timeout.
Blue Devils down by 10, 36-26. Yeah, I agree with you, Ricky. He's very smooth underneath, too. Ball screen pick. Gimby to the hoop for 2.
Yeah, nice job, Brian, driving hard. The defense kind of opened up for him as he got closer to the basket. The nice layup and good. And, Blue Devils still hanging around. It's one of those things where get a couple of stops, maybe drop a couple of threes, and you're right back in this thing.
8 points down in this one, and I agree. They're not out of it. We said that, and it was certainly true, I think, in the game against Northeastern the first time.
Right.
They lost by 11, but they were always so close, but never could turn that corner.
Right.
That seems to be the problem here tonight so far. 4:49 left in the fourth quarter, 36-28. Mechanicsburg up. We'll tell you that if you were thinking about switching your banking relationship because it feels a little too distant lately, well, why don't you consider F&M Trust? F&M Trust is local and makes sure banking is done your way every day. Learn more at fnmtrustonline.com or visit the F&M Trust location nearest you. Member FDIC. Game number 3. After this one, Shippensburg versus Chambersburg girls. Game number 4. Both teams playing likewise with the boys and bringing in, wow, the A team here. I see Mike Monadora showed up. He'll be teaming up with Gary Klein. B team, you say?
Yeah, well, once the JV gets done with the first 2 games.
Then we move up. Yeah.
That's how it works.
They're already coming in, shoving us away. Can you guys make room for us now? We need to prepare. Full court pressure, man-to-man. Ball is shy, brings it up, drives down, gets to the alley-oop, who goes up off the glass for 2. And you can see Hoover decided not to try anything with his 4th foul, and they extend it back up to 10. Gimby. I'm not sure where that was going. Hoover somehow saves it, and no one was there. First turnover of the quarter for the Blue Devils.
Full court press for the Blue Devils. Now they drop back.
Man-to-man, he's riding him. He's going to get that call. He gets a little push off and a drive down for the bucket. Scheib, and he gets his 7th and 8th points. And now the biggest lead of the ball game, 40-28.
Blue Devils going to have to go to the 3 right now.
Here goes Hoover on the drive. He misses the layup. It should have been a left-hand layup, was a right-hand layup.
Yeah, it's about the 9th or 10th time Greencastle's missed a shot in that close. They just struggling to get that ball in the basket.
And again, that is the Blue Devils did that against Northeastern when they had a chance. Just cannot make the little shots go down. Man-to-man for everybody. Oh, alley-oop. Nice. I've never been this opinionated, John.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I apologize.
I guess Brian got him with the hand because, I mean, he did a nice job to close on the help defense, and he came across, and the bodies weren't anywhere near each other, so it must have been the hand or the arm that caused the damage. You know, Greg, this game really reminds me a lot of the Chambersburg game, you know, back at the tip-off tournament, another game where Greencastle struggled to shoot, and a game where they just kind of hung around, but just could never really close, you know, that Chambersburg deficit in the second half. And, you know, I'm just kind of feeling that game tonight here playing at Chambersburg.
Well, Casey says that he personally, but he doesn't think the team either, shoots well. Hoover on the fast break, drives hard, picks up the foul. They say he wasn't shooting.
It's an interesting concept. I mean, it's definitely a different style gym than they play in most of the time. Usually, you know, in a Greencastle and other places, you have the base of the end line about 10 feet and then a wall that goes straight up. Here you have the bleachers, the track. It's definitely a more open area shooting-wise, so maybe that could be a problem. Maybe there could be a reason.
Well, we'll have to go with it right now, I think.
Yeah, good enough.
Mechanisburg picked up their 5th foul, and that went against Mernick. It is, they're going to call a little foul out front. And for Brandon Stoller, that will be his 5th personal foul. He will exit the contest. 3:07 left in the game.
Yeah, in a situation like this, in the last 3 minutes, you're down 13. You have to take chances. You know, unfortunately, Brandon couldn't get the ball. He got the body, and he picked up his 5th foul. But, you know, really in a situation where you have to do that to try and create something.
So Scheib to the free throw line, misses it, but it is alley-oop with the bucket. On the missed free throw, alley-oop gets the rebound and the bucket and picks up the foul.
Yeah, I think we're learning very fast here why Mechanisburg is number 1 in the Keystone Division, and, you know, ranked number 4 right now, and got as high as number 2 in 5A in District 3.
They will take a timeout. Mechanisburg wants a full timeout to talk about strategy coming down the wire. Remind you, we're at the Dunks for Drew. It's happening today. It is 4 ball games intact. This one, the game number 2 with the Greencastle Antrim boys and Mechanisburg boys. The Shippensburg boys and girls against the Chambersburg boys and girls, and all benefit goes to the Drew Michael Taylor Foundation. And the Drew Michael Taylor Foundation does a lot of work with youth in grief, and it would stem from an accident where young Drew Michael Taylor was killed in an automobile accident on a family vacation. And coming out of it, the Taylors, Randy and Marcy, decided that something good should come out of it, and this foundation has. And I know they've done some work in Greencastle as well as Shippensburg and Chambersburg area, where they bring in support groups for young kids who are grieving the loss of a family member, most likely a young brother or sister.
Yeah, I mean,
in that situation.
It's so nice to see something good come out of something that was so tragic and so sad. You know, it's a great cause for them. They raise a lot of money, and a lot of good basketball is played.
Alley-oop misses the free throw, but the rebound comes down now to Mechanisburg, so the Blue Devils will have to play the man-to-man defense again. Cam Hammond in for Stoller, and with Gelsinger, Gimby, Freeman, and Hoover. Drive shot, missed, rebound, alley-oop, puts it off the glass, but he gets fouled.
Yeah, just 6'6" and long arms. If he wants a basketball, he can go get it, and that's what he did. He tipped it back to himself, and, you know, didn't get the shot to fall, but he was fouled, and he will shoot a pair here.
I'm going to record the foul against Gelsinger. The only thing alley-oop hasn't done well is shoot free throws. I got him down for 1 of 5.
Yeah, that's about all he hasn't done well tonight.
Yeah.
Just dominating inside.
And he's missed that one, lost the last 4, and they Blue Devils can't get the rebound. We talked to how well they rebounded in the first half defensively. That's gone away here in the second half. And really the clock becomes the friend of Mechanisburg as they lead this one 28. Blue Devils only scoring 4 points in the quarter. Drive off the glass, doesn't go. Knocked out of bounds by Mechanisburg. And Strickler is upset with number 14, Marinick. Marinick wisely does not look over at his coach.
I think when you have a 15-point lead in 2.5 minutes, you don't want to see someone take it to the basket that quickly and take a tough shot.
Hoover, layup, can't go. Boy, it's been tough on him.
Been tough on everybody.
Yep, 6 points on the night for him, and he's missed a few layups. And Freeman quickly on the foul out here near the coach's bench, and now Bob Strickler, yes, you come over here, Marinick, and I want to talk to you a little bit about it. It was a short discussion.
And first he was pointed at the scoreboard, and I know you know exactly what he said. When you have the lead and you have the ball, you don't need to rush anything.
They're going to foul us. It's called time and situation. Free throw is good by Shibe. I've called him just about every combination of a name that you could think of. And that breaks a 1, 2, 3, 4 foul shot. Well, that one, they did not make the last 4. That one goes down. And Rick Lewis will call a timeout to talk things over as he does. We'll do likewise. Short break right here on the F&M Trust Sports Network. We'll be right back after these messages.
Feel like you just can't get ahead because of high-interest credit card debt? Relief is here. Transfer your balance to a new Patriot Visa credit card and get a low rate for a full year. Learn more at patriotfcu.org.
Subject to credit approval, member NCUA.
Are you ready? This is Greencastle Antrim Blue Devils basketball on MidPennBroadcasting.com.
Shibe comes out after the timeout. He'll attempt a free throw here and a chance to push the lead up, and he makes it. And they have shot 15 free throws. And they now lead 45-28, biggest lead of the game. Freeman out to Robinson. Robinson, three-pointer, no. Blue Devils will fail another attempt there. Rebound to Alioth, and down court comes Mechanisburg looking for the foul. Gelsinger tried to swipe it from the back but did not get it. And so Shibe out front. Under 2 minutes to go. 17-point lead. Coming into the quarter, it was just a 31-24 7-point lead, and they've outscored them obviously by 10 points to take that lead.
Yeah, Greencastle just struggling from the field here in the fourth quarter and for most of the game. And, Rick Lewis smart enough here to realize that he's just going to have his defense play tough but not foul.
Drive shot, and it is good by Homick. Well, because he made it. Coach ain't going to say too much about that one.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Oh, no. Good job.
Okay, well, take it. Gelsinger, off the 30-second or the shot clock. I don't know if it's 30 seconds.
Depending on the league.
Yep. And it is missed.
Certainly not one in high school, but if you get a college game here, they'll use it.
They'll use it. Of course, they really couldn't have a college game here. There's not that outside three-point line that's a foot
true.
back.
Yeah, you're right.
At 19-9.
Just the high school line.
Right. Out of the ball game comes Babcock for Mechanisburg and Mayernick. And as they go to the bench here, they bring in for the first time in this ball game Jason Kaczynski. And also looks like it is Gavin Gossage. Blue Devils letting them work the ball around, and Gelsinger knocks it off. I don't know how he did that.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but we'll take it.
Yeah.
Maybe a little too late, but yeah, we'll take it.
Mechanisburg clears the bench at the 52nd mark. They lead 47-28, 19-point lead. The only positive things the Blue Devils can say is they caused 17 turnovers. Gimby tries one from downtown, doesn't go, and the offensive board is cleared by Mechanisburg. They've done a good job with that. There's not many defensive opportunities or defensive rebounds for the Blue Devils, or should I say offensive rebounds. Just the way the ball game's going. Freeman couldn't handle it. It hit Gimby on the head, and it goes out of bounds. Huh?
Bounced off Brian's head a couple of times. And they both smiled, so I guess that's a good sign.
Yeah.
But, just one of those days, and you got to come back on Tuesday or on Monday, I guess it is.
It is. Against DeLone Catholic, that's the next ball game for the Blue Devils. Missed shot. Robinson with the basketball, and then a foul is called against one of the subs into the ball game, Noah Spurlock.
Gets him in the scorebook?
Yeah. Are they once in there or not?
Yeah, it's a rough night for Greencastle. 16 points in the first half, only 12 so far here in the second half. And give a lot of credit to that, the Mechanisburg defense.
Yes.
Tough man-to-man, very quick, very athletic. It's just tough to do anything against them.
Robinson banks the three home. And listen, you take them any way you get them.
At this point, yes. Although I wouldn't mind seeing him say that to Monday, but we'll take it.
Ball knocked out of bounds. Blue Devils create another turnover and raises that mark to 18. for Mechanicsburg. Hoover gets it. Out to Gimby. Gimby way back. That one was...
I think that was closer to the half-court line than the three-point line.
Yeah. Drive and knocked away by Gimby. And that is the end of the ball game. And that final score here, it is Mechanicsburg 47, the Blue Devils 31. As this ball game comes to an end, we'll be back to talk about it and then get you ready for the Chambersburg girls and the Shippensburg girls as the Dunks for Drew continues here on midpenbroadcasting.com, also on WRGG 93.7, Game Time PA on the F&M Trust Sports Network. We'll be right back.
There are so many things to get done this time of year. Don't get me wrong, it's all good, but man, it can get overwhelming, especially the money. That's why I prefer F&M Trust for my banking. F&M Trust has all the mobile and online tools I need to keep on top of finances, and they have 22 locations, every one of them right here in South Central PA. That's 100% local to me, and it's banking done my way every day. If this sounds like a great bank to you, learn more now at fmtrustonline.com. Member FDIC.
If it is January, Ice Fest is just around the corner. Ice Fest 2017 is set for Thursday, January 26th through Sunday, January 29th. Giant ice sculptures carved before your eyes, photos in the magical throat, a snowfall ball, chili cook-off, a scavenger hunt, a giant ice slide, and so much more fun for the entire family. It is Pennsylvania's largest ice festival. Details at explorefranklincountypa.com or call 866-646-8060.
Warming up those winter blues with tasty hot comfort foods. Here's Johnny's Hocker Dog, Rod Hocker.
Soup sale time at Gianni's. 30 varieties of delicious, quick, and easy soups.
Baked potato chowder, chicken gumbo, Maryland crab, split pea with ham.
Just add water and cook. Each bag makes about a gallon.
French onion, vegetable beef and barley, Wisconsin cheese soup, New England clam chowder.
Stock up with all those winter favorites now on sale at Johnny's.
Delicious chicken with wild rice, tomato basil with ravioli, or tasty Captain's corn chowder, all on sale at Johnny's.
Johnny's, where you always get restaurant quality foods at wholesale prices.
Johnny's, Route 11 South Chambersburg, and Johnny's Express Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg.
Both Johnny's locations are now opened until 3 o'clock on Saturdays, and no club card ever needed to shop and save at Johnny's.
Does high-interest credit card debt have you down? Well, relief is here at Patriot Federal Credit Union. Save when you transfer your existing high-rate balance to a new Patriot Visa credit card. There's no annual fee and no transfer fee. Just a great introductory rate for 12 billing cycles. That gives you a full year to lower your balance. Learn more at patriotfcu.org.
Subject to credit approval, member NCUA.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Streaming live with over 70 local sporting events a year, this is midpenbroadcasting.com.
Our post-game show is being brought to you by Antrim Insurance, your local area insurance agent serving Greencastle, Waynesboro, Chambersburg, Mercersburg, and surrounding Pennsylvania and Maryland areas. Antrim Insurance, 169 South Antrim Way, Greencastle, 1685 East Main Street in Waynesboro. Well, we were about ready to present to you the longest post-game show in the history of high school sports. Well, not really, but
post-game slash pre-game.
Yes, we're going to combine it. There's about 45 minutes left until the start of the next ball game as Shippensburg and Chambersburg will go against each other. The girls are first. And really, as Mike Monadora pointed out rather rudely to me, I think.
He's good at that.
Yeah, he just our bus hasn't even left yet. It doesn't leave till 5 o'clock. Okay, so we do need the other team down here, so I understand his point. So we will have an opportunity to wrap this up in full detail, and they will have the opportunity to set the stage for this game. For the Dunks for Druth, game number 2, the Blue Devils, both times, the Greencastle girls losing the first one 35-34. Boys succumb to the boys of the Wildcats 47-31. Outscored that last quarter 16-8. Blue Devils 7, actually. The Blue Devils scored 8, 8, 8, and 7 in that contest, so certainly not what they're capable of doing. And I'm not going to start it by saying anything like this, but the curse of the Chambersburg gym against the Blue Devils hit again. They can't beat Chambersburg here. They haven't, they can't beat them here. They haven't. And likewise, they just continue to struggle here at Chambersburg, and they did here tonight. It was a good first quarter, 10-8. And then even at halftime, 7 down. Then the Blue Devils made that little run.
Right.
And then things fell apart for the Blue Devils.
Yeah, Greencastle played well on the defensive end. Let's get that out first and congratulate them for that. But, offensively, they struggled to find rhythm. They struggled to find shots. And, a lot of that, and probably all that, goes to the Mechanisburg defense because, I saw a lot of things out there from them that I haven't seen from pretty much, maybe I saw from Northeastern York, but just the quickness and the hands and the feet. And there was a couple times where we had breakaway layups, and it looked like it was going to be a breakaway layup, and they closed so fast and ended up making a contested layup. And just very impressed with Mechanisburg. Greencastle didn't play well on the offensive end, and that's solely because of the way Mechanisburg's defense played.
The defense was good. Greencastle held them to 47, as we said. The Blue Devils been averaging defensively 48 points a ball game, so not too far off the average. 58 is what the Blue Devils have been scoring. They only scored 31 here today. We said the Blue Devils in the first half only had 3 people in the scorebook. They ended up putting 6 in the scorebook. But Mechanisburg only put 4 that had total points. They were led, of course, by Cade Alioth, the 6'6 senior, who really in the second half, in the fourth quarter, he had 6 in the fourth quarter. He finished with 18. The only thing he did wrong was he missed 6 free throws out of 8. He made 2 out of 8. He missed 6 free throws. So he ends the game with 18 points. 7 points for Nathan Mayernick, and then also Kyle Scheib. He had 9 points on the night. And in double figures also, Shane Homick. He is their second leading scorer. He had 11 points, and that's it scored for them. Blue Devils were led third game in a row by Brian Gimby, 13 points on the night. Started out with a house on fire. He had 2 threes in the beginning segment of the first quarter. He ended up with 3 threes on the night. And Bryson Robinson added another 3. Casey Hoover, 6 points for him tonight. Missed some shots underneath that uncharacteristic of him. And got in foul trouble, set out a lot of the third quarter. Ian Gelsinger, just 2 tonight, uncharacteristic for him. Ben Freeman hit a 3 back in the third quarter, and Brandon Stoller with 4 points, and they all came in quarter number 2. And he, too, struggled with fouls. He had 4 and ended up fouling out of the ball game with 3 minutes to go in the contest. And that's the rundown of the scoring for the Blue Devils. So there it is. It's a good Mechanisburg team. We talked about it, 4th in District 5A. We've seen now number 1. We've seen number 4.
Yes.
And we were sitting at number 8. We're going to drop after this loss here today. But the good thing is we played a 5A school that has a lot of wins. So it may not be as hurtful as we tend to think it is, though it certainly will be hurtful any way you look at it. We're going to return and wrap this up, hand it over to Gary and Mike as they prepare for game number 3 here tonight and the Dunks for Drew. So don't go away. We will be right back right after these messages on the F&M Trust Sports Network on midbendbroadcasting.com, GameTimePA.com, and WRGG 93.7 on the web at WRGG.org.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Had an auto accident? It's common to wonder how things could have turned out differently, if only.
No regrets.
If only you had Erie Insurance. With Erie, instead of regrets, you can focus on putting your mishap behind you. With an Erie Rate Lock auto policy, your rate won't take a hit, no matter what. It stays put until you change a car, driver, or address. People who treat you fairly, legendary service, great rates. That's what it means to have seriously good insurance for your auto, home, or business. Erie Insurance. See for yourself why Erie received the J.D. Power Award for highest in customer satisfaction with the auto insurance purchase experience 3 years in a row.
Your Erie agent in Greencastle and Waynesboro is Antrim Insurance Agency. Get a quote at AntrimInspa.com.
Erie Rate Lock is not available in all states. Limited to 3 years in Virginia. Other conditions and limitations at ErieInsurance.com. For J.D. Power award information, go to jdpower.com.
Erie Insurance.
We are back on the Antrim Insurance post-game show, soon to be the Antrim Insurance halftime show. John Freeman, or excuse me, pregame show. John Freeman and Greg Hoover. Thanks for joining us here, Blue Devils. They can't cry too long, John. They got a busy week next week as they play a 3-game week, starting out on Monday with the Lone Catholic, followed by James Buchanan on Tuesday, both at home games.
Right.
And then Northern, which I think is always a rough trip, but Northern's not, even though they lost to Shippensburg, they're that. What do we want to call it? That X factor.
They're kind of scary good.
Yes, yeah, they're scary good.
Scary.
They haven't won a lot of ball games, but they have the capability of doing that. I think you saw that in the Waynesboro game.
Yeah, everything revolves, as far as Northern is concerned, about that Waynesboro game, how they beat the Indians by 19 points and just totally dominated that game. It's one of those teams where you think you can win, but they have so many just good athletes, maybe not necessarily great basketball players, but great athletes that they can beat you when they're on. But like you said, it's a huge week for the Blue Devils starting today, 4 games in 7 days, a couple of home games, Delome Catholic. You think that's a game you can get, but you never know.
Oh, no,
JB at home, again, another game you're pretty sure you're going to get. But, JB has not been playing that poorly this year, considering the fact that they lost 5 senior starters from last year. They played Waynesboro tough. They lost, but they played them tough. They played Ship. I think they played Ship tough, and that's a game for Greencastle. You can't look past them to Northern York because that's the kind of team that can hang around for a while and really make things miserable for you. But that tough one tonight. Not so much that they lost, but just the fact that they just didn't really seem to get into any sort of flow on the offensive end.
No, I think that's the whole thing. They just could not get in the flow. They did not shoot well offensively. They did not play well. It's always good when you play good defensively, but you got to bring that back offense. I mean, they created 18 turnovers, right. But they also were at fault 3, 7, 11, 12 times on that end. But shake it off, move forward. That's what's going to happen here. That's what we're going to do, John. We're going to beg one out of here and let Mike and Gary take over. I'm sure they will have Lizzie Arbogast on as a guest because they have about 30 minutes before the start of this one. And so with that one, we're going to sign off at WRGG. We'll get back to their regular programming here. And so don't go away. And we'll be right back right here on the F&M Trust.
Lot of things.
Yeah, I know. F&M Trust Sports Network on midpenbroadcasting.com and WRGG 93.7 and GameTimePA.com also. And we'll be right back.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Had an auto accident? It's common to wonder how things could have turned out differently, if only.
No regrets.
If only you had Erie Insurance. With Erie, instead of regrets, you can focus on putting your mishap behind you. With an Erie Rate Lock auto policy, your rate won't take a hit, no matter what. It stays put until you change a car, driver, or address. People who treat you fairly, legendary service, great rates. That's what it means to have seriously good insurance for your auto, home, or business. Erie Insurance. See for yourself why Erie received the J.D. Power Award for highest in customer satisfaction with the auto insurance purchase experience 3 years in a row.
Your Erie agent in Greencastle and Waynesboro is Antrim Insurance Agency. Get a quote at AntrimInspa.com.
Erie Rate Lock is not available in all states. Limited to 3 years in Virginia. Other conditions and limitations at ErieInsurance.com. For J.D. Power award information, go to jdpower.com.
Erie Insurance.
When you want banking done your way, try F&M Trust. Not only does F&M Trust have secure mobile and online banking, they have 22 community offices, all right here in South Central PA. So get banking done your way. Visit fmtrustonline.com today. Member FDIC.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Okay, what you got here is your basic Ford Escape. You can buy it right here. This baby doesn't mess around, and it drives the competition crazy. See this hands-free liftgate? We have it. These guys don't. Need help parking? Escape has it. Do they? No, no, no. Got jet skis or a boat? Not the Titanic. Something smaller? If it weighs more than this, these guys can't do it. That's the Ford Escape, and we're Keystone Ford. Fast, fair, and friendly.
If it is January, Ice Fest is just around the corner. Ice Fest 2017 is set for Thursday, January 26th through Sunday, January 29th. Giant ice sculptures carved before your eyes, photos in the magical throws, a snowfall ball, chili cook-off, a scavenger hunt, a giant ice slide, and so much more fun for the entire family. It is Pennsylvania's largest ice festival. Details at explorefranklincountypa.com or call 866-646-8060.
At Horace Mann, we believe educators are taking care of our children's future and deserve to have someone help take care of theirs. That's why we're here, to help educators protect what they have today with quality, affordable insurance and prepare for tomorrow with a variety of financial solutions. Visit your Greencastle representative, Jeff Coons, at 116 South Antrim Way, Greencastle, or call 717-597-4532. Horace Mann, founded by educators for educators.
Your home for Franklin County sports. This is MidPennBroadcasting.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Welcome back, everyone, to the Chambersburg Area Senior High School as we go into the second portion of tonight's games. It's the Greencastle Antrim Blue Devils, the Chambersburg Trojans and the Shippensburg Greyhounds. First up, the girls' game, followed by the boys' game tonight. Earlier action this afternoon that you heard here on Mid-Penn Broadcasting. The Greencastle girls lost a tough one, 35-34, down at one point in the ball game by 11 points. Managed to take the lead for just a few seconds in that third quarter, but ended up losing 35-34. And then the boys game, 47-31, Mechanisburg victory. And tonight's game is being brought to you by F&M Trust. If your banking relationship feels too distant lately, switch to F&M Trust. F&M Trust is local and makes sure banking is done your way every day. Learn more at fmtrustonline.com. Member FDIC. By Franklin County Visitors Bureau, your great moments are waiting in Franklin County. Let the Franklin County Visitors Bureau help you plan your visit to the beautiful Cumberland Valley. Keystone Ford, fast, fair, and friendly. Waste management, environmentally friendly technologies, and advanced innovations. By Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency serving the tri-state area for 37 years. By Patriot Federal Credit Union, helping members achieve financial success since 1965. By Johnny's Restaurant and Hotel Service, superior service, competitive prices, 2406 Molly Pitcher Highway South, Chambersburg. By Shippensburg Physical Therapy, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializing in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. By Greencastle Eye Care Center, a leading provider of optometry services and vision care products in the Greencastle community since 1984. By Lecron Comfort Solutions, serving all of Franklin County with professional service and installation. by Klein Tours, New York City, Atlantic City, and more. And tonight's pregame show brought to you by Antrim Insurance, your local Erie insurance agent serving Greencastle, Waynesboro, Chambersburg, Mercersburg, and surrounding Pennsylvania and Maryland communities. And the Chambersburg girls, Shippensburg girls taking place here in about a half an hour. I'm Gary Klein along with Mike Montadoro, and thanks for joining us tonight, Mike. Looking forward to a couple of great basketball games here.
Yeah, I think the nightcap is going to be fun, or it has the potential to be fun. So we'll see how it turns out. The early game is probably not, a great game with the girls' game. Greencastle losing by 1 to Mechanicsburg. With the boys' game, probably not. That second half didn't go as well as the Blue Devils would have liked, and wasn't much of a game in the second half. So maybe the nightcap will be better, and the place will be well, we know it'll be crazy. The Cassius Crazies will be here.
The Cassius Crazies, absolutely.
They'll be here, and it should be a crazy night then.
Yes, and of course, a rare meeting between Chambersburg and Shippensburg in basketball. And what a great tournament is with Greencastle, Chambersburg, and Shippensburg involved in this. This is the 10th annual Dunks for Drew tournament taking place here today at Chambersburg Area Senior High School. Chambersburg girls, again, they seem to be getting better, Mike. They really do. I mean, they only have 3 wins on the year. They're 3-10. They played a pretty close game with Mifflin County last night, one of the better teams in the Mid-Penn Commonwealth. And they have played some close games. They were only down by a few points at halftime to Central Dauphin here earlier this week, or last week. So they are a little better. Don't have a whole lot of wins to show for it yet.
Well, I think that's what that's what they had hoped 2 years ago, or whatever the time frame is now, that when they brought Barry Purvis back, was that they were going to get better, we all know it's easy for programs to go downhill. It's hard to bring them back, so it takes a lot longer to get them back on their winning ways than it is to let them go south. And we saw that with the boys program here in Chambersburg.
Yes, we did. It was it went down, and that is definitely back on the upswing again. As far as the boys go, they are after last night's win, they improved to 8-5 on the year, but 4 of those losses were very tough losses. Losing a game against Carlisle, in which they were down 9-0 to start, ended up losing by 9. Foul shooting down the stretch in a couple of games, a big thing for Chambersburg, missing the foul shots at critical times. 7-point lead against State College with a little over a minute to play. Could not make a couple of foul shots. Central Dauphin game down the stretch again, the foul shots. And then the Harrisburg game, a game that at one point and the early third quarter, they led by 15 before losing. But in that second half, the press got them. Once Harrisburg went into the full court press, things started to turn around. Chambersburg, who rebounded well through most of the game, then did not in the last quarter. And that's 4 of their 5 losses. They were soundly defeated by Central Dauphin East. But overall, they've played very well this year.
Yeah, I think we'll see a similar style tonight too. I think with Ray Staver coaching the Shippensburg Greyhounds and Sean Schreffler coaching the Chambersburg Trojans. I think they coach similarly. They don't they try to minimize the other team's possessions. They try to keep the score as close to 50 as they can. And they try to not let you run up and down the floor and get lose control of the game. So it's there's a lot of schools of thought out there on how you coach basketball. There's a million ways to do it, and everybody does it different. But I'd say that Sean and Ray are more similar than dissimilar.
Dissimilar, yeah. And Chambersburg, up until about a week or so ago, had only scored 50 points once in a ball game. Now, here of late, they've been scoring a lot more, including that 66-22 win last night against Mifflin County. But Chambersburg does. They play defense, like to play defense. And, like you mentioned, a lot of low-scoring ball games overall.
Yeah, and it ends up being low-scoring games because they just don't let teams run up and down, and they really take their time with their own possessions. So, sometimes I think maybe you have the kids that can run up and down, and you're holding them back, and maybe again, that's like going to Jamie Dixon at Pitt.
Yeah.
And Jamie Dixon was the guy who wanted to play defense like crazy. The new guy, Stallings, likes to run up and down the floor. I don't think there's a right or wrong in it.
Yeah, it's just
I don't think there's a right or wrong.
Yeah.
It's what it's like football. You coach the offense or the defense you believe in, and the same thing in basketball. You coach what you know. And if you believe that holding and limiting teams' possessions and keeping the game close and winning it in the fourth quarter is the style play that you want to do, these are your guys. This is the game for you if that's what you want to see.
And, of course, Shippensburg, Mike, got back on the winning track last night with a big Colonial Division win against Northern, but it was a little tough losses to Greencastle and Waynesboro in the division.
Yeah, I would say right now we're going to say Greencastle's the class of the division. And then after that, I think anybody can beat anybody else, depending on the night that you have. I don't think we're that far apart in the other games. So Greencastle by far has been the best team in the division the first half of the year, and then I would say Waynesboro is probably the second best team, and then you got Ship and Northern, and then the bottom tier of it not that competitive when they play the top tier teams, but in the second half again, I think anybody can beat anyone else. It's just that Greencastle will separate themselves from the division right now.
And I think you could say the same about the Commonwealth also, because aside from Mifflin County, things are pretty well balanced there. And, even Cumberland Valley, who's pretty near the bottom, took the best team, Carlisle, into overtime here earlier this week. And you have CD East, who started out like a house of fire, and now they've lost, I think, 4 ball games. But Harrisburg is always good. And you had CD East, and then the other team, Central Dolphin, who started slow, but they have really picked it up. In fact, in the top 11 top teams in 6A right now, 5 of them are Mid-Penn Commonwealth teams. 2 teams do not play in District 3, that being State College, who's really strong, and Mifflin County. So of the 6 teams in District 3 right now, 5 of them are in position to get a playoff spot.
And the great thing about the Commonwealth Division is when you're coaching a sport, you want to play like every game is the championship.
Yeah.
I want to go into every game like it's tonight is a championship game. You hate coaching games, where you play East Cupcake on Tuesday, you play someone that's not that great on Friday, and then you got to come back on Saturday and play a high caliber team and get your emotion level up. It's such a roller coaster when you go week or game to game. That's not you have great teams and you have a couple bad teams and great teams. In the Commonwealth, when you're playing somebody good every night, your energy level's up. You really work hard at practice, and it's a different intensity, and I prefer that, and I bet if you ask the guys at the Commonwealth, they'd prefer it too.
Oh, yes, to have that, and you get that level of competition within the Commonwealth Division. There's no question. But, I think you normally, what to play, the competitive ball games, and you get it, within the division in the Commonwealth. But tonight actually is a pretty interesting matchup here, Mike, with Chambersburg and Shippensburg.
I think they're interesting matchups as well, but I think we'll go back to I think the theme tonight, or in my opinion, the theme coming out of this is going to be who you play each week. I think that Chambersburg will be better served because they've played a much tougher schedule. And I think both girls and boys, the schedule's been tougher. Now, I will say Shippensburg girls have played, they played Mifflin County. They played Harrisburg. They played Spring Grove. Like, they've played some good Commonwealth-type teams and Commonwealth teams. They didn't win those games, I thought they had Mifflin County beat, and then at the end, Mifflin County hit a couple of threes in their tip-off tournament that cost Shippensburg the game. But so I do think it's going to come down to, the level of competition that you're used to each night, and that'll be the difference. I think. There's a big difference between Chambersburg playing against the CD East, the Central Dolphin, and Ship getting a big win over a Northern.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's a different night.
Yeah, it's different. Yeah, different league, much stronger league, and as far as the Shippensburg, the girls seem to be improving at 5 wins, 7 losses now for the Shippensburg girls. So they are showing, some improvement from a year ago.
Yeah. That's a hard group to read, and I was just talking to Lizzie about that, and there are nights that they play. For example, last night against Northern, they struggled the Tuesday night against James Buchanan. They lost the game against James Buchanan. That I think going into it, they thought, this is a game we could win. We're going to beat JB. We feel good about it. JB went into Shippensburg and won the game. And then last night they played against a Northern team who beat James Buchanan, earlier. So you're going into it going, we could be in for a long night. And maybe played their best all-around game of the season, and the Greyhounds won by 20.
Yeah.
So, I think they're so hit or miss. It's such a hard team to read. It's like there are nights when they're on fire and they're playing, and then there are nights when, when they just can't make a shot and they don't move their feet on defense, they don't box out. I mean, when you have a program that was in the tank 2 years ago, 3 years ago, and they haven't, they were 2-40 or whatever it was for a couple of years. When you have a program like that and then you're trying to rebuild, you don't have the depth that you'd like. I mean, you got a couple of kids, and then that next group maybe drops off, and you don't get the same kind of, I don't even know the word I'm looking for, but you don't get the same kind of effort out of them or the same kind of technique and skill. So that's where they are right now. Their skill sets are in so many different places. And Coach Markle's just trying to mold that and get one and make them a cohesive unit. I think they were a team coming into the year that could have been a dark horse to kind of compete for the division. I did not, and we talked about this on the Word on the Street, I did not see a Greencastle Blue Devil team being 10-1 coming into tonight.
Yes, it is a surprise, and 10-2 after today, but they were 10-1, beat soundly by West York, and now by 1 point here this afternoon. But this Shippensburg program may be a little bit like, not as much or as long, but like the Chambersburg program that has been down and trying to get back to respectability.
Trying to get back to respectability. The one thing that Chambersburg has that Shippensburg doesn't have, and if they utilize it, I think Ship will be in trouble, are the 2 big girls underneath the basket. So they can play that game, the post game down low, I think Ship will be in some trouble with that. I think Ship is somewhat athletic. They need to be more consistent with their shooters. Liz Logan usually has maybe 10, 15, 16 points a night. And then there are nights where Liz has 8 points. And that, if Liz only gets 8, they're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, you need to get a lot of production.
Yeah, you have a couple of kids that you need to score. They need to hit maybe a couple of 3-pointers here and there. But other than that, I think they'll play hard. And it'll just be, at the end of the day, if Chambersburg wins, I think we can attribute it to the way that we schedule these games. I mean, the Commonwealth games, week in and week out, Tuesday night, Friday night, Saturday night, they're playing better competition every night of the week than what Shippensburg's playing.
Yeah, and yes, they are, because they're up against the Cumberland Valley, Central Dolphins, and a lot of premier programs in that Commonwealth division. We will be coming back with more of the Antrim Insurance pregame show from Chambersburg Area Senior High School after these messages on the F&M Trust Sports Network on MidPennBroadcasting.com and GameTimePA.com.
Does high-interest credit card debt have you down? Well, relief is here at Patriot Federal Credit Union. Save when you transfer your existing high-rate balance to a new Patriot Visa credit card. There's no annual fee and no transfer fee. Just a great introductory rate for 12 billing cycles. That gives you a full year to lower your balance. Learn more at patriotfcu.org.
Subject to credit approval, member NCUA.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider, always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Warming up those winter blues with tasty hot comfort foods. Here's Johnny's Hocker Dog, Rod Hocker.
Soup sale time at Gianni's. 30 varieties of delicious, quick, and easy soups.
Baked potato chowder, chicken gumbo, Maryland crab, split pea with ham.
Just add water and cook. Each bag makes about a gallon.
French onion, vegetable beef and barley, Wisconsin cheese soup, New England clam chowder.
Stock up with all those winter favorites now on sale at Johnny's.
Delicious chicken with wild rice, tomato basil with ravioli, or tasty Captain's corn chowder, all on sale at Johnny's.
Johnny's, where you always get restaurant quality foods at wholesale prices.
Johnny's, Route 11 South Chambersburg, and Johnny's Express Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg.
Both Johnny's locations are now opened until 3 o'clock on Saturdays, and no club card ever needed to shop and save at Johnny's.
Have heating or air conditioning needs? Look no further than Lecron's Comfort Solutions. We service all brands: heat pumps, humidifiers, system replacements, gas, oil, electric heat, and ductless systems. Lecron's Comfort Solutions is your authorized Terrain dealer. Call Corey at 717-597-3768 for a free estimate. We are licensed and insured. Lecron's Comfort Solutions. Local company, local name. Serving Greencastle and all of Franklin County with professional service and installation.
When it comes to buying tires, Keystone Ford has a very simple, easy to understand, crystal clear guarantee. We will beat any competitor's advertised price on the brand name tires we sell. That's our Keystone Ford low price tire guarantee.
Chalk Talk. We talk high school basketball every Thursday night at 7:30 on MidPennBroadcasting.com.
Welcome back, everyone, to Chambersburg Senior High School. Gary Klein along with Mike Montadoro as we get set for the start of the Chambersburg Lady Trojans and the Shippensburg Lady Greyhounds. This is the Dunks for Drew tournament. 2 basketball games played earlier, 2 played here tonight with Chambersburg and Shippensburg. And this is a benefit for the Drew Michael Taylor Foundation. Now, you still have time to get out. Tickets are just $5 each, and that's good for any or all games today. And it's the 10th year that it has been held, and all proceeds benefit the Drew Michael Taylor Foundation. This is just one of a lot of events that go on to benefit the foundation, and you can find out more at drewmichaeltaylor.org.
Gary, you said 10 years this has been going on. It was at the university for a while. There was a couple years at the university. And then they found their home here at Chambersburg. And I can tell you over the 10 years, and I feel like attendance has gone down every year. Now, I know weather tonight is an issue, but But even last year and the year before we came in here, and people didn't leave after the first game, the second game, the third game. I feel like the gym emptied out. Hopefully more folks start showing up. Now you expect the Chambersburg boys game, there'll be a lot more people in the house, but it certainly is not nearly as crowded as we've seen in years past.
And it is also, Mike, 2 weeks earlier than it has been in recent years. Usually fell
February.
like the first weekend in February. There is also NFL playoff games going on today.
That's right. You know what? Let's talk about that for a second.
Yeah.
We got to do the word on the street tomorrow night at 7, and it's a holiday edition word on the street.
Yeah.
Holiday edition means we cut it short. Because of MLK Day on Monday, but we'll have to. We'll probably be out of there by 8:30 because they moved that game on me.
Yes, Mike. To me, I think it was more about getting it into prime time than it was for the weather in Kansas City. How many NFL games have been played in a whole lot worse weather than what the forecast was for Kansas City?
Yeah, I think they're ice, though, Gary. I think when you talk ice, that's bad stuff, right?
Yeah, it
ice
is bad stuff. I know that.
You can't get the fans to the game.
How do you feel about moving the game?
I love Sunday 1 o'clock games. That's the only game I want to watch ever, Sunday at 1. I was a little bit upset when they moved to 8:31 because it interferes with the word on the street, and 2, because it should be 1 o'clock Sunday like it was scheduled. I was a little bit upset about that. Although I just had this discussion last week. I don't think weather should ever be a factor in playoff games. So,
it should not be a factor.
I don't think so. I don't think.
Yeah, okay.
I think you take the 2 best teams or whatever it is. I don't think the conditions should affect the outcome of a game.
Well, the only way that you could prevent that is go to warm weather cities.
Right, neutral cities.
Yeah.
I get all that, but if let's just say, for example, we didn't have that with Super Bowl in New York, but let's just say we did, and we had ice and snow. Like, I don't think that's an advantage to the 2 best teams in the league.
I would agree
to play a game in a weather condition.
I would agree.
And for the Ravens, it'd be okay because they can't throw anyway.
Yeah, well.
So it'd be all right.
Well, some teams can work it to their advantage, Mike. The bad weather.
Right. Some teams are built for warm. Those dome teams, right?
Yeah,
they're good. The teams in the dome, they always win in the dome. But yeah, I don't think weather should be a condition in games. But with that said, the game's going to be at 8:30 tomorrow night. Word on the street, we'll have we'll have to cut it short a little bit. Well, not because of the game, but it's our holiday edition.
Holiday edition from 7 till 8.
7 to 8:30. We'll go 8:30, 8:15, 8:30, somewhere in there. We'll go, and because it's the holiday edition.
And that's it. Yeah, the football game at 8:30, and another big game right before that with I think the best games are tomorrow. The Packers and the Cowboys.
I would love to see Houston win tonight.
I don't think it's going to happen.
We don't think it's going to happen. I know.
But we never know, do we?
We don't know, but I would love for Houston to pull off the upset tonight.
And I got to admit, I was surprised that the Chiefs were like a 2-point favorite in that game. The last I looked for the Chiefs-Steelers game, but
I feel like it's going to be a tough game tomorrow.
I think it will be in Kansas City, and so. And I know I was reading some things. The bar owners in Pittsburgh were not real pleased with the shift of this game. With all this food bought for halftime buffets and things that are now going to be at 10 o'clock at night.
I'm pretty sure the business owners in Pittsburgh aren't going to be happy either, because I think the absentee rate just went up about 600% on Monday.
Fortunately, there is a holiday, so some people may have already
Some
been
people
off.
work on the holiday, though.
Yeah,
I mean, some businesses are open.
Yeah.
Some are.
Yeah.
I'll be in Washington, D.C. on Monday.
On Monday in Washington.
I'm going to D.C. Monday. I go to Luke and I go every year on Martin Luther King Day to a Wizards game.
Because they always play that 1 o'clock. Yeah,
2 o'clock game, afternoon game.
Yeah.
We get to walk down D.C. We do a little MLK tribute at the game, some other stuff. So it's educational, and we get to check out an NBA game, and we spend the day together. So
hey, that's a great thing.
That's our day on Monday, and it's been that way for a couple of years, probably 3-4 years now, and we enjoy it. So we're looking forward to that. So, I was hoping that there weren't going to be any snow days, and we weren't going to have a makeup day that day.
Okay.
But so
Yeah.
we got it in.
Got it in. Yes, we good shape, and that's it. That's a great way to spend the day, Mike.
Yeah, it is. I have decided that NBA. I'm not an NBA fan, but I decided it's my favorite professional sporting event to go to.
Really?
Yeah, because it's over in 2 hours.
Well, yes, you have it. It's like a high school basketball game here. It's going to be over in an hour and 15 hour and a half.
Yeah.
But, yeah, an NBA game, 2 hours. And, yeah, you can't. And baseball, you have no idea how long you're going to be there.
No, you could be there all day and all night.
Yeah.
So, for example, a 2 o'clock game, we're going to go down early. We're going to go check out a couple of things. You know, we usually always walk over to Ford Theater because it's right by the Verizon Center. We'll do an MLK thing, and then when the game's over, it starts at 2. It'll be over by 4. We can go out and do some other stuff, have dinner. We're not in a rush to get home.
Yes, it's
You go to a football game, it's all day. You're there all day and night. You got to get there early. You got so many things. And
with the football game. One, you got to get there early enough to beat the traffic, or you'll never get there.
Never get there.
And then after the game, you must fight the traffic going out, and then you've got a 3.5 hour game. Yeah.
Right.
And
so not only can I take in the game, I can also take in all the other things. I'm only missing 2 hours of time around the city
to go to an NBA basketball game, and it's such a great location, the arena in Washington.
And
it's
the metro
right downtown,
gets out
and
right
the
there.
metro is right beside it, which is so great.
I can go to Chinatown for dinner if I like, because Chinatown's right outside the metro or right outside the Verizon Center.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a great night.
Yeah, it sounds like a fun day. And the Wizards, who do they play?
Portland Trailblazers.
Good game. Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
And we are about ready for tonight's basketball game. Shippensburg Greyhounds and Chambersburg Lady Trojans. And prior to the start of the game, it's our national anthem. Singing of our national anthem here at Chambersburg Area Senior High School. as we get prepared for tonight's action and the starting lineups to be introduced here by PA announcer Doug Deerdorf.
Shippensburg starters, number 2, Kara Newell. Number 20, Amber Orndorff, sophomore. And number 4, Maddie Benders, senior. And number 10, Elizabeth Logan, also a senior. And number 41, Mariah Martin, she's a junior. Lauren Ocker, number 15. She's a sophomore starting for the Trojans. And number 24, Tay Harrison. Number 33, Taylor Rabel. Ari Burke, number 32. And Gabby Laquan, number 14. So starters for the Trojans, 14, 24, 15, 33, and number 32.
And the Chambersburg Trojans coached by Barry Purvis, his a second time around. Barry, of course, with some outstanding teams back in the early 1990s for Chambersburg, early and mid-1990s. Perennial power in the state playoffs on a regular basis, but things went the other way for Chambersburg, and Barry came back last year to try to turn this around. So
they brought him back to get it turned around, and we'll see how it plays out. I think he's having a fun time. You always have fun when you're retired and you're coaching, so you have a lot more time to devote to it. So we get ready for the opening tip. Mariah Martin and Tay Harris. Harrison drops it back off, and Kara Newell with the ball takes it to the basket, gets knocked out of bounds by Chambersburg, and Shippensburg will maintain possession. Right off the stop with the tip. She tried to take it into the basket, but got knocked away. Amber Orndorff over to Martin. Back to Orndorff, top of the key. To Newell. Newell to the left side, back to Orndorff. Over to the right to Bender. Bender dribbles in. Gets some defense in her face, so dishes it off to Orndorff. Then she goes down inside. Tries to get it to Martin, but Martin knocks the ball out of bounds. So Chambersburg will get their first possession of the game. Shippensburg, no points on it.
Yeah, first possession, no points for Shippensburg, and now Chambersburg as they try to get out to an early lead here tonight.
Ocker has the basketball. Tries to get it up to Tay Harrison. Gets it to Vrabel, and then they go across the key, but Maddie Bender back gets it, but she gets it taken from her, and they're fighting for the basketball underneath, and 14. Gabby Laquan gets the bucket and the foul. So Gabby Laquan is fouled by Maddie Bender. Bender loses control of the ball under the basket, and then she gets a little handsy down there, takes a swat at it, doesn't hit it. So she gets to convert, and she does convert the old-fashioned three-point play. So Gabby Laquan has 3 points in this game. It's 3-0 Chambersburg.
And a good first possession for Chambersburg, coming away with the three.
Coming away with the three. They had the turnover, but ended up getting physical, getting the ball back. Shippensburg trying to get the ball down deep to Martin, but it keeps getting knocked out of bounds. Fortunately, this time for them, Chambersburg knocked it out, so Ship will retain possession of the basketball. Official found an earring on the floor. He's going to keep it. Put it in his ear, maybe. Put it in his ear for later.
Yeah, there you go.
Give it to his wife.
Yeah.
Honey, look what I got you.
Look.
Martin for three out at the arc. That's too long, but knocked out by Chambersburg. You're going to love this thing.
Yeah,
remember those mood rings?
Oh, yes. The mood rings, the change.
Yeah, change colors on my mood.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't know. I didn't have one.
But
they were,
I was beginning to think you had one.
Well, everybody did. Orndorff with the ball in the paint, gets it out to Newell to Bender, over to Martin. They're moving the ball around the outside. Martin takes three off the front of the rim, doesn't go. Here comes Chambersburg. Harris kicks it back. to Gabby Laquan. Laquan at the top of the key. That shot inside the line doesn't go, but here comes Ocker for the rebound. She can't handle it. Martin gets it. She dribbles out, gets it to Bender. And Bender goes down to the left side, looks for Orndorff. Orndorff tries to get into Martin, back to Orndorff. She'll take the three-point shot. Off the rim, doesn't go. Bender for the putback. She can't get it to go. Chambersburg knocks the ball out of bounds. Shippensburg will maintain possession. So we're not seeing great basketball right now, right? We could agree to that.
Yes, absolutely. Through the first minute and a half.
Liz Logan takes a three-pointer. It doesn't go in. Vrabel comes down with the rebound, gets it to Laquan. Laquan looking up court, seeing who's open. No one. So she brings it up herself, slowly sets it in. Shippensburg sitting in a 2-3 zone. Ocker trying to get the ball in deep. They come back up to Burke. Burke gives it to Laquan. Laquan takes the three-pointer. It rims in and out. About a third of the way in and comes out, and Orndorff comes down with the rebound. Orndorff bringing it up the floor, looking for someone to give it to. Bender on the right side. Bender all the way across, long past the null. Now inside to Martin at the elbow. Turnaround jumper doesn't go. Martin jumps in to try to knock it away from Vrabel. She does, but Burke picks it up and gives the ball to Laquan. Laquan brings it up. Over to Burke. Burke to Laquan. Or to Ocker, over to Laquan. They try to get it to Burke in the paint. She takes it up. Doesn't go. And Amber Orndorff with another rebound. Gets the ball before Harrison can get there. 2.5 minutes into the game and only 3 points on the board so far. Yeah, they like to play slow. A lot of threes have been shot by the Greyhounds. None have been in close. There's Liz Logan from the left side of the basket. Liz turnaround jumper doesn't get it to go, and there you are. That's the Achilles heel of the Greyhounds this year. If they don't get those buckets to fall, they're in for a long night. And the Trojans are 4-11 coming in, so at least they have some victories to show this year. At least they do. Vrabel with the rebound. She turns around, puts it back high off the glass, and gets it in. So Vrabel extends the lead to 5-0 for Chambersburg, and you'd like Shippensburg to get some points on the board here to keep this game close, right? You don't want to get it out of hand already.
Yes, you want to see a close game, and that's what I was expecting here tonight.
Logan gets knocked away by Vrabel underneath. No foul on the call. It's a good block, and here they come. Here comes Gabby Laquan with the basketball. Gets it over to Ocker. Ocker looking for Vrabel inside. Off Vrabel. Ooh, I thought it was off Vrabel's hands, but nope. And Vrabel thought it was off her hands too. She was going the other way. But they call it off the Greyhounds, so Chambersburg will have the basketball. Subbing into the game, number 23, Joyner, is subbing in for Burke. So Joyner now in the game for Shay Joyner, now in for the Trojans. Trojans knock the ball around. Kara Newell comes up with it. She throws it carelessly into the paint. Vrabel knocks it away. Laquan gets it, takes the little floater, doesn't go. Everyone's fighting for the ball, and Orndorff comes out there with it again. She's a magnet for rebounds tonight. The ball just keeps finding her, Gary.
Yeah, it finds her, but Shippensburg hasn't been able to find the bottom of the basket yet.
Or the top of the basket.
Yeah.
All right, Logan gets it to Bender. Bender all the way over to Newell. There's Orndorff top of the key for 3, front of the rim, back of the rim, doesn't go, and here come the Trojans flying down the court. Ocker's got the basketball. They get the Vrabel top of the key. She thought about shooting. She said maybe. Yeah, and who knocks it away? Orndorff knocks it away and out of bounds.
And she's all over the court tonight doing everything.
Orndorff being subbed out for Shannon Staver, number 22, coming in for the Greyhounds. Chambersburg inbounds the basketball. Shippensburg sitting in a 2-3 zone. They get it out to Ocker. Ocker looking for someone to give it to. She now dribbles down. Gets down in the corner. Don't paint yourself in a corner down there. And then she comes back up, gets to Laquan. Laquan dribbling to her right. Over to Ocker. Shippensburg packing it in, forcing Chambersburg to shoot from the outside. Stavers playing defense on Joyner. Ocker over to Laquan. Laquan outside the arc on the Trojan head. Joyner, they try to get down there. They are. They get it to Harrison underneath the basket. She doesn't get it to roll. Vrabel with the rebound, high off the glass again. And Vrabel puts it back in. It's 7-0 Chambersburg right now, and you can't say that Shippensburg hasn't had their opportunities.
They've had many opportunities, just have not been able to convert. So we're 5.5 minutes into the ball game. Shippensburg is yet to score, and Chambersburg able to get on the board, taking advantage underneath the basket on several occasions.
Yeah, I see Coach Margle talking to the kids in Shippensburg, very animated down there. You know, they've taken a lot of three-pointers that haven't gone in. They've got a couple of shots underneath that may be in and out kind of thing. You know, I don't think you panic at 7-0 if you're Shippensburg. I think you still got plenty of time. But if you're Chambersburg, you like the way things are going.
Yeah, and you have to start out this way, 7-0. When you're wanting victories for your program and you've got a good start. I mean, it's a long way to go, and it's only 7 points. But
it is a long way to go, but, you know, Vrabel's doing a great job under the basket, so keep getting it to her down there. Shippensburg having a hard time stopping her. Null with the basketball. She decides to shoot a long three and doesn't go off the back of the rim. Martin with the rebound. Pulls it back out, gets it to Null. Over to Liz Logan. Liz Logan going to shoot a three. Logan doesn't get it to go. And they got to be 0 for 7 already, I think, in three-pointers.
Yeah, at least, because they have put them up, but they just have not been able to
Harrison with the turnaround jumper doesn't go after gets her own rebound, shoots again. Logan comes down with this time. And Karen Null will bring the ball up the floor for the Greyhounds. Greyhounds looking for their first basket with 2:03 to go in this first quarter. Null down to Logan. Back to Null, over to Logan. And Chambersburg sitting in a zone as well, and that's why everybody's shooting these threes, trying to get him out of his zone. But you can only get him out of his zone if you make them.
Yes, that's the thing. You can put them up all you want, but until you make them.
You got to make a couple of them. They go downside to Martin. Martin takes off the back of the rim. She takes a shot, doesn't get it to go, wide open down there. And that one doesn't go in. So here come the Trojans. 1:29 to go first quarter. Laquan gets it down to Joyner. Joyner takes a three-pointer. Doesn't hit anything, but Vrabel underneath for the rebound. She turns, tries to get back. Harrison and Vrabel again. So Harrison shoots it high off. Vrabel gets the rebound. Vrabel puts it in. She leads all scorers with 6 points. She's got 6 of the 9.
Yeah, 6 points, all underneath, too.
All right under that basket. That's your highest percentage of scoring is when you stand right next to it.
Yes, that is it. That is a
in
high
my
percent.
opinion.
Well, yeah, no doubt about it. Oh.
Barmont with the shot doesn't go, but Staver with the rebound. Staver goes for the putback. She gets fouled. So Shannon Staver will go to the line to shoot 2. Hopefully to get their first points in the first quarter before time expires. Staver does. She foul. That foul was on number 23, Joyner. That's her first foul. Staver makes the first one, so she gets to shoot again, Gary. They let you shoot twice.
Yes, they do when you're when you're in the act of shooting. And
she makes the second one. So Shippensburg is on the board. Still 7-point deficit, 9-2 Trojans lead. Looks like they're going to put on some sort of full court press here. They inbound very easily to Ocker. Ocker over to Joyner. Now Laquan. They try to trap her here. They get the trap. Orndorff gets the ball tipped away, but she couldn't get to it before it went out of bounds under the basket. So Chambersburg will maintain possession, and Ship will stay in this press look. Ocker with the basketball. She gets it up to the middle of the floor, then back to Ocker. Here she goes over the stripe. So she's good on the time stripe. Ocker trying to get away from Bender and Orndorff to get it to Laquan. Now they go far side. Joyner. Joyner dribbles down to the baseline. Back up top to Laquan. Is that a foul going to be called on number 4, Maddie Bender? If it is, that's her second foul tonight.
And it is.
So Bender has 2 fouls. Really not a lot of fouls in the game. I mean, I think there's only been, 3 fouls total?
3 total.
3 total in the first half. Barmont comes out with the ball with the Greyhounds, gets it to Null. They get it down the floor quickly to Orndorff. Orndorff drives, doesn't get the fall, but Barmont gets the rebound, and she puts it in over Vrabel. So Barmont's got 2, And it's 9-4. Greyhounds are down 2 seconds to go. Ooh. Barmont's going to get called for a block there. So she's going to pick up a foul for the Greyhounds. She got her hand in, but she also got her feet in the way. They tell you all the time, use your feet, right? Move your feet on defense.
And that's what they did, but it results in a foul. And the first of the night on number 15, Barmont. And the 1 quarter, it's Shippensburg trailing Chambersburg 9-4 on the F&M Trust, the Sports Network, on MidPennBroadcasting.com and GameTimePA.com.
When you want banking done your way, try F&M Trust. Not only does F&M Trust have secure mobile and online banking, they have 22 community offices, all right here in South Central PA. So get banking done your way. Visit fmtrustonline.com today. Member FDIC.
When it comes to buying tires, Keystone Ford has a very simple, easy to understand, crystal clear guarantee. We will beat any competitor's advertised price on the brand name tires we sell. That's our Keystone Ford low price tire guarantee.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
MidPennBroadcasting.com, your home of the Chambersburg Trojans.
Welcome back to Dunksford Drew tonight, Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. Chambersburg holds the lead 9-4, and there's a lot of action under the basket. Shippensburg comes out of there with a lot of teams here tonight. Mariah Martin gets it to Newell. They find Amber Orndorff in the corner. She's going to take the 3. She's on the line, would have been a 2 anyway. Harrison gets it to Laquan, and the Trojans are coming back up the court. 9-4 to start the second quarter. And we're just going to sit in zones tonight, I think, and see as how everyone's been shooting so well, right?
Yes, so we just sit in the zone until somebody gets you out of it.
Right, sit there until they shoot us out.
Yeah.
So Greenlee tries to get the ball over to Joyner. She does. Laquan down inside. Now they go to Harrison. Harrison up at the basket. It doesn't go, but number 25, Ashley Adams gets the bucket on the rebound. 11-4, still that 7-point lead, that early 7-0 run that they had. Newell from 3. That one's too far. And Harrison got the rebound. She gets it to Greenlee, but she throws it away. And the Greyhounds will have the basketball back on Chambersburg's side of the court.
And Shippensburg only 1 shot from the floor tonight.
Oh, Jeremy.
So it's going to be inbound by the Shippensburg Greyhounds.
Logan takes the long 3 off the glass and knocked out of bounds by Shippensburg. I mean, they're shooting. They're taking a lot of 3s, right? I mean, what's the percentage? I mean, you got to shoot a bunch of them. You make about 4 or 5, you'd be okay. Staver underneath gets fouled by Harrison while she's shooting. Staver will go to the line. Shippensburg had to steal here at half court. They get the ball down to Staver, and Harrison fouls her. So that's going to be Harrison's first foul.
So what is a good 3-point percentage? About 30% normal, or I should say a normal 3-point percentage.
Tonight it's 0.
It's 0 tonight, but 25 to 30 you see a lot. Yeah, tonight it's 0. You got it.
Staver misses the first of the 2-shot foul. That one does go in, so it gives her 3 points on the night. It's 11-5. Shippensburg down by 6. Greenlee bringing the ball up the floor. She gets fouled early. Fouled by, I believe, number 5 for the Greyhounds. That's our number 2, Kara Newell. Yep, fouled by Newell. That's her second foul. Shippensburg starting to rack up some fouls here. Sitting in the 2-3 zone, figuring Chambersburg hasn't shot them out of the zone yet either. That shot from way outside, then she hits it. Joyner hits the 3-pointer, so there's the first 3-pointer made of the night. Extends the lead to 14-5. It's a 9-point lead for the Trojans with 5:58 to go in the second quarter. Newell with the basketball. Looks to get it inside to Barmont. Barmont to Logan. Logan's being covered by Adams. Logan back to the top of the key. Started all over again. She thought about shooting the three. Orndorff's there. Barmont going to go in the paint. Couldn't go. Harrison shut it off. Now Logan takes the shot. It doesn't go. Joyner comes out with the rebound. She decides to bring it up the court herself. Gets it over to Greenlee. Greenlee goes wide to Laquan. Still sitting in the zone defense. Greenlee at the three-point line. She takes the deep shot. Doesn't hit anything. Comes down. Inside. Looks like we're going to get a jump ball. That's a head off the floor.
Boy, apparently okay. She jumped right up.
She did jump right back up. I still might want to give her a check there, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
We were putting her in the protocol, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we all heard it with the headsets on.
Yeah.
Noel gets it to Martin. Martin all by herself. Decides not to shoot the three. There's nobody around her. Orndorff gets it inside to Staver. Staver tries to go wide to Martin. That ball gets knocked out by Joyner. So Greyhounds will still have the basketball. 14-5, 4:58 to go in the second quarter, and this has been one sloppy basketball game.
Yes, it has, Mike. Through the
This is not pretty basketball so far. Newell will take that three from the corner. She doesn't get it to go. Logan with the rebound. Logan gets it out to Orndorff. Orndorff cross court to Newell. She'll take it again. Doesn't get it to fall this time. Martin right there. She didn't want to go back up with it. Logan gets the pass over to Logan, and Logan gets her first bucket of the night. It was a long possession for the Greyhounds. It's 14-7.
And the good news for the Greyhounds is you only have 7 points midway through the second quarter, but you're only 7 down.
They get it out to Greenlee. They go to Harrison in the paint. She doesn't get it to go. Staver gets the rebound. She does a great job of boxing out. Orndorff brings the basketball up the floor. She's going in, looking for Logan. Logan takes it to the glass, off the glass. It doesn't get it to go, and knocked out by the Greyhounds. So Vrabel comes back in. That's an opportunity with Vrabel out that you could have gotten some points and didn't take advantage of it for the Greyhounds. So 4:09 to go, second quarter, 14-7. Chambersburg has the ball to give it to Greenlee. Greenlee comes up the sideline. Newell tried to trap her under there. They went inside, and then Adams gets a nice pass from Greenlee, and Adams off the glass and in. Use the backboard.
And Adams with 4 points tonight.
Over to Orndorff. Orndorff all the way across the court to Martin. Back to Newell. Back to Martin. She'll take the three from there. Doesn't go. Orndorff with the rebound. Martin inside. Staver goes underneath. Bounce pass to Logan. Newell. Martin takes it from the elbow. Martin gets it to go. Mariah Martin gets her first bucket tonight. And it's 16-9. And Orndorff with the steal. Take it in. And Orndorff goes to the glass. She gets fouled by number 23, Joyner. That's her second foul. So Orndorff will shoot 2.
And have an opportunity to pull the Greyhounds to within 5 points.
Orndorff bounces the ball, spins it in her hand, bends her knees, takes the shot in front of the rim, doesn't go in. So now we got live basketball. We're waiting for a substitution. Laquan's going to come back into the game. She's going to replace Joyner, who has 2 fouls. Shippensburg with 4 fouls. Chambersburg with 3. 3:14 to go, second quarter. Orndorff shooting the second of the 2-shot foul. That one's good. So Orndorff gets a bucket. Gets her first points of the game. 16-10, 6-point game, Gary.
Yes, a 2-possession game.
Well, that's right.
Yeah.
For as many threes as they've tried, it is a 2-possession game. Greenlee takes the basketball, tries to go inside, gets knocked away, and Newell comes out of there with it. They tried to go to Vrabel. Ball gets knocked away. Newell goes underneath, gets it to Orndorff all by herself under the basket. Orndorff gets it in for 2. It's 16-12, and Purvis takes a quick timeout here.
Yeah,
he said, whoa, things aren't going well. Let's call a timeout.
Yeah, the lead has been shaved to 4 points at 16-12. But that was a nice play by Orndorff underneath. Took the pass on the assist into the basket. That's the best-looking play I've seen tonight from the Greyhounds.
That's the best basketball play of the night.
Yeah, best
for
basketball.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Looked like basketball, right?
Yeah, it really looked, yeah.
It looked good. It looked like basketball. Yeah, it's been a sloppy game, right?
It has been sloppy.
I mean, it's slow
no
and
question
sloppy.
Slow, sloppy, missed shots.
Missed shot after missed shot after missed shot.
And how many, I don't know how many three-pointers. Lizzie's got to be here at halftime. She may know how many three-pointers Shippensburg has put up. So
she will. She'll definitely know that information.
Yeah.
But it's their shooting percentage has not been very good in this half, but yet they're down 4.
Yes, that's the thing. It's only a 4-point ball game, and so it's so easy to get back in. It's not that Chambersburg has played the greatest game tonight, but
no, I'd say it's a sloppy game. Both sides are just sloppy and being I guess both teams played last night.
Both teams did. Chambersburg played Mifflin County last night,
and Shippensburg played Northern and probably played their best game of the season last night. So that so far that has not translated to today. Greenlee with the basketball. They try to go way across the court to Laquan. They do. Shippensburg runs over and traps her. Newell to one side, Martin to the other. She gets out of there, gets it to Ocker. Then they go back and sit in their zone. Ocker gets it to Laquan. Laquan taking a way deep three. Doesn't go. Vrabel with the rebound. She's going to put it back up. It doesn't go. And Adams comes out of there with the spin shot. It doesn't go. Martin's got the ball. And Vrabel's going to get called for the foul because her arm got stuck in with the ball.
3 shots missed underneath by the Trojans.
So fouls are tied up here at 4-4.
And
2:22 to go in the second quarter, 16-12. Shippensburg has a chance to close the gap in this possession. Newell to Martin all by herself. She thought about taking the 3, but no, they give it to Orndorff in the paint. She drives on the paint. She throws it up. It doesn't get to go. Logan comes out with it. Liz Logan. Back to Martin. Martin drives to the elbow. She takes the shot at the elbow. She gets fouled. I don't know if she got fouled from behind or in front. She kind of got sandwiched there, but it looks like the foul's going to be on Laquan. So now she's going to shoot 2 here. The foul shots they've had to put them back in the game, they've missed a bunch.
Right now, let's see, they are 4 for 7, but they've missed a lot of late here.
So that one goes for Martin. So she's got 3 points in this game. It's a 3-point game now. It's a 1-possession game, Gary. 16-13, Trojans lead. Ocker trying to bring the ball up. She gets it to Greenlee. Greenlee splits the defense. She goes top of the foul line, gets the floater. It doesn't go. She knocks it around, gets her own rebound, gives it back to Ocker. Over to Greenlee. She thought about taking the 3. She got down inside the paint. Over to Laquan. And then Laquan gets the ball stripped by Newell. Newell taking it down. Oh, she pulls it back out. Didn't like the numbers. Goes to Martin. Martin. Orndorff all by herself. She takes the shot off front of the rim. Doesn't go. Liz Logan gets it and then gets the bucket. So Logan gets a point there. So 16-15 now. Chambersburg still up by 1. Laquan gets fouled on the sideline.
And Chambersburg's biggest lead of the night was 7. So it's down to 1 at 16-15. And for as sloppy and all those missed 3s, it's a 1-point ball game, Mike. Yeah.
That foul was on Logan. That's her first foul. So both teams have 5. 1:06 to go, 16-15. Laquan gets the ball across the court. There they go. There she is. She's wide open. She takes the 3 in and then in.
Yeah.
So Laquan gets a 3, and she now has 6 points in this game, and it's, don't look now, 19-15, still 4-point lead. Logan all by herself underneath. The ball gets knocked away by Vrabel, and Laquan comes out with the basketball. I think it should be 19
It should be 19 to 15.
Scoreboard guy having trouble, having a snack. A lot of games tonight. He's probably getting a snack in there.
There we go. It's on the board now.
All right, Burke with the basketball to Ocker to get Vrabel at the foul line. She takes a shot, doesn't go. Orndorff comes out, 22 seconds to go. Orndorff tries to get it ahead to Newell, doesn't go. That was a walk. Ocker's got the basketball. She's being cut off by Orndorff, but Adams is right there to get it. She doesn't get it to fall. 10 seconds to go. Here comes Newell, but she gets fouled. So Adams with one of those frustration fouls. Looks like she fouls Logan. That's 6 fouls now.
So the next one will put the Greyhounds in the bonus.
There's 9 seconds to go. That foul's on Adams. Newell gets it into Orndorff. She's dribbling the ball. Why? She got 7 seconds. Let's go. Shoot. Oh, my word. That was maybe one of the worst possessions I've seen.
Yes, you had all that time, and you ended up taking an off-balance shot, made all those passes, dribbles. And
right. I can't even describe what I just witnessed there. But we're at the half. We're at the half, right? So it's 19-15. Chambersburg takes a 4-point lead into the half, and wow. What a finish. What a finish.
Not the kind of shot you wanted to get off in the half.
No, I didn't think they could even get that many passes in the 9 seconds because the way she started it, I thought they were going to let the ball roll in, and then pick it up over here and do something and take a shot. But not only did they have no urgency, and then when they finally did get the ball in, it turned into a little bit of urgency, and they didn't get the right shot.
Get to the shot they wanted, and that's the way the first half comes to an end. Maybe a fitting way for the first half to come to an end. With the score, Chambersburg 19, Shippensburg 15. On the F&M Trust, a sports network on MidPennBroadcasting.com, GameTimePA.com. If it is January, Ice Fest is just around the corner. Ice Fest 2017 is set for Thursday, January 26th through Sunday, January 29th. Giant ice sculptures carved before your eyes, photos in the magical throws, a snowfall ball, chili cook-off, a scavenger hunt, a giant ice slide, and so much more fun for the entire family. It is Pennsylvania's largest ice festival. Details at explorefranklincountypa.com or call 866-646-8060.
Warming up those winter blues with tasty hot comfort foods. Here's Johnny's Hocker Dog, Rod Hocker.
Soup sale time at Gianni's. 30 varieties of delicious, quick, and easy soups.
Baked potato chowder, chicken gumbo, Maryland crab, split pea with ham.
Just add water and cook. Each bag makes about a gallon.
French onion, vegetable beef and barley, Wisconsin cheese soup, New England clam chowder.
Stock up with all those winter favorites now on sale at Johnny's.
Delicious chicken with wild rice, tomato basil with ravioli, or tasty Captain's corn chowder, all on sale at Johnny's.
Johnny's, where you always get restaurant quality foods at wholesale prices.
Johnny's, Route 11 South Chambersburg, and Johnny's Express, Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg.
Both Johnny's locations are now opened until 3 o'clock on Saturdays, and no club card ever needed to shop and save at Johnny's.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider, always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
There are so many things to get done this time of year. Don't get me wrong, it's all good, but man, it can get overwhelming, especially the money. That's why I prefer F&M Trust for my banking. F&M Trust has all the mobile and online tools I need to keep on top of finances, and they have 22 locations, every one of them right here in South Central PA. That's 100% local to me, and it's banking done my way every day. If this sounds like a great bank to you, learn more now at fmtrustonline.com. Member FDIC.
Have you got a car to sell but don't want to buy a new one? What are you going to do? A newspaper ad, Craigslist, or the old sign in the windshield? You will get to talk to some really interesting people, but the odds of you selling your car aren't really good. But you can bring it to Keystone Ford, and here's my promise to you. We'll appraise your car with no obligation and make you an offer. If you accept the offer, you'll get your check that day. Now, how easy was that? We're Keystone Ford, fast, fair, and friendly.
Chalk Talk. We talk high school basketball every Thursday night at 7:30 on MidPennBroadcasting.com.
Terrible.
Welcome back, everyone. Antrim Insurance halftime report. And here at the half, it's Chambersburg with a 19-15 lead over the Shippensburg Greyhounds, joined again by Lizzie Arbogast, Game Time PA reporter, and not a real great half of basketball, to be honest. Liz.
No, I don't think so either. There's a lot of missed shots, a lot of turnovers, a lot of silly mistakes. And like we were just saying up here, a lot of stuff in the paint too, where it's like you shouldn't be missing shots underneath the basket as much as they were. At least it's a close game, though. We got another close one on our hands.
Yeah,
so that's
we do.
good.
Yeah, I thought, a close game, and you were looking at Shippensburg, who only scored, 4 points in the first quarter, but hey, they were still in the ball. They had 4 midway through the second. You're still in the game, so yeah.
Well, I don't know if either. I think they're just not shooting the ball that well. Like I don't think either one of them are playing super great defense. Chambersburg, I struggling a little bit against. Shippensburg's kind of in a half-court press kind of thing, and I think Chambersburg's been struggling with that, but.
Yeah.
I think they've also just made a lot of silly turnovers.
So maybe it'll be an interesting second half. At least at least
it's close.
It's close. So
at
least we don't have a blowout.
At least it's close, and the fans are starting to fill out and get into it. So that's good to see.
And it should be picking up here too. I look for a nice crowd for the last game tonight.
I would think so. I don't know what the weather's doing out there because I haven't been outside in 8 hours, but as long as it's okay, I would think people are going to start coming in.
Yes, it was okay here. Oh, that's been about an hour or so ago, so hopefully we're in good shape for that. Yeah. Okay, Lizzie, thanks a lot for joining us. We'll talk to you at halftime of the boys' game.
All right, thank you, guys.
Okay, that's Lizzie Arbogast, Game Time PA, public opinion reporter. And it's at the half, 19-15, the lead for the Chambersburg Trojans. And we'll be back with second-time action after these messages on the F&M Trust Sports Network at midpennbroadcasting.com and GameTimePA.com.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Had an auto accident? It's common to wonder how things could have turned out differently, if only.
No regrets.
If only you had Erie Insurance. With Erie, instead of regrets, you can focus on putting your mishap behind you. With an Erie Rate Lock auto policy, your rate won't take a hit, no matter what. It stays put until you change a car, driver, or address. People who treat you fairly, legendary service, great rates. That's what it means to have seriously good insurance for your auto, home, or business. Erie Insurance. See for yourself why Erie received the J.D. Power Award for highest in customer satisfaction with the auto insurance purchase experience 3 years in a row.
Your Erie agent in Greencastle and Waynesboro is Antrim Insurance Agency. Get a quote at AntrimInspa.com.
Erie Rate Lock is not available in all states. Limited to 3 years in Virginia. Other conditions and limitations at ErieInsurance.com. For J.D. Power Award information, go to JDPower.com.
Erie Insurance.
Feel like you just can't get ahead because of high-interest credit card debt? Relief is here. Transfer your balance to a new Patriot Visa credit card and get a low rate for a full year. Learn more at patriotfcu.org.
Subject to credit approval, member NCUA.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
There's nothing like being at the game. The excitement, the fun, the food, and all the waste. Whether it's popcorn boxes, hot dog wrappers, or this soda cup. Big games generate tons of waste. That's why Waste Management is helping stadiums and businesses reduce waste altogether through recycling and organic composting. To learn more, talk to your local waste management representative or visit thinkgreen.com.
Okay, what you got here is your basic Ford Escape. You can buy it right here. This baby doesn't mess around, and it drives the competition crazy. See this hands-free liftgate? We have it, these guys don't. Need help parking? Escape has it. Do they? No, no, no. Got jet skis or a boat? Not the Titanic. Something smaller? If it weighs more than this, these guys can't do it. That's the Ford Escape, and we're Keystone Ford. Fast, fair, and friendly.
Chambersburg with the basketball underneath, taking two shots, one by Harrison, one by Vrabel. Neither one goes. As we start the second half of the Dunks for Drew activity event tonight, Shippensburg trails 19-15. They get it down deep to Logan, but that's taken away by Burke. And so here come the Trojans. We just starting into the third quarter, and there's all kinds of stuff going on. She got called for a travel, but she got bumped from behind, so not the best call tonight for sure. But 7:22 to play in the third quarter as we get started after the half. And as we said earlier, not a great half of basketball. Shot percentages were bad, and we started out the third quarter the same way. Except now we got Harrison with a steal, taking it in against Bender off the glass. It doesn't go. Bender comes out with the rebound. She gets it across to Martin, and Martin will have the basketball for the Trojans ahead to Newell. Newell all by herself, looking for someone to give it to Bender. Bender to Orndorff. Orndorff loses possession of the basketball, took her eyes off it, and it went out of bounds. So Bender comes out and Staver comes in. And here we are, 19-15. We started a lot like we started at the beginning.
Looks a lot the same. NFL playoffs, Falcons are ahead of the Seahawks 26-10 with 3:37 to go third quarter.
Not surprised by that.
I'm not really surprised either.
Not playing in Seattle, playing in Atlanta in a controlled environment. Yeah, not surprised. Julio Jones probably having a great night. There's a lot of shooters out here tonight that aren't having great nights, though. Vrabel tries to get it inside, picked off by Barmont. Barmont gets it over to Newell. Newell comes up the floor looking for someone to pass it to. She's working the key, gets it to Martin. Martin, no one there, gets Staver or Barmont wide. Back to Newell, back to Barmont, takes the three off the front of the rim. Still can't get a three-pointer to fall. And Chambersburg comes away with the basketball. Burke gets it and gets it up to Laquan. Laquan with the ball, tries to go into the middle of the zone. Both teams still playing that zone, figuring what the heck, this is going to be the way it works. Vrabel kind of knocks it out of bounds. Greyhounds have the ball. So this, Gary, this very easily could be a 26-25 basketball game.
Oh, easily.
I mean, easily.
Yeah, or
if
or
we can
more.
Get to 26.
Yeah. Yes. Or were you talking final score?
Final score. Yeah. I mean, final score. And that's if they make a couple of these threes that they keep shooting. They went to Staver inside to Logan. Nice play, but Harrison knocks it out of bounds. Nice play, nice pass by Staver to Logan, but they don't get the bucket to go. Knocked out by Harrison. Shippensburg has the basketball. Newell finds Logan. Top of the key for three, front of the rim. It doesn't go. They all come out of there, and she's fouled, I believe. Oh, jump ball. It's a jump ball. Shippensburg will retain possession because the arrow's in their favor. This must be what it feels like to be a gym teacher.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Trojans with the basketball. Trojans coming down. Burke gets the ball. Both teams are sitting in the zone, forcing the others to shoot from outside, and neither one can make those threes from out there. Harrison gets the ball underneath.
Yeah.
It doesn't go, but Vrabel with the rebound, she gets the putback, doesn't go. Yeah. And now Barmont with the basketball. I think if you're looking at your book, if you're Chambersburg, you are going to be livid tonight when you look at the book. Now, Coach Markle takes the time out for Shippensburg and see how many shots from within 3 feet of the basket you didn't make.
Yes, it's just I couldn't even begin to tell you how many it is. It's just time and time again. And Mike, we've played 3 minutes. And nobody has scored here in the third quarter.
We've played a lot longer than 3 minutes.
Yeah,
it's
3
feeling
minutes
like an
of
eternity.
The second half. Yeah,
right.
No points yet?
No points.
Still 19-15, 5:13 to go in the third quarter, and this is just it's just a lot of missed shots back and forth. Both teams are getting possessions, are getting good looks at the basket. They're just not making the shots right now.
And you said about sitting in the zone. Well, nobody has got them out of the zone.
No, hard to get them out of the zone when you don't shoot from the outside. Newell takes the ball, tries to get to Logan in the paint. It doesn't go. Logan grabs her hand. It's one of those stub my fingers, but I think what are they calling, a kick ball here?
Yeah.
That ball was kicked by somebody. Oh.
It's Chambersburg ball.
Chambersburg basketball. Logan smashed her finger on that one. And here we go. Laquan gets the ball. They try to trap her on the side. They go back court to Burke. Now to Harrison. Over to Laquan. Staver defending her. Mariah Martin comes in to help. And they get the ball thrown wildly and loosely. And there's another jump ball, and this time it's White. Chambersburg will get the basketball. We'll get the possession here. 4:49 to go, third quarter. No fouls in this quarter yet. 19-15, so no points, no fouls. Usually that's no blood, no foul.
No blood, yeah, we have no points.
No points, no fouls.
Missed shots, yes.
Lots of those. Burke with the basketball. She goes wide to Laquan. Laquan thought about shooting it, said, nah, we're not that good from out here. Now she drives the lane, gets a wide open look, and gets the bucket. So nice move by Gabby Laquan to get inside. And she finishes, converts. It's 21-15. Trojans up by 6. Barmont thought about the three, then said no. Barmont again. This time she said, yeah, I'm going to do it this time, and she hits it. Sammy Barmont gets the three-pointer.
And that's the first 3 of the night for
Maybe they start falling now, right? The odds are in your favor.
Well, they are. Sooner or later, you put enough up, a few of them have to fall.
Harrison takes it down through the lane, and she gets to go. We are on fire right now. 23-18. It's a 5-point game, 3:55 to go in the third quarter. And Barmont all by herself at the line. Nope, not that time. Now they go to Martin. Martin inside to Liz Logan. To Martin to Newell. Newell said, I could try one. She doesn't get it to go. Barmont looked like she's going to get the rebound. Burke came down with it. And here comes Laquan. Laquan slows it down. They got a 5-point lead. They're going to milk the clock a little bit. Burke with the basketball. To Harrison. Harrison the elbow. Gets to Laquan. She'll shoot the three-pointer. It doesn't go. Yeah. Shippensburg comes out of there. Mariah Martin with the ball and a foul on somebody. I think they're called Burke. Nope.
We'll see.
32.
32 is Burke. Yeah.
Yep, so Burke gets a foul. It's her first foul of the game. 23-18. Greyhounds still trail by 5. 3:13 to go. Newell with the basketball. Top of the key over to the right side to Orndorff. All the way across court to Martin. By herself. She dribbles in. Bounce pass to Logan. Logan to Martin to Newell. Back to Martin. She's by herself. She'll take the three-pointer, and she hits it. Mariah Martin hits the three.
And they're starting to fall, Mike.
Yeah, percentages are in your favor now, Gary, but Harrison getting loose. Tries to go to Vrabel, but it goes wide. Joyner with the basketball. Back to Laquan, top of the key. She'll take the long three-pointer. It doesn't go anywhere, but we got a foul called. Looks like Orndorff, he's on the floor. That's not a shooting foul?
It should be, but
no.
No shooting foul.
Not a shooting foul, so Orndorff picks up her First foul of the game. Fouls are tied up at 1 apiece. It's a 2-point game, 23-21. They go to Vrabel on the outside. They get it over to Joyner. Joyner dribbles to her left, now changes her mind. Comes back to the right. Laquan's by herself. Kara Knoll moves out to defend her. Staver grabs her. They try to get it inside to Harrison. That ball gets knocked out of bounds by Logan for the Greyhounds. So Chambersburg will keep possession. A lot of errant passes in the game, too,
yes,
right?
It is.
I mean, there's a lot of balls thrown to areas.
Yeah, to areas and out of bounds.
Vrabel underneath tries to take it up. She doesn't get to go. Staver comes out with it, gives it to Knoll. And now here come the Greyhounds down by 2, 23-21. Their first chance to either tie it up or take the lead. Orndorff with the shot inside the three-point line. Doesn't go. Harrison knocks it out to Martin. Martin gets it to Knoll. She thought about it, and now she traveled.
So Shippensburg had a chance to tie or take the lead, and back it goes to Chambersburg.
And Karen Knoll, you know, that always happens. They thought about shooting, then she started running. You got to be putting the ball down as you're running.
Yeah.
You can't take a step, then take and put it down. It's got to be coming down at the same time you're taking the step, and then you don't get called on the travel. It's a real simple process there. Yeah. Adams with the basketball. She takes it off the glass, doesn't go. Staver comes out. Martin bringing the ball up the court. 1:56 to go, still down by 2. Oh, she throws that one away, gives it right to Joyner. Joyner going to take it to the glass. It doesn't fall. Martin gets the rebound. She's all by herself under there. Now she comes out. Shippensburg has numbers if she looks ahead. She's got people. She little stop jump shot, doesn't get it to go. Harrison comes out with that rebound. Now Laquan. Now Laquan going to take it. We're running back and forth now. Now it's a race, Gary.
Yeah, we're just back and forth, one end to the other.
Amber Orndorff has the ball. She's going to go backwards and slow it down.
Yeah.
My God, we picked up the pace.
Yeah, tremendously there.
23-21, 1:19 to go. The pace has quickened.
We've seen it all. First, there was no scoring. Then they exchanged baskets. And
Knoll gets the three-pointer. So she gets her first bucket of the night. That's 3. And Ship gets their first lead of the night. It's 24-23 Greyhounds. Here come the Trojans. Laquan takes it down. She's coming all by herself. Off the side of the backboard, doesn't go. Martin gets Liz Logan gets it, and she gets it ahead to Orndorff, who takes it down the whole way and doesn't get the bucket, but she gets called for offensive. That's an offensive call, so Orndorff picks up her second foul.
Who scored that 3?
Karen Knoll.
And the Trojans will get it back, trailing for the first time here. Inside a minute to play, 49 seconds in the third quarter.
It's crazy turn of events here, Gary.
Yeah,
it's almost too fast now to keep track of.
Yeah, it's happening quickly.
They lulled us to sleep.
Yeah.
Liz gets the ball, knocks it ahead to Orndorff. Watch behind. Orndorff is getting attacked from number 12 from behind. She gets the ball, slows it down. She's trapped in the corner, but no, she gets it out to Barmont. Barmont with the basketball, and now we got a foul on number 23. That foul's going to be on Joyner. That picks up her, I think that's her third foul, so she'll probably come out of the game here with 33 seconds to go. Oh, whoa, no. They called that on 15, Barmont. Oh, my bad.
It was Barmont.
Oh, the crowd didn't agree with it either. Yeah. I thought it was just me. Now there's Greenlee. She gets it ahead to Joyner, so she didn't pick up her third foul. She still has 2. Now Greenlee at the top of the key. Greenlee brings a lot of energy to this team, though. You know, she comes in, she does a lot of things. He called a timeout or not? They all look confused.
Yeah, they look, The referee thought he
Coach
called
Purvis, best dressed coach in the division.
Yeah.
But certainly didn't know he called a timeout. Somebody on that bench called a timeout, and everybody's questioning.
Yeah, who called it? But it's here.
It's it. You got it. You called it. You got it.
24-23 Shippensburg lead with 15.4 seconds in the third quarter on the F&M Trust Sports Network on MidPennBroadcasting.com and GameTimePA.com.
Transfer your balance to a new Patriot Visa credit card and get a low rate for a full year. Learn more at patriotfcu.org.
Subject to credit approval, member NCUA.
The Chambersburg Trojans play here. This is MidPennBroadcasting.com.
Chambersburg Trojans do play here. They play here in Chambersburg for the Dunks for Drew tonight. We got the Trojans and the Greyhounds. 23-24. Greyhounds on top with 6 seconds to go in the quarter. Nice spin move. Oh, she takes in the paint, loses control. Staver comes out with the rebound, and there's the end of the third quarter. 24-23. Greyhounds took the lead about, it seems like midway to the third quarter, and they retained it till the end.
And so they did take their first lead of the night. We head to the fourth. Shippensburg 24. Chambersburg 23 on the F&M Trust Sports Network on MidPennBroadcasting.com and GameTimePA.com.
Does high-interest credit card debt have you down? Well, relief is here at Patriot Federal Credit Union. Save when you transfer your existing high-rate balance to a new Patriot Visa credit card. There's no annual fee and no transfer fee. Just a great introductory rate for 12 billing cycles. That gives you a full year to lower your balance. Learn more at patriotfcu.org.
Subject to credit approval, member NCUA.
There's nothing like being at the game. The excitement, the fun, the food, and all the waste. Whether it's popcorn boxes, hot dog wrappers, or this soda cup. Big games generate tons of waste. That's why Waste Management is helping stadiums and businesses reduce waste altogether through recycling and organic composting. To learn more, talk to your local waste management representative or visit thinkgreen.com.
The Chambersburg Trojans play here. This is MidPennBroadcasting.com.
Sammy Barmont takes the three-pointer off the rim, doesn't get to go, but she gets her own rebound, knocks it inside to Logan, and Liz Logan puts it in for the bucket. Logan's got 6 points tonight. We said in the pregame that Logan's got to score about 16 for them to be successful, but we'll take 6 at this point, I guess.
Yeah, well, it's a three-point game. They're ahead.
Harrison inside high off the glass. She gets it to go, so Tay Harrison has 4. 26-25, Greyhounds still up by 1. 7:18 to go in the fourth quarter, the last quarter of this game. Barmont by herself in the corner, doesn't take the shot. Newell gives it back to Barmont. She's all by herself. It's so tempting when you're standing there by yourself. Like, I think I should just shoot, right? Logan gets the doesn't get it to go. Staver comes down with the rebound. And we got a push down here. Somebody pushed. Looks like it's going to be called. That's a makeup call, I think, on Vrabel. That's going to be called on Vrabel. That's the one they didn't get last time, so they get it this time.
Oh, they don't.
3 fouls for the guests, 2 for the home team.
You don't have makeup calls, do you,
Yeah,
Mike?
no, you don't. But that one, if it's close and you gave one the other way, you got to give one back. Keeps everybody happy, except the other team that called a timeout accidentally.
Yeah.
Staver gets blocked by Vrabel in the paint. Great block. Now here comes Laquan. Chambersburg with a chance to take the lead back. We've only had one lead change in this game.
That's right, yeah. And that came in the third quarter, yeah.
Laquan with the basketball.
Went ahead for the first
She gets
time.
it to Burke, all open Ocker. They get it to Vrabel underneath. Vrabel high off the glass and gets it to go. Vrabel gets a bucket, and Chambersburg retakes the lead. Vrabel's got 8 points. 27-26, 6:15 to go, fourth quarter. Here we go. Greyhounds have the ball. Chambersburg sitting in that 2-3 zone. Both teams playing that zone tonight. Barmont, I think, thought about shooting. What happened here? Greyhounds take a timeout.
And we'll take time with 6:03 to play in the ball game. Chambersburg 27, Shippensburg 26. This update brought to you by F&M Trust. If your banking relationship feels too distant lately, switch to F&M Trust. F&M Trust is a local community bank and makes sure banking is done your way every day. Learn more at fmtrustonline.com or visit the F&M Trust location nearest you. Member FDIC. Dunks for Drew tournament here at Chambersburg High School. 6:03 remaining here in Game 3 tonight. And Chambersburg Lady Trojans a 27-26 lead over the Shippensburg Greyhounds. Earlier today, the Mechanisburg won both ends of the doubleheader with them at Greencastle, 35-34 over the girls. And the Mechanisburg boys, who lost the last night to Palmero for their second loss of the year, they took it out on Greencastle tonight and won by a score of 47-31.
And here we are, back to live action in Dunks for Drew. Shippensburg will have the basketball. Inbounding the ball is Kara Newell. She gets it to Maddie Bender. 6:02 to play. Down by 1. 27-26, Trojans on top. Bender down in the corner, Orndorff all by herself. Dribbles inside, gets it to Martin. They get it to Logan. Liz Logan gets the front of the rim, doesn't get it to fall. And Laquan brings the ball down across the timeline. She's going to pull up and hit the three-pointer. Doesn't go. Everybody boxed out. Nobody went and got the ball. This time it was knocked out of bounds by Kara Newell. I would say on the video, if you look at it, you could say they all boxed out.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
Once the ball hits the floor, though, you can go get it, I think. Coach must not have gone over that.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Burke with the basketball inside the arc. She doesn't get it to fall, hits off the front of the rim, then off her foot. That's, I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah. Better get it.
She thought it was a backcourt. Yeah, she's going to let it roll out of bounds. I guess she thought it was a backcourt violation. Laquan with the basketball to Burke. They go wide to Ocker. Back to Burke. Burke looking for Harrison inside. Doesn't go. Now they get it to Vrabel inside. She backs it in. Doesn't get the fall. A lot of hands in there. Harrison comes out, but she gets a travel, correct?
Travel or a foul? It's a foul.
A foul?
Yeah.
Okay. Kara Newell picks up the foul. That's her third foul of the night. That's her third foul. She's got 4 points, Kara Newell does, and 3 fouls. That's better than having more fouls than points.
Yeah.
Laquan with the basketball. Tries to get it up the center to the top of the key. Ship still sitting in their 2-3 zone. Orndorff, they get inside to Harrison. Now they come back to Burke over to Laquan. Oh, that ball's picked off by Amber Orndorff, and here she goes. Orndorff going to take it to the basket. She doesn't get it to go, but she gets fouled. So Orndorff will shoot 2. 4:47. Orndorff has a chance to put the Greyhounds back on top. That'll be our third lead change.
Yeah, it'll be the third one of the night if she's able to do it. And in spite of all this, Mike, we've got a close, and it's been close for all night long.
Orndorff does not get the first one to fall, but she will get the second one. And there's one for Orndorff. So she does get one to go. She's got 5 points in this game. I'm sorry, she got 4 points in the game. (27-27), 4:41 to go.
And shot was missed outside.
Surprise, surprise, right?
Yeah.
Here come the Greyhounds. That ball is put back in by Martin. She doesn't get to go. She gets another chance at it. This time she gets knocked down. So Martin will go to the line. She got 2 chances, 3 chances under the basket. And that's I guess that's the theme of the night.
Yeah,
chances under the basket that don't go in.
Don't go in. I wish I had a number on that tonight, Mike, but it would be
you need a pitch counter.
Overwhelming. Yeah. Just use it like you count pitches.
Yeah, you need a pitch counter.
Yeah.
Martin misses the first one of 2, so still tied up 27-27. And opportunities to get a bigger lead are just falling to the wayside here, but she does make this one. So Mariah Martin has 7 points tonight. It's 28-27, Greyhounds lead. Now they're putting on the full court press to get Greenlee trapped. They run her to the sideline. She throws the ball away. Greenlee throws it away, trying to get the pass ahead, but too far out of bounds. So the full court press did work for the Greyhounds, but now they got to take advantage of it if they want to pull off the win tonight.
And they have a 1-point lead, but yes, you do have to.
You get a turnover with 4 minutes to go. You got to make it hurt, right? Tried to go underneath the Logan. Logan's basketball, and she gets fouled. Both teams have 4 fouls, so it's that foul is going to be on number 24, Harrison. That's Harrison's second foul, I believe. Yep. Number 2 for her. She's got 4 points, 2 fouls. Martin looking to inbound the ball. She gets it to Newell. Newell back to Orndorff. Orndorff top of the key. Orndorff looking around to Newell. Back to Orndorff. Over to Bender. Bender's got the basketball. Gives it to Martin. Martin goes cross court to Newell. They're moving the ball well. There's nobody taking any shots because we're playing this zone defense. That ball was knocked away by Greenlee, then batted by Orndorff to Newell. Now they go wide side to Martin. Martin underneath. She gets fouled again. I don't know who fouled her this time, but she's going to shoot 2.
And Martin back at the foul line. She's actually been there 8 times tonight and made 5 of them.
2 for Harrison. She picks up her 3rd foul very quickly with 3:43 to go. Mariah Martin at the foul line. First shot doesn't go. She's trying to get shot number 2 to go here to give us a 2-point lead. Us. When I say us, I meant the Greyhounds. I'm not partial though. It just came out. It just slipped out. Martin does make that one, so she's got 8 points, and it's a 2-point game. Harrison with the basketball. She drives, gets it to Vrabel, but picked off by Kara Newell coming back, and then she steps out of bounds. I mean, great play by Kara Newell coming back and defending. Gets the pass, picks it off, and steps out of bounds as she's trying to turn and get up the court.
Yeah, it was a great play, but just didn't work out at the end. You step out of bounds and give it back to Chambersburg.
Right. So here we go. That's a deep pass to Ocker. Ocker trying to drive it down inside. Bender shuts her off, pushes her back out to the arc. Now Burke. Burke all the way across to Laquan. Laquan thinking about going inside, but doesn't. To Burke. Over to Ocker. Back to Burke. Just going to play with the zone until someone's wide open. Laquan takes a 3 in front of the rim. Doesn't go. Martin comes out with the rebound. Harrison grabs her ankle. She's on the floor getting up slowly. No whistle yet. We got numbers. And Martin makes the bucket and gets fouled.
So now Shippensburg has opened up a 4-point lead. 3, 5, 7.
I mean, Liz Logan made the bucket, so she's got 8 points and she gets fouled. So Logan will shoot now. We got an injury here. Looking for a trainer. Here comes the trainer.
Oh, it looks Tay Harrison.
Tay Harrison has 3 fouls, and I thought it was her ankle. Ashley Adams checks into the game for the Trojans. Ashley Adams has 4 points. She's been very effective under the basket, Ashley Adams has, in her time on the floor. Right now it's 31-27 Greyhounds, their biggest lead of the night. Logan has a chance to make it a 5-point lead. It's off the back of the rim. It doesn't go. So it's still a 4-point game. 3:05 to go, 4th quarter. Shippensburg traps. They get the ball. They throw it over. Burke gets it to Adams. Back to Burke. Now cross court to Laquan. Laquan to Ocker, trying to get it into Vrabel. It goes into Vrabel, but gets knocked out of bounds by Liz Logan. So Chambersburg will maintain possession under the basketball. 2:51, 4-point game. Shippensburg on top. Burke gets it out to Ocker. Ocker dribbles to her right, gets to the top of the key to set up the offense against the 2-3 zone that we've seen all night. And now we got a foul. That's on White. And then we got a timeout by the Trojans.
And the Trojans down by 4 points at 31-27. 2:42 to play on the F&M Trust, the sports network, on MidPennBroadcasting.com and GameTimePA.com.
There's nothing like being at the game. The excitement, the fun, the food.
And all the waste. Whether it's popcorn boxes, hot dog wrappers, or this soda cup. Big games generate tons of waste. That's why Waste Management is helping stadiums and businesses reduce waste altogether through recycling and organic composting. To learn more, talk to your local waste management representative or visit thinkgreen.com.
MidPennBroadcasting.com, your home of the Chambersburg Trojans.
2:42 left to play in the basketball game at Shippensburg, holding on to a 4-point lead as the Greyhounds putting some points on the board for the first time tonight in any quantity here in the fourth quarter, and they lead it by 4.
They lead by 4. It's 31-27, 2:42 to go. Shippensburg with the basketball. Oh, tries to get it into Kara Newell, and she gets fouled. So Chambersburg picks up their foul here. I think we're shooting 1-1 now.
Yes, it would be 1-1. That's the ninth.
Newell's going to the line, and the next foul puts us in the double bonus. So Kara Newell going to the line. That foul's on number 32, Burke. That's her second foul. Newell gets the first one to fall. She's got 4 points tonight. So it's 32-27, a 5-point game with 2:37 to go. Second shot is up, off the rim and in. So Newell gets the second one to fall as well, giving her 5 for the night. And Chambersburg makes a mistake. They take it in and out and in and out. And by doing so, and that's the kind of stuff you do when you lose.
When
Gary.
you're losing, you do.
You do those things.
That's why you're a losing ball team.
I mean, I hate to say it, but that's what happens when you're losing games and those kinds of things. And now the pressure's on. You're down. You got to make plays, and you do something like that. Shippensburg can kind of put the nail in the coffin here if they can get points in this possession. And there's a timeout taken by Shippensburg. But if they can get points here, I think they put the nail in the coffin, because I think Chambersburg at this point, with 2:21 to go, have been beaten for so many years. It's like, oh, here we go. We step in bounds. We step out of bounds. Harrison's on the bench. A lot of things are working against you right now, and when you're a losing team, you can't always overcome those.
Yes, it is, and it's like the culture. You've been used to the losing. And here it is, a 6-point game now. The Trojans are only 4-11 on the season. So I agree with you. If Shippensburg gets another shot here off, it could be the end for Chambersburg, even though it's still 2:20 left.
Yeah, you still have 2:20 to play, but you have Harrison on the bench. And you just, things aren't going your way, and it's late in the game, But I will say it on the other hand, if Chambersburg finds a way, if Shippensburg scores here, and Chambersburg finds a way in the next 2:21 to turn it around and win, that could be something that starts to change the culture.
Yes, let's hope. Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like this can work either way tonight. I mean, if they score and they tank it, then it's like, you know what, that's what we do. But if they can find a way to muster out a W, then all of a sudden the change is working. It's happening. And once they start believing they can win, good things happen. Logan was looking inside. Martin was wide open. She was just late getting her the ball. Newell gets to the top of the key, Orndorff. They don't need to be in a big hurry to score here or throwing it away. Martin takes it inside the line, off the back of the rim, doesn't go. Liz Logan right there. Yeah. Logan gets the rebound, puts it in. She's got 10 points tonight. It's 35-27, 1:53 to go. Burke with the basketball, gets it to Laquan, top of the key. They're still sitting in their 2-3 zone, gives it to Greenlee. Back to Laquan. Orndorff goes for the steal, doesn't get it. Greenlee back in. Now she gets in the paint. She's going to pull up the floater. Doesn't go. That ball comes back out to Laquan. A lot of time ticking off the clock now. 1:35 to play. Cross court. Gets it to Burke. She's going to take the shot. It's short and out of bounds. So she was inside the three-point line, but it was short and fell out of bounds. So 1:28, Shippensburg has the ball. They got to start fouling, I believe. Ooh, almost a backcourt violation. Liz Logan with the basketball gets it back to Karen Newell. Newell over to Bender. Bender with the basketball gets it to Martin. 1:14 to go, down by 8. Down by 8. Don't you foul?
Yes.
Or not? I mean, I guess you don't.
Yeah, I guess
they're just playing keep away at the top of the key now, top of the court. They get Bender. They get it to Orndorff. She takes her eyes off the ball, but then regathers it. And that ball, if you're going to foul, why wait till under a minute?
Yes, I agree, Mike. You need to foul early. 35-27, you're not exactly eliminated from the game. But
that doesn't make sense to me. So
yeah,
you're under.
You run all that clock off and foul.
And then foul, and you get it down under a minute, and now she makes it. I don't know.
Again, their Trojans are 4-11.
It just doesn't make sense to if you're going to do it. Start fouling. Orndorff gets to shoot 2 because they're in a double bonus. Doesn't get the first one to fall. Shippensburg missed a lot of foul shots tonight.
They have.
And they've shot way more shots than Chambersburg from the line, too.
Chambersburg only has 1 shot from the line tonight, Mike.
Yeah.
And
that doesn't win you games either. Ship misses both of those. Orndorff misses both shots. So 56 seconds to go, and then Orndorff comes and fouls. And I don't think if you're Coach Markle, that's what you want, but it's not a shooting foul.
And I have Shippensburg unofficially at 9 for 18 from the line.
You'd like that to be closer to 70%, not 50.
Yes, you would.
All right, Greenlee brings in the basketball. 35-27, 50 seconds to go. She takes it, she tries to get through the paint. It gets knocked away. Orndorff takes the ball. She goes up. It gets knocked out from behind. They're not going to call any foul there. She didn't get fouled, but the ball got pushed out. Coaches wanted to foul, but Shippensburg maintains possession at this point. They get it to Martin, and they're not fouling. So at this point, you just let it run out, right? If you're not going to foul, then why defend?
Yeah, just let the game run out. And there's the foul. But again, they ran from, 50-some down to 32.9 seconds.
30 seconds to go. And then they foul. They put Bender at the line. So Maddie Bender goes to the line tonight. She's going to shoot 2.
This was a 24-23 Ship lead after 3 quarters. So Chambersburg with just 4 points in the 4th quarter. Not what you want to do to win a ball game.
Nope, Bender. Second shot. That's off the front of the rim and in. So Bender gets her first bucket of the night, first point of the night. And Chambersburg has the ball 36-27, 28 seconds to go. Shippensburg still sitting in their zone. Greenlee has the basketball. She goes wide across the court, throws it away. She throws the ball to Joyner, but nobody catches that one. 22.2 on the clock. Newell going to bring it in deep in Chambersburg territory here. Looking for someone to get it to. They throw it into Bender. They try to steal it from Bender, but they end up fouling Bender, so she's going to go to the line for 2. That foul is going to be, I think, on Laquan, and that's going to probably be her 4th foul. Laquan ends up with her 4th foul there. 19.6 on the clock, 36-27, Greyhounds on top. This was a heavyweight boxing match, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Finally, the points started to come.
Bender get that one in.
They finally.
The heavyweight boxing match when Muhammad Ali or Mike Tyson wasn't fighting.
Yeah. Where he just waited for someone to just laid back.
Ball taken by Shippensburg. Karen Newell with the ball. And they're going to foul. Don't foul her now, right? You got 6 seconds to go. Just let her go now. Let her go. 6 seconds. All right, and there's the game. So at the buzzer, the Greyhounds come back into the 3rd quarter and win this game 38-27. Not a pretty game, but you'll take any win you can get.
Any win you can get is right. And Shippensburg did have a good 4th quarter. 24. They outscored Chambersburg 14-19 in that 4th quarter and turned a 1-point game into an 11-point victory or 9-point victory, 36-27. They just took the score down on us there. So.
Yep, 38, what do I have, 38? 38-27, and Liz Logan led all scorers. She had 10 points for the Greyhounds. For Chambersburg, Laquan had 8 points, and Vrabel had 8 points. So they were tied for the lead for Chambersburg, but Shippensburg had Liz Logan with 10. So, and Mariah Martin had 8 points in the game. So wasn't a lot of scoring in this game. Wasn't a lot of crazy scoring or back and forth action, but it was a game. So it's over, and now we head on to the
boys'
to the
game.
nightcap.
Yeah, for the main event tonight, Shippensburg, Chambersburg, and we will be coming back with all the action in the boys' basketball game. Chambersburg Trojans, Shippensburg Greyhounds. We'll be right back on the F&M Trust and Sports Network on MidPennBroadcasting.com and GameTimePA.com.
There are so many things to get done this time of year. Don't get me wrong, it's all good, but man, it can get overwhelming, especially the money. That's why I prefer F&M Trust for my banking. F&M Trust has all the mobile and online tools I need to keep on top of finances, and they have 22 locations, every one of them right here in South Central PA. That's 100% local to me, and it's banking done my way every day. If this sounds like a great bank to you, learn more now at fmtrustonline.com. Member FDIC.
If it is January, Ice Fest is just around the corner. Ice Fest 2017 is set for Thursday, January 26th through Sunday, January 29th. Giant ice sculptures carved before your eyes, photos in the magical throws, a snowfall ball, chili cook-off, a scavenger hunt, a giant ice slide, and so much more fun for the entire family. It is Pennsylvania's largest ice festival. Details at explorefranklincountypa.com or call 866-646-8060.
Warming up those winter blues with tasty hot comfort foods. Here's Johnny's Hocker Dog, Rod Hocker.
Soup sale time at Gianni's. 30 varieties of delicious, quick, and easy soups.
Baked potato chowder, chicken gumbo, Maryland crab, split pea with ham.
Just add water and cook. Each bag makes about a gallon.
French onion, vegetable beef and barley, Wisconsin cheese soup, New England clam chowder.
Stock up with all those winter favorites now on sale at Johnny's.
Delicious chicken with wild rice, tomato basil with ravioli, or tasty Captain's corn chowder, all on sale at Johnny's.
Johnny's, where you always get restaurant quality foods at wholesale prices.
Johnny's, Route 11 South Chambersburg, and Johnny's Express, Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg.
Both Johnny's locations are now opened until 3 o'clock on Saturdays, and no club card ever needed to shop and save at Johnny's.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Have heating or air conditioning needs? Look no further than Lecron's Comfort Solutions. We service all brands: heat pumps, humidifiers, system replacements, gas, oil, electric heat, and ductless systems. Lecron's Comfort Solutions is your authorized Terrain dealer. Call Corey at 717-597-3768 for a free estimate. We are licensed and insured. Lecron's Comfort Solutions. Local company, local name. Serving Greencastle and all of Franklin County with professional service and installation.
Does high-interest credit card debt have you down? Well, relief is here at Patriot Federal Credit Union. Save when you transfer your existing high-rate balance to a new Patriot Visa credit card. There's no annual fee and no transfer fee. Just a great introductory rate for 12 billing cycles. That gives you a full year to lower your balance. Learn more at patriotfcu.org.
Subject to credit approval, member NCUA.
Streaming live with over 70 local sporting events a year. This is MidPennBroadcasting.com.
Welcome back, everyone. We are about 10 minutes away from tip-off in Game 4 today. And the Chambersburg Trojan boys taking on the Shippensburg Greyhounds. Good evening again, everyone. I'm Gary Klein, along with Mike Montadoro. Chambersburg coming off of a 66-22 win over Mifflin County last night. That improved the Trojans' record overall to 8-5 on the season and 2-5 in the conference. And Shippensburg coming off of a win against Northern, and they are 9 wins and 3 losses on the season. Chambersburg currently ranked number 10 in 6A, as we mentioned earlier, 5 of 11 Mid-Penn Commonwealth teams ranked Chambersburg at number 10. They stayed there after their victory. And over in 5A, Shippensburg ranked at number 10. So looking forward to a very good ball game tonight, Mike.
Yeah, I think we are. I think we're looking forward to a good game. We'll see how it plays out here in the first half. But yeah, I think everything's in line. And if we look at the papers and look at the stats and everything, I think it looks like we're going to have a good basketball game. I don't. If we do who they played, who we played, who you played, who I played, all that stuff, we start crossing the dots and looking at things. It leans heavily toward Chambersburg. I mean, this is a Chambersburg team that beat Greencastle, and on January 6th, Shippensburg had a hard time competing with Greencastle.
Yeah, which was a major surprise.
It was.
It was a major surprise. Not that Greencastle won, but the lopsided way that they did win in that one.
Correct. And Shippensburg had a hard time scoring, and that's the name of this game, is to get buckets, And they had a hard time handling Greencastle's pressure and the way they created turnovers. And Greencastle does create a lot of turnovers. So, as we said before the girls' game tonight, both coaches like to slow the game down a bit. So if this game stays in that mentality where they want to keep the game at 50 or under, then I think it's going to be a pretty evenly matched game tonight.
And we'll see how that plays out. It very well could be in that direction. But Chambersburg, of course, led by Cole Christian, who averages 14.3 points a game. Cade Whitfield at 10 points a game.
What'd you eat?
The two Trojans in double figures. And we'll be coming back with more on the pregame show, brought to you by Antrim Insurance, your local Erie insurance agent, serving Greencastle, Waynesboro, Chambersburg, Mercersburg, and surrounding Pennsylvania and Maryland communities. Back after this on the F&M Trust Sports Network on MidPennBroadcasting.com and GameTimePA.com.
Up against the railing.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Had an auto accident? It's common to wonder how things could have turned out differently, if only.
No regrets.
If only you had Erie Insurance. With Erie, instead of regrets, you can focus on putting your mishap behind you. With an Erie Rate Lock auto policy, your rate won't take a hit, no matter what. It stays put until you change a car, driver, or address. People who treat you fairly, legendary service, great rates. That's what it means to have seriously good insurance for your auto, home, or business. Erie Insurance. See for yourself why Erie received the J.D. Power Award for highest in customer satisfaction with the auto insurance purchase experience 3 years in a row.
Your Erie agent in Greencastle and Waynesboro is Antrim Insurance Agency. Get a quote at AntrimInspa.com.
Erie Rate Lock is not available in all states. Limited to 3 years in Virginia. Other conditions and limitations at ErieInsurance.com. For J.D. Power award information, go to JDPower.com.
Erie Insurance.
When you want banking done your way, try F&M Trust. Not only does F&M Trust have secure mobile and online banking, they have 22 community offices, all right here in South Central PA. So get banking done your way. Visit fmtrustonline.com today. Member FDIC.
If it is January, Ice Fest is just around the corner. Ice Fest 2017 is set for Thursday, January 26th through Sunday, January 29th. Giant ice sculptures carved before your eyes, photos in the magical throat, a snowfall ball, chili cook-off, a scavenger hunt, a giant ice slide, and so much more fun for the entire family. It is Pennsylvania's largest ice festival. Details at explorefranklincountypa.com or call 866-646-8060.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Okay, what you got here is your basic Ford Escape. You can buy it right here. This baby doesn't mess around, and it drives the competition crazy. See this hands-free liftgate? We have it, these guys don't. Need help parking? Escape has it. Do they? No, no, no. Got jet skis or a boat? Not the Titanic. Something smaller? If it weighs more than this, these guys can't do it. That's the Ford Escape, and we're Keystone Ford. Fast, fair, and friendly.
The Chambersburg Trojans play here. This is MidPennBroadcasting.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome back, everyone. Chambersburg Area Senior High School. Gary Klein along with Mike Mondadoro. Keith Cole working the camera as we get prepared to bring you the Chambersburg Trojans and the Shippensburg Greyhounds. And a pretty quick turnaround for both of these teams as they both played last night. They were both victorious. And now Chambersburg and Shippensburg both with a chance to improve their ranking in the District 3 in their respective classes. And Chambersburg looking to get things turned around again after a very tough loss to the Harrisburg Cougars on Tuesday night. A game that they led at one time by 15 points in the third quarter and ended up falling then to the Harrisburg Cougars by 6 points. And a huge win over Mifflin County last night by a score of 66-22, led by Jacob Browse with 14 points for Chambersburg, which tied a career high for Browse. Cole Christian with 10, and also a career high from Tyler Collier with 9 points. Cade Whitfield with 8. A lot of balanced scoring, and their biggest point total of the year last night against the Huskies of Mifflin County.
Yeah, so they're coming into this thing pretty excited, right? They're excited where they are. And
they're excited where they are and what they've done recently. And after that just heartbreaking loss to Harrisburg, they did bounce back with the victory. And I know Mifflin County's only won 2 games, but when we had that lopsided score, I looked back and it's just happened to them much, and it really hasn't. They've been somewhat competitive and scored a lot. They just had a 9-point loss to Central Dauphin earlier in the week. So, it was just a matter of Chambersburg playing their best game of the year last night.
Yeah, and I think for Shippensburg, they're going to have to figure out where their points are going to come from tonight. Carter Van Syk does a great job under the basket, but everyone that we've played in the Colonial Division, size-wise, he kind of matches up with. You know, he stands about 6'2", and he's got a nice wide bottom frame that he can box people out and get rebounds. You know, but when we play teams like this, that they're going to outsize Shippensburg underneath. So Carter's got his work cut out for him. And then if Carter doesn't get all those buckets under the basket that he likes, the rebounds and the putbacks, sometimes it's hard for them to find consistent scoring from the rest of the lineup. So it'll be interesting tonight. This thing, you know, could, as I said, if both teams want to keep it under 50, then they're going to keep each other in the game.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they'll keep each other in.
Right.
And bring it down, like you said earlier, and just keep it close and win it in the fourth quarter.
That's kind of if that's both of their mentalities tonight, it'll be a close game, I think. If Shippensburg comes out and wants to run Chambersburg, a lot of games. But if Chambersburg comes out and they want to run like crazy and go through this thing, then certainly it could get a little bit different, you know.
Yeah, and you talked about underneath for Chambersburg, Cade Whitfield has just been solid, actually, since his sophomore year when he joined the varsity about midway through. But to get on both the offensive and defensive boards for Whitfield, and then they have another big presence when Collier is in the lineup. But Whitfield so often comes back with those putbacks off of missed shots.
Yeah, this is the intrigue of the night, you know, to see. But again, if we cross the lines, Shippensburg, you know, struggling against Greencastle, probably shouldn't compete tonight. But it doesn't always work that way.
And Shippensburg Greyhounds being introduced right now to the crowd, and we're looking. 14. So it's Adam Hauser, Cody Gustafson, Brady Coon, Allery Kickman, and Carter Van Syhawk, the starting five for Shippensburg. And Jacob Browse, who we mentioned with the 14 last night. And Evan Scheffler. Cade Whitfield, Cade Brindle, and that's Cole Christian to round out the Chambersburg Trojans starting five tonight. As we get set for action here in the final game of 4 today. See the Trojans pep band is on hand tonight. The Trojan Crazies on the other side under the basket. And the crowd has filled in quite a bit here.
Yeah, it has filled in quite a bit. We knew it was going to with the nightcap, and Shippensburg traditionally travels well. So they brought a lot of folks in, and obviously it's a home game tonight for Chambersburg. So, yeah, it's a good crowd, and should be a little bit of energy in it. Fun for us to do games like this, back-to-back boys, girls, because, man, the speed of the game is so – like, it's going to take us a couple seconds to catch up.
Catch up, exactly, because it is so much different. It's the slow pace of the girls' game, and now get ready for this. So it'll be Evan Scheffler jumping for Chambersburg, Brady Coon, who has a size advantage for Shippensburg, but Chambersburg controls the basketball. And the Trojans working it down in the corner, and they get it out. That is Cade Brindle now over on the right side. Evan Schreffler for the Chambersburg Trojans. Schreffler out at midcourt. Christian out on the left. Over right side it goes. Jacob Browse. And now the three-point try is up and in. And right away, Jacob Browse has the hot hand for that was Cade Brindle with the three. Number 14, Brindle, as he nails his second three of the year. And a 3-0 Trojans lead. And there's Hauser. Hauser with Van Syhawk losing the ball to Cole Christian. and Christian to Schreffler. And now underneath, back out it comes. And this is Brindle again as he gets the ball knocked out of bounds. It'll belong to the Trojans.
Brindle banked it in off the glass. He didn't call that. You got to call it if you're going to bank it in, right?
Well, you're right. He never called it.
He did not call it, no.
But they still counted,
They counted it.
Yeah. And there's the shot up and missed a rebound, and that is Jacob Browse. And now Cade Whitfield, and it's going to be a foul underneath on the Trojans.
Yeah, I didn't see that, Gary.
Neither did I. Cade Whitfield apparently gave someone the elbow under the basket.
Yeah, I thought they were going to get Hauser for the reach-in before the shot, but no, they called on Whitfield.
So many of these fouls, you have to wait because they could go either way. It's what they call, yeah. And it's Cody Gustafson, and there's the whistle again, and
well, we know that, and when we see this early, then we know, he got called for a hand check, having his hands on him. So if it's going to be called that tight, they're going to be able to, you can't put the hands on each other then.
And that was on Jacob Rouse, and it was his second. And yes, sometimes you get away with that all night, other times you don't. And now it's Shippensburg turning the ball over. And it'll go back to Chambersburg. And it's Cade Brindle. And he has it into Schreffler. Out on the left side is Schreffler. Back out top of the circle to Brindle. And the pass, Schreffler. And Chambersburg Trojans lose the ball as it's tapped into the hands of Hickman for the Greyhounds. And a travel, and it's back to Chambersburg.
It's a lot like the girls' game, huh?
Yeah, here in the early going, that's what I was thinking, Mike. But we're only a minute 55 seconds into this.
Right, we were hoping to see something different.
Yeah. Hopefully we will within the next hour or so. And that is a shot by Schreffler outside, no good. And there to get the rebound is Hickman. And it's Hickman now over on the right side. That is Carter Van Syhock. And they get it to Syhock underneath, and it is no good, but Shippensburg fighting, getting the rebounds, and getting it out to Hickman. And on the left side it comes. That is Van Syhock, and he puts it up. And the shot's going to be good, and he draws the foul, goes to the line, and a chance to tie it.
That's what he's great at. He's great at driving to the basket and getting those crazy buckets underneath the hoop. And then he picks up the foul and goes in, and he gets, before you know it, you look down, he's got 20 points. You don't know how he got them.
And that is the shot is good. Cade Brindle with the foul. A quiet
usually,
20 yeah. And there's Christian. And Brindle underneath. That's Whitfield. Van Syhock there to block it. Nice block from Van Syhock. Out of bounds. Over left side, Christian with the three, and he drains it. Cole Christian's 28th three of the year.
I feel like Cole Christian's been playing basketball here for 10 years.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Because Carlin, right?
Yeah, Carlin before.
And then Cole's, I feel like there's been a Christian here forever.
And what a talented young man. And likewise, brother Carlin. But Cole has established himself as, the leader of the Trojans. And working the ball underneath. The turnaround jumper there is good. It goes down for Cody Gustafson. Seems like I've heard these names for a while. Gustafson and Van Syhock from football. And great athletes in Shippensburg. And there's the foul underneath on the Greyhounds. And it's going to send Cade Brindle, I believe. Yes. Brindle to the line, number 14 for Chambersburg. He's 10 of 17 from the charity stripe this year. Trojans as a team shoot 66% from the line. First one is good. And Chambersburg takes a 7-5 lead. And make it 8-5 as Brindle hits both shots. 4-12 first half. 8-5 Chambersburg. That is Van Syhock working it in for the Greyhounds. And getting it across the big court is Gustafson. And out to Brady Kuhn over on the left side. And you're looking at Gustafson again, being guarded by Schreffler. And he comes in underneath with the hook shot for the layup, and it's good for Gustafson. And he now has 4, and the Greyhounds are within a point. And back out it comes. Now here is Jacob Rouse to Whitfield underneath. And Rouse comes away with it. And back on the right side, shooting the three-pointer. That is no good for Jacob Rouse. Rebound, Greyhounds. Nice pass to Van Syhock, and he puts it in. Carter Van Syhock.
Hauser started the breakout. They started flying up the court. So it's Shippensburg takes the lead, 9-8. 3 minutes to go.
And the pass over to Schreffler.
We saw a lot of zone in the girls' game. We're seeing a lot of zone here.
And that's Shippensburg in the zone right now and have been. And the pass over. Schreffler will take the 3. He'll miss it. And the rebound comes down to the Greyhounds, and a steal. Getting in for the steal, taking it to the basket, but then missing it. And then Schreffler misses the shot, but is fouled. Jacob Rouse with the steal. And Trojans will go to the line. Ahead 9-8. And the shot is no good from Schreffler. He's just 6 of 21 from the foul line. And the second one on the way from Evan Schreffler is up, and he's got that one. Schreffler hits the back end of it to give the Trojans a tie at 9-9.
2:21 to go in this first quarter, and hasn't really been as fast as we'd like it to be. But again, we thought coming in both coaches would slow it down.
And you're looking at Gustafson, who takes it to Van Syhock, and he hits a travel. It's called underneath on Carter Van Syhock. And we see a pretty nice crowd for this game. For the 4th game of the day here at Chambersburg, Anthony Alvarez. Alvarez to Christian. Minute 54, first quarter. Alvarez again between the circles. And he'll get it to Collier. Back out it comes. That's Bashan Mincy. And there's a three-point try, Alvarez, and he misses. And the Greyhounds with Gustafson with the ball to the basket. And it's going to count a 2-pointer and a foul. So Cody now with 6 on the night. And the foul will be called. First foul of the night.
Shippensburg getting some points off transition.
And that is good. And yeah, from Gustafson.
Couple times now they've been able to come out with a rebound and run up the floor and get the bucket, and got a 3-point lead with 1:31 to go. 12-9, Shippensburg on top.
So it is a 3-point Greyhound lead. Minute 26 to go. That's Alvarez. And
that foul's on the Greyhounds. Kyle Yost, number 43, was holding on to Collier. I think you got to hold on to Collier a little bit.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
He's pretty
6'8",
athletic
yeah.
too. You know, you don't want to get him loose.
Yeah. Collier, 6'8", also the quarterback for the Trojans football team. And there's Alvarez, and just a sophomore, Mike. And there's Alvarez down top of the circle, and it's good, three-pointer. And that is Seth Browse who gets into the yak. Chambersburg with their third three of the night, and they've tied this one at a dozen. And to the basket, Gustafson won't go. Rebound, Cole Christian to Alvarez underneath, and he misses badly but draws the foul.
Alaric Hickman's going to pick up that foul on Alvarez. So he'll shoot 2.
And Alvarez 4 out of 6 from the foul line this year. No good on the first one. Anthony Alvarez misses the first shot. And the second shot coming from Alvarez, and that one rims out. And it's going to be Chambersburg basketball underneath. It's out on the Greyhounds. Outside, that three attempt is no good. Follow up, Collier, no good. Chambersburg with the rebound. And down it comes to Collier. Now back out. That is Alvarez. We're down to 22. Look for the Trojans to run a lot of time here.
They're going to hold it for the last shot. My least favorite play in basketball.
Yeah. You take how many seconds off the clock with this? Sometimes up to a minute. Well, it's not going to be the last one. And the shot there is no good from Seth Browse. And now the shot, this is from Mitzi, three-quarter shot, no good for Shippensburg. And the first quarter comes to an end with the score. Chambersburg 12, Shippensburg 12 on the F&M Trust, the sports network on MidPennBroadcasting.com and GameTimePA.com.
When you want banking done your way, try F&M Trust. Not only does F&M Trust have secure mobile and online banking, they have 22 community offices, all right here in South Central PA. So get banking done your way. Visit fmtrustonline.com today. Member FDIC.
When it comes to buying tires, Keystone Ford has a very simple, easy to understand, crystal clear guarantee. We will beat any competitor's advertised price on the brand name tires we sell. That's our Keystone Ford low price tire guarantee.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine. Online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
MidPennBroadcasting.com, your home of the Chambersburg Trojans.
And with just 20 seconds left in the ball game, the Falcons are going to defeat the Seahawks. They have a 36-20 lead in the NFC playoff game.
You're calling that already, Gary?
Yeah, well, I think we're pretty safe on that one, right? 20 seconds, yeah. And here is Cade Brindle with the basketball. He brings it in, no good underneath. Rebound coming to Shippensburg, and that was Hauser. And he gets it, Hauser again. And the pass underneath knocked away by the Trojans. And bounce pass to Mitzi is going to be out of bounds.
Yeah, I don't think if you're Shippensburg, you like the way the first quarter ended, and you can't be real happy with the way this quarter started. Chambersburg is kind of taking the action to them. just not converting right now. And I do think at the half, I think if you're Chambersburg or the period break, quarter break, you don't want to be in a 12-12 game right now.
And there, the inbound pass to Gustafson. And you talked about keeping it under 50. We're right on that pace, Mike. 12 apiece. And the pass over to 31, that Van Syok and Hickman. And there's the Shippensburg. Oh, they get it to Gustafson. Gustafson. And back out it comes to Cody Gustafson. 6:50 to halftime and a 12-12 tie. That's Whitfield guarding Gustafson. And on the baseline, Shippensburg loses it out of bounds. Chambersburg basketball.
Again, trying to set it up. Van Sock underneath, dribbles off his foot, went out of bounds, hit the official there, so he's out of bounds. So that was the change in the play.
And here's Seth Browse inbounding for the Chambersburg Trojans with 6:35 to go. First half. Nobody yet to score here in the second quarter. And that's Jacob Rouse. Over it comes to Schreffler and to Whitfield. Down in the right corner is Schreffler. All the way across court to Jacob Rouse underneath. And the score for the Chambersburg Trojans. And that was Cade Whitfield, number 22 for the Trojans, to give the Chambersburg the lead. And Zach Cullen for the Greyhounds, and the Greyhounds lose it again to the basket for the easy layup is the Trojans number 11, Jacob Browse, and Chambersburg back-to-back scores, and they lead it by 4 at 16-12 with 5:47 to go in the first half, Mike.
Yeah, immediately Shippensburg takes a timeout to kind of, as I said, slow these things down. That was happening too fast. Turnover, Hauser turns it over, throws it into the open area, picked off by Chambersburg, going the other way. So I'm sure Coach Staver in the huddle right now is preaching about, maintain the possession of the basketball, protect the ball. Don't just throw it away. And Schreffler is telling everybody right now, this is what we expect. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's keep it going. Yeah.
This is our expectation here. This is the way it should be.
And inbounding the ball for the Chambersburg Trojans or Shippensburg Greyhounds as Van Syok works it into Gustafson. And that's Schreffler with Cody Gustafson. Now to Van Syok. He puts up the jumper, and it's over the backboard, out of bounds. Chambersburg ball.
I got a nice shooter roll on it, but it went up and hit the top of the backboard and rolled off the side. Yeah. So here we go. 5:29 to go this second quarter. It's 16-14 Trojans on top.
And
Ship still sitting in that 2-3 zone.
And it's Schreffler. And over it comes. Christian for the three. No good. And Van Syok will rebound it, but the travel when he does it. So back to Chambersburg.
Van Syok saying he got pushed. Striped guys don't see it that way.
And it's Chambersburg basketball. And that is Whitfield. Whitfield will get it back, and now back to Whitfield again. And that's Cade Whitfield. He now has 4. And the Trojans have opened up an 18-12 lead. And see, they've scored all 6 of this quarter. And the last 3 of the first quarter. And again, Shippensburg comes up empty. Pass down to Cole Christian. He's going to be fouled as he goes to the basket. And this will send Christian to the line. And Cole's not exactly the guy you want to foul. He's an 89% foul shooter, 40 out of 45. And Christian with the two-shot foul. And the first one is good. A 7-point Chambersburg lead. And some changes for the Trojans. And Sean Scheffler, if you follow the Trojans, he uses his bench. He's got some depth on the bench. And
it only makes you better in big games when you get kids that can play.
And that shot misses, no good. And the ball goes out of bounds and down in the corner. I think it was on Shippensburg.
Yeah, he threw it in off Hauser's feet and got it to go out of bounds. So that will be a Chambersburg basketball. Shippensburg's got to get a stop here.
And the bounce pass underneath and the travel, that extra step you saw Tyron Williams take.
$19-12, Shippensburg's got to get a bucket. They got to get back in this thing.
They do. They had the lead at 12-9.
They haven't scored in this quarter.
And from outside, that three-point try is no good for the Greyhounds. And underneath it comes to Jacob Browse. He'll get it back to Cade Brindle, now to Bashawn Mincy. And Mincy is going to be called for the travel, and it'll go back to Shippensburg.
Yeah, so what do we have? Almost 4 minutes into the quarter, no points for the Greyhounds?
That's it, 4 minutes without a basket. We're halfway through the quarter, and still not a score for the Greyhounds. That's Cody Gustafson for Shippensburg. And he'll put it up, and that one is no good. Cole Christian just reaches in for the rebound. Underneath it goes, and it's missed by Williams. And to Gustafson.
Timeout, Shippensburg.
And we'll take time with the score. Chambersburg 19, Shippensburg 12 on the F&M Trust, the Sports Network, on MidPennBroadcasting.com and GameTimePA.com.
When you want banking done your way, try F&M Trust. Not only does F&M Trust have secure mobile and online banking, they have 22 community offices, all right here in South Central PA. So get banking done your way. Visit fmtrustonline.com today. Member FDIC.
When it comes to buying tires, Keystone Ford has a very simple, easy to understand, crystal clear guarantee. We will beat any competitor's advertised price on the brand name tires we sell. That's our Keystone Ford low price tire guarantee.
MidPennBroadcasting.com.
Gary Klein with Mike Monadoro. Welcome back to the Fieldhouse at Kansas, where the Trojans have a 19-12 lead over the Shippensburg Greyhounds. 3 minutes remaining in the first half, 3:06. And the lid's bet on the basket for the Greyhounds. They have yet to score. They at one time had a 12-9 lead. And there's Van Syok, and it won't go. And finally, it does go down for Larry Hickman. And there they break the drought, 19-14.
That was a huge basket for the Greyhounds, but Collier comes right back in.
And that reverse hook did not work too well. And the Greyhounds have it back. You can get back in it quickly, as you well know, Mike. And there's the ball knocked away, taken by the Chambersburg Trojans. Christian three-pointer, and he drains this one. That patent Cole Christian shot, just a sweet-looking shot with that three-pointer.
He's got great rotation on it coming out of his hand, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It's just it's a thing of beauty. You know, He's just one of those players where he always looks good. And underneath, and we're going to have, I think, a foul.
Travel call.
Travel.
They got him for a travel.
Okay, and they'll go back to Chambersburg.
So 2 minutes to go in the second quarter, and quite honestly, Chambersburg with about a minute and a half left in the first quarter until now pretty much dominated play. They kind of took it over at the end of the first quarter, and they're continuing here in this quarter.
And the Greyhounds have just 2 points. And this is Christian. And he'll get it there to Seth Browse. Back out it comes to Cole Christian and to Bashan Mincy on the right side. And to Christian, Mincy. And back to Christian, another three-pointer, and that one is no good, but there to get the rebound underneath. And that is Seth Browse putting it through. And the Trojans have a 10-point lead at 24-14. And the Greyhounds do need to get some points on the board here to keep this game in
close,
reach.
right?
Yeah, to keep it close. And the shot underneath, it's good. Much needed basket for Shippensburg from Clayton Stein. And this is Bashan Mincy. Boy, we've had a quick first half, Mike. We're down to 48 seconds. Back out it comes to Mincy. And Mincy with 35 seconds. And again, the Trojans, they'll probably hang on it and take
Hold for the last shot.
Hold it for the last or close to it to get a rebound and have a shot if they miss. Cole Christian just standing there. Nobody's bothering
This is
him.
when you want a shot clock.
Yeah.
Right?
This is it, because you could do that all night.
Yeah, you can just stay there. Get the lead and stay out there.
And it's Christian. Over it comes to the corner, and there's Mincy at the buzzer, and he's got it. Bashan Mincy for the 2 at the buzzer for the Trojans. And Chambersburg will take a 10-point lead into the locker room. At the half, it's Chambersburg 26 and Shippensburg 16 on the F&M Trust, the sports network, on midpennbroadcasting.com and GameTimePA.com.
There are so many things to get done this time of year. Don't get me wrong, it's all good, but man, it can get overwhelming, especially the money. That's why I prefer F&M Trust for my banking. F&M Trust has all the mobile and online tools I need to keep on top of finances, and they have 22 locations, every one of them right here in South Central PA. That's 100% local to me, and it's banking done my way every day. If this sounds like a great bank to you, learn more now at fmtrustonline.com. Member FDIC.
If you got a car to sell but don't want to buy a new one, what are you going to do? A newspaper ad, Craigslist, or the old sign in the windshield? You will get to talk to some really interesting people, but the odds of you selling your car aren't really good. But you can bring it to Keystone Ford, and here's my promise to you. We'll appraise your car with no obligation and make you an offer. If you accept the offer, you'll get your check that day. Now, how easy was that? We're Keystone Ford, fast, fair, and friendly.
If it is January, Ice Fest is just around the corner. Ice Fest 2017 is set for Thursday, January 26th through Sunday, January 29th. Giant ice sculptures carved before your eyes, photos in the magical throws, a snowfall ball, chili cook-off, a scavenger hunt, a giant ice slide, and so much more fun for the entire family. It is Pennsylvania's largest ice festival. Details at explorefranklincountypa.com or call 866-646-8060.
Warming up those winter blues with tasty hot comfort foods. Here's Johnny's Hocker Dog, Rod Hocker.
Soup sale time at Gianni's. 30 varieties of delicious, quick, and crazy soups.
Baked potato chowder, chicken gumbo, Maryland crab, split pea with ham.
Just add water and cook. Each bag makes about a gallon.
French onion, vegetable beef and barley, Wisconsin cheese soup, New England clam chowder.
Stock up with all those winter favorites now on sale at Johnny's.
Delicious chicken with wild rice, tomato basil with ravioli, or tasty Captain's corn chowder, all on sale at Johnny's.
Johnny's, where you always get restaurant quality foods at wholesale prices.
Johnny's, Route 11 South Chambersburg, and Johnny's Express, Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg.
Both Johnny's locations are now opened until 3 o'clock on Saturdays, and no club card ever needed to shop and save at Johnny's.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider, always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Chalk Talk. We talk high school basketball every Thursday night at 7:30 on MidPennBroadcasting.com.
I think we're back on the air here at Dunks for Drew at the Chambersburg Fieldhouse, and I get to be joined at this halftime by Lizzie Arbogast of Public Opinion. And Lizzie, here's what I think. With about 2 minutes to go in the first quarter, Chambersburg kind of took over, and they've dominated since.
Yeah, and I think that Shippensburg came out really, really slow in that second quarter. I don't think they scored for about the first four and a half minutes of that quarter.
Correct. Yeah, it was like 4.5 before they got their first bucket.
Yeah, only scored 4. The fact that Baishaw Mincy hit that buzzer beater didn't help them. So,
down 10 going to third quarter. Both of these coaches, and I think both of these coaches like the game to be under 50 points. Like they like to play in that 40 to 52, 48, 52 ballpark. So, I don't expect it. I think Coach Schreffler will still keep it close because he won't. They won't try to run and do too much. And Shippensburg likes to maintain and coach every possession as well. So that with that said, though, 10 points might be too much.
10 points might be too much in a close game like this. I mean, you look at they've only scored 16 points so far, so a 10-point deficit seems like a lot. If they can get Carter Van Syak moving a little bit, I think he only had 3 or 5 points in the first half. That would really help. Ray's going to want to win this game. I don't think it's going to be a walkover in the third quarter by any means, but
no, he's going to sit in that 2-3 zone like he's been doing. He's going to sit back there and
they have to now. They can't.
I think so too. They can't. They're not going to be able to play man against them. And
no.
And you need Cody Gustafson to do some things, and he kind of is doing some things. But Gary and I talked about before the game. It's where does Shippensburg find points? If Carter doesn't quietly get you 20 points and Cody throw in an extra 18. Where else are you going to get your points from? So that's, right now they're shutting down Cody and Carter underneath. Right. So those aren't there. I expect Carter to have a better second half than he did the first half. He had a couple turnovers, dribbled the ball off his foot, lost one. So I expect
Shippensburg can't get inside, and they can't find any success inside. They can't win ball games, and right now they're just getting shut down inside.
So it should be an interesting second half. As I said, I think both coaches want this game to be under 50 points.
Right. And it's still a winnable game for either team.
But I do think so. Should be interesting. I mean, who is the leading scorer for the Trojans?
The leading scorer for the Trojans is Cole Christian with 7 points.
It's the first time I've seen Cole. Well, second time this year I've seen Cole play. First time was in the tip-off tournament, and then tonight. And wow, what a pretty shot he has.
Boy, it's like
it just looks right.
You kind of know it's gonna go in because
it just looks right,
Yeah, he really.
It's like you don't have to be a basketball coach to watch him shoot and go, That's the right way.
Right, that's how you shoot.
That's it.
Yeah.
And there's just he can do it. So he does look good shooting.
Yeah, and if you leave him any space at all, he'll burn you.
I have not seen again many Chambersburg games this year, but I guess I was surprised coming into it that Collier didn't get more minutes there in the first half. He seemed to get some more in the second quarter, but he didn't get more minutes in the first half, just over size alone. But he wasn't able to convert and do some of the things that a big man needs to do.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the way that Cade Whitfield, for instance, has been performing inside, there's no need to change any. He's averaging double figures. He's close to averaging a double-double, I would bet you. So I don't think there's much reason to stick Tyler in if he's not being as effective as somebody that's 5 inches shorter than him.
And Gary mentioned that Coach Treffler does use his bench. He does go. He does rotate through. And the great thing about that is, when you get kids in foul trouble, you're not afraid to put other kids in.
Right.
The more experience they get in all games, the better off you'll be down the stretch.
Right. I actually thought number 12, Anthony Alvarez, I haven't seen him play that much, and he got a couple minutes there in this first or second quarter. And he looked good. I think, like you said, they have a very deep bench that they can go to at will.
Yeah, so great half, I guess you'd say, a good half by Chambersburg, and Shippensburg played exactly what they wanted to do, I think, in the first quarter.
Not so much the second.
But the second quarter, they lost momentum about 2 minutes in the first and couldn't get it together for the second quarter. So, yeah, tough way to end the half for the Greyhounds, but we're excited and looking forward to a great second half of basketball.
Yep, 16 more minutes of Dunks for Drew.
All right, 16 more minutes, then we'll do it again next year.
There you go.
Thanks,
guys.
I'll see you at the tip-off tournament. Franklin County tip-off.
You'll see me before then.
Maybe I'll see her before the Franklin County tip-off, but it's hard to believe we're already halfway through the basketball season.
Yeah, and actually a game or so more than halfway through. I know, doesn't it fly so quickly?
Once we get started, man, it starts rolling.
Yeah, it does, especially January. This will be the Trojans' third game in 4 days. It's like you're playing in the NBA. Yeah.
It does. You can do that. You can get a lot of games in a short amount of time. Coaches hate that.
Yeah.
Hate it.
And I know in Greencastle's case, they're going to have 3 and 4. They played Delone Monday and then back on Tuesday. But very rare you have a week without at least 3 games in. And we've said it before, the Tuesday-Friday basketball thing is long gone.
That's long gone.
Yeah, now you have Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, maybe Saturday.
And you play a lot of Saturdays to eliminate playing a bunch of games during the week.
Yes, and there is a lot of Saturday games, absolutely, yeah.
I think you're going to see more and more Saturday games as the years go on if they keep the schedule the way it is.
And also, Mike, as we start the second half, it started a week later this year. The second week in December, not the first weekend. The tip-off tournament was the second. And, right there's Cole Christian. Christian to the basket to start the third quarter, and Christian now has 9. Chambersburg outscoring Shippensburg 14-4 in the second quarter. Underneath, that is Gustafson, and the shot is no good. And the rebound comes down to the Chambersburg Trojans. And here's Cole Christian, and he's got it. Cole Christian, and he has 11 in double figures again for Cole, and a 14-point Chambersburg lead. And we're 7:07 here in the third quarter, and Shippensburg has scored 4 points since late in the first quarter.
Right. It's 12-12 at the end of the first quarter.
So Chambersburg on an 18-4 run, and that's out of bounds.
Van Syok working under the basket. He does end up getting the foul. He's going to shoot 2 here.
Shippensburg just, they are 2 out of 2 from the line tonight. Chambersburg 4 out of 8. And this is Van Syok at the line, and he's got it. Carter Van Syok with his first one. Second one is on the way from Van Syok. And that one rims out. Rebound comes down to the Chambersburg Trojans. They get it to Jacob Browse. This is Browse to Whitfield underneath. And the two-pointer is good. Perfectly executed there by the Chambersburg Trojans. The two passes, and they got it to Schreffler underneath. Shippensburg on one's time. It is 6:27 to go, third quarter. Chambersburg 32 and Shippensburg 17 on the F&M Trust, the sports network on midpenbroadcasting.com and GameTimePA.com. If it is January, Ice Fest is just around the corner. Ice Fest 2017 is set for Thursday, January 26th through Sunday, January 29th. Giant ice sculptures carved before your eyes, photos in the magical throws, a snowfall ball, chili cook-off, a scavenger hunt, a giant ice slide, and so much more fun for the entire family. It is Pennsylvania's largest ice festival. Details at explorefranklincountypa.com or call 866-646-8060.
Your home for Franklin County sports. This is MidpenBroadcasting.com.
Gary Klein, joined tonight by my good friend Mike Monadoro, and we are at Chambersburg Area Senior High School, Dunks for Drew. And Shippensburg with the basketball. It's Hauser out on the right side. And over to the corner underneath, and that shot is no good. Bounced off the backboard, and again, Shippensburg, and they finally get it through. On the third attempt, and the foul is called. It'll send Cody Gustafson to the line. The foul was called on Evan Schreffler. That's his first, team second here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I got my fingers and my toes crossed that the Texans pull off a big upset tonight.
Well, we'll see about that, Mike.
Well, I'm hoping. That's my goal there. Gus puts that in, makes it 32-20. They're down by 12. Greyhounds are.
It would make the Steelers' path a whole lot easier if they won, wouldn't it? And there's a jumper. It's good.
A whole lot easier. It's all right if Shippensburg scores, but they got to get some stops on the defensive end, right?
Yes, yeah.
And they haven't.
Yeah, it doesn't help much when you give it right back.
Matching them bucket for bucket. That's no good.
Yeah, 14-point game at 34-20. And this is Gustafson, and it's Adam Hauser. Gustafson, and he'll get it back out, and the shot going up is from Hickman. And it's way short, but Hickman was fouled, so that'll be a three-shot foul.
So Hickman gets to shoot three. That's why you don't foul a guy out there.
Yeah, you might as well. It's a low percentage shot. Just let him shoot it. Let him shoot it. Yeah. You're much more likely to hit those foul shots than you are even if you're a 50% shooter. And the next one is no good. 34-21, 13-point game. And I guess they're just underway. I think they had an 8:15 start tonight in New England. And that one is no good. And the rebound as ball's going to be knocked out of bounds. And it's going to go to the Shippensburg Greyhounds.
Nope.
Trojans, excuse me. It is Trojan ball. Earlier today, Mechanicsburg girls defeated Greencastle 35-34. Mechanicsburg boys over Greencastle 47-31. Shippensburg girls over Chambersburg 38-27. Game 4 of Dunks for Drew. It's 34-21 Chambersburg with 5 minutes to play, third quarter, out of bounds. And it'll be Shippensburg basketball underneath the Trojans basket.
Immediately, Chambersburg slowed it down there, slowed down that possession, and they were getting a bucket every time down the floor, and all of a sudden they decided to slow things down.
So why do you slow it down if you're going keep doing what you're doing.
Some guys like to coach every possession.
Yeah. Over it is, top of the circle is Hickman. And back out it comes to Gustafson. And it's a foul on the Trojans.
A lot more whistles here in the second half already.
It is.
Than we had, it seems like we had in the first half.
And that's the fourth team foul on the Trojans. Shippensburg not called for a foul in the second half. In it comes, that's Cole Christian and the Schreffler. Schreffler out on the right side, all the way across court to Jacob Rouse and to Whitfield. Christian three-pointer. This one won't go. Shippensburg with the rebound. And here's Hauser and Van Cyhawk. And Cyhawk puts up the jumper, misses, and travels. Chambersburg ball.
Got him on the travel. They call that more often than they don't when you do the spin move.
Yeah, they do. Underneath the basket, yeah. So many times on that you see that call.
Ship still in their 2-3 zone.
And that's Christian. Evan Schreffler. And the right side, it comes to Jacob Rouse. Cole Christian for the three. It is no good. And it's going to be out of bounds. And it'll be Shippensburg basketball. Shippensburg given a little opportunity here. Chambersburg is cooled here in the third quarter. At least on the last few possessions once they've slowed things down. Gustafson, and he'll put up the jumper. It is no good. And see, there is another foul underneath, and again the fifth on the Trojans. And Van Cyhawk back to the line. He's been doing a good job at drawing that foul underneath here in the third quarter.
That's Cole Christian's second foul this game.
So he has two. And the shot is good. And the fifth Chambersburg foul of the second half. Chambersburg with none.
Yeah. And letting them catch up without the clock running. That's always nice.
And the second one is no good. And it's Chambersburg with the rebound. And there is Jacob Browse. And Browse will have it out to Schreffler, to Christian on the right side. Underneath it comes. That's Jacob Browse again. And to Schreffler, Collier, and he puts it in for two. Tyler Collier is first basket of the night. And a 14-point Trojan lead. Down to 2.5, and a turnover. Back it goes to the Trojans.
I'm not sure about that. I think he got that call. The bench got that call for him.
What, the Trojan bench?
Yeah. I'm not sure he was. I don't know. That could have gone either way, I think.
And this time it went in favor of the Trojans.
In favor of the Trojans, up 36-22. 2:20 to go, third quarter, Gary. This game has slowed down.
It's slowed down. Still a lot of time left.
Lots of time. They're going to sit in their zone.
And Chambersburg not in any hurry whatsoever.
No, why would? I mean, if they're going to sit back in their zone, why would you be in a hurry? You're up 14 points.
Yes. Why rush it?
No sense of rushing it here.
And it's Schreffler. Underneath, and there's the shot, and the bucket is up and good. And that's Cade Brindle underneath for Chambersburg. And Brindle now with 7 on the night for the Trojans. They lead at 38-22.
They're getting a lot of easy buckets, Chambersburg is, especially in the third quarter. Here comes another one.
And there is, he picks it up and gives it, and underneath, and Collier misses. But the Trojans still with the rebound and a foul on the Greyhounds. Slid up that floor quite a bit with the basketball, and it all ends up in a foul on the Greyhounds. Their first foul of the second half, and it's on Clayton Stein.
They did end up with a foul there. Yeah, he slid about 30 feet.
Yes, and there was a foul called on Clayton Stein. Yeah, he did. Slid 30 feet up the floor.
Thought he was going to go into second base.
Yeah. And there's the steal from Van Syhock. Underneath it comes, and the easy layup for Gustafson.
Uh-oh. He got one down.
Oh, Cole Christian, who's grabbing the ankle. Oh.
That's not good.
That does not look good, but he's hobbling around on it. Hopefully he'll be okay.
Yeah, not good if you're a Trojan fan here now.
Not when you see Cole. You just hope it's going to be okay. Just turned the wrong way on it, and there's the shot up there off the glass. No good. Underneath, Tyler Collier will put it through.
Having a hard time stopping the 6'8 Collier under the basket. Now Mincy picks up the foul. Those are crazy fouls. I just, that would drive me nuts if I were coaching. Any foul that's 90 feet away from your basket.
Yeah,
that would drive me crazy.
Yeah. It's like in football when you get a penalty away from
You're
the ball.
Right.
Yeah. It just makes no sense at all. You've done nothing to help the cause.
You're 75 feet away. You can't score from there.
Yeah. And Cole Christian at least walks into the locker room without any help. And there's the shot that's up and in for Van Syhock. And Van Syhock, he does that job underneath, Mike.
He does.
He now has 9 points, and he goes to the foul line again. He draws that foul. And he's been there quite a few times tonight, and that shot is good. So Syhock makes it a 13-point game. Inside 40 seconds to play. And there's Seth Browse. And it's Browse and Alvarez. Over it comes to Mincy. Jacob Browse to Mincy with the clock ticking away. And you know what, the Trojans, they do this every time at the end of the quarter, and the foul is called. Wait to near the end to take that shot. So you could actually, if you hold it for almost a minute every time, you could take 4 minutes out of the game right there. That's half a quarter.
Right.
Yeah.
Greyhounds have 2 fouls, so they got a bunch to give. They might have to start fouling at the beginning of the third quarter, get back in this thing.
Yeah, by 13. It's still within reach, Mike. And this is Collier, and he gets the 2 underneath, and he'll go to the line. Or did
no,
they know?
He called
offensive foul.
He dipped his shoulder, his shoulder into Hickman, so he got the offensive foul there.
And that will be the 8th team foul on the Chambersburg Trojans.
Pretty soon the Greyhounds will be shooting in a double bonus.
Yeah, and it was called on Torres. And there's the shot that's up and good at the end of the quarter. That is Cody Gustafson for the 2-pointer for Shippensburg. And that's the way the quarter comes to an end. If that count, yeah. 40-27. So the score at the end of 3 quarters is Shippensburg trailing Chambersburg 40-27 on the F&M Trust Sports Network on MidPennBroadcasting.com. and GameTimePA.com.
And it's 40-29. It's a bucket counted.
There it is. There's the 29. I was looking for the score.
Yeah, the score table never saw the signal, so they wouldn't give the point.
We'll be back after this.
Does high-interest credit card debt have you down? Well, relief is here at Patriot Federal Credit Union. Save when you transfer your existing high-rate balance to a new Patriot Visa credit card. There's no annual fee and no transfer fee. Just a great introductory rate for 12 billing cycles. That gives you a full year to lower your balance. Learn more at patriotfcu.org.
Subject to credit approval, member NCUA.
There's nothing like being at the game. The excitement, the fun, the food, and all the waste. Whether it's popcorn boxes, hot dog wrappers, or this soda cup. Big games generate tons of waste. That's why Waste Management is helping stadiums and businesses reduce waste altogether through recycling and organic composting. To learn more, talk to your local Waste Management representative or visit thinkgreen.com.
And that's Mincy with the two-pointer to put the Trojans up by 13 on the bucket by Bashawn Mincy. And it's a 42-29 lead for Chambersburg. It was 11 at the end of the quarter, and the turnaround shot there is no good, out of bounds. It'll be Chambersburg basketball. And Evan Schreffler with the ball for the Trojans. That is Seth Browse. And Browse over to brother Jacob. And there's Jacob. And it comes to Schreffler.
Greyhounds playing man defense now.
Schreffler and back out to Mincy.
Back to his zone. Well, back to man.
And yeah, Chambersburg just milking the clock. And it's back. That is Evan Schreffler, Tyler Collier. And they lose the basketball. Shippensburg to the bucket. And it's good for Adam Hauser. And Hauser draws the foul. And he'll have a chance to pull Shippensburg to within 10. So it will be Hauser at the line. See if he can pull the Greyhounds as close as they've been, I think, since the second quarter. Texans and Patriots underway. Patriots already with a 7-0 lead on the Texans as Chambersburg takes it their way.
Let's go Texans.
They're down 7-0, yeah. Well, and that's, still 9:27, so apparently New England scored on their first possession. And you're looking at Cade Brindle, and it's Brindle, and he'll have it over to Bashawn Mincy. 5:35 to go in the ball game. And a basketball that started 6 hours ago here at Chambersburg. And here's Mincy just in front of the foul line, misses, gets the rebound, puts it up, no. Out of bounds, Shippensburg ball.
Yeah, Mincy worked hard at that possession, didn't he?
He did, and then lost it at the end, but yes, he hung in there. And the Greyhounds, this is Gustafson being guarded there by Jacob Browse. And Gustafson again, and Browse with him. And now take it away. That is Mincy. So Mincy will get it to Browse again. And then Evan Schreffler out on the right side. This is Schreffler. He's going to be fouled. And he's going to be fouled by Clayton Stein.
Well, they got a boatload of fouls to give, so I'm guaranteed they're going to start taking them now. And we got timeout. We are going to drag this last 4:40 out till 9:30.
Yes, that's very possible, Mike. Chambersburg already has 9 fouls, so Shippensburg will go into a double bonus. It's an 11-point ball game.
But Shippensburg has 3 fouls, so they can foul 3 more times before it's a 1-and-1. And that's what I'm guaranteed that's what they're going to try to do here to slow this thing down and get back in it. But that'll prolong our 4:40 for sure.
Yes, it will be much longer. Last night in the ball game, something that if I've seen it, it's been a long time, and that's a mercy rule in basketball, which apparently kicks in at 40 in basketball.
Yes.
And that
40-point lead.
And they went into the mercy rule last night late in the third quarter. And, played the entire fourth quarter. And the clock stopped for just foul shooting, from what I could tell, for the foul shots.
So it went pretty quick.
It went pretty quickly, yeah. Much quicker than it will tonight. But point is, that does not happen very often in basketball.
No, it does not.
I mean, I can't remember ever seeing it. 40's a lot of points for a lead. And this is Cole Christian. A relief to see him back on the court. And over it comes there. That's Christian again. And Christian will work it over to the left side. That is Jacob Browse and Schreffler. And they will foul Schreffler again. So we're getting set to play the foul game, like you said, Mike.
Yeah, you're 4:24 on the clock. Didn't lose much time. But they still got to get a couple more fouls.
And that one was on Ross, and now Ross again. So they bring, and there again with Christian, 5 fouls, and they tried to foul Christian there, and over it comes back out to Cole Christian on the right side. This is Christian. And to Seth Browse, and there's the foul. And that is number 6. And that one will be on Zach Collin. So some players came in just to pick up a few fouls. And
that was their job, right? Know your role.
Yeah.
Go out there and get some fouls.
Yeah. And there's quite a few players that would love that assignment.
Yes.
go get us some fouls. As unusual as it is, but that's really Shippensburg's only hope. And there is Seth Browse to the basket. That shot's no good. Browse is fouled, and he'll go to the line. He's 1 for 5 this year from the foul line. Now, Chambersburg, their big 3 of Cole Christian, Whitfield, and Mincy combined have like a 78% free throw percentage. The rest of the team for Chambersburg is at 43%. So
you don't want to foul. You want to foul it, not them.
If you're a coach, you're not going to want to foul Mincy, Whitfield, or Christian. And I don't think I'm divulging any secrets.
No secret, Gary.
I am sure that Ray Staver knows that very well, too. And underneath it comes, and there is the layup and the 2 points for Chambersburg, and I believe the foul.
He's going to call the foul, and the bucket's good.
Yes, the bucket was good for Jacob Browse.
I'm not sure that bucket should have counted, though.
Why should it have not?
I think he fouled him back here. I think he took 2 steps after the foul.
And a lot of times, on those plays, it's you think, well, they're not going to count that basket, and you look up and it is.
Right.
So, and there's the shot, no good. Cole Christian with the rebound, down to 3:30. And Christian will be fouled. Now, this is the last person on the court you want to foul with an 89% free throw percentage. Was 40 of 45 coming in, and of course that's dipped a little bit. He's 1 of 2 tonight. And if he goes 3 of 4, it will still go down. But wow, 89%. Almost 9 out of 10. And that one is good. And the Trojans are back to a 16-point lead. And the second one from Christian is up, and he's got that one. So it's now a 17-point Trojan lead at 3:26. And this is Hauser, and Hauser to Gustafson, and there's the foul.
Yeah, Shippensburg's going to have to score quickly, right? I mean,
yes,
you don't have time. You don't have time to pass it around. You got to get the ball, take it to the basket, see if you can get a bucket, because you don't have time to pass it around right now.
And this is Gustafson to the line. He's got his first one. And whenever they started, the fouling was about a 13-point lead, but now, it's a 16-point lead. So
stop the fouling. Is that what you're saying?
Stop the fouling. You might as well. Do you agree or disagree? And there's the foul.
It's my least favorite thing in basketball. I think it should always be called intentional, and then you'd stop it right away.
Yeah, if it was always called intentional, yes, I think it would, because you get the ball, the foul, and lose the possession too.
Right, so that'll be it. It'll be the last time you did it.
And this is Cade Brindle. He's 10 out of 17. And the first one coming from Brindle, and he misses.
I mean, I get it. It's a part of the game, and it's the rules of the game and all, but I feel like you're using the rules of the game in the way they weren't really intended.
Well, and you will do that in any sport if you can get away with it, Mike. You know that. 49.
True.
Yeah. 49-32, a 17-point game. It may not have been intended that way, and that is up, and a three-pointer, I think. Yeah. It was a three for Adam Hauser. And it is a 14-point lead for Chambersburg. And that's Christian out on the left side for the Trojans, Cole Christian.
So his ankle's good?
Apparently so. I said it was a relief to see him back on the court if you're a Trojan fan. But he shows no signs of that, of any discomfort at all, at least not right now.
No, he does not.
But it's always a thing, isn't it, when it's the ankle and and that shot is no good, but Christian taps it in. And 6, 12, 15 for Cole Christian tonight. And long distance, and that is no good for Clayton Stein. The ball out of bounds.
That's Greyhound ball. That's a good call.
2:04 left in the ball game, and we're going to get inbound by Zach Collin to Gustafson, and that is Gustafson being guarded there by Jacob Rouse. Now over on the right side, back out it comes Gustafson. And a foul. It's going to be called, I think, on Cody Gustafson.
No, it's going to be called on 11.
11.
Chambersburg.
Okay, 11 Chambersburg, Jacob Rouse, and it'll send Gustafson to the line.
He's going to shoot 2.
So a 2-shot foul with 1:46. And a 16-point Trojan lead will stay that way for the moment. And the second one goes through. And it's 51-36, a minute 46 to play. Some full court pressure from the Greyhounds. And there's the foul. And that one will send Cade Brindle to the line. Benefit dunks for Drew. 4 games today, and a great place to be. A lot of great basketball action. And the first one is no good from Brindle. Second one on the way from Cade Brindle. And that one is no good. And the rebound comes down to Cole Christian. Well, if you're Shippensburg and sending him to the line, you want the rebounds. And there's Christian. And that is Cole. And over it comes, back out to 14, Cade Brindle. And to Sean Mincy, down to a minute 12 with Mincy. And that will be another foul on the Greyhounds at a minute 4.
The Greyhounds look like they're sending in a wholesale 5 for 5 here.
That one is on Hickman.
Chambersburg going to send in a 5 for 5 swab out. So both guys are saying, all right, this one's over.
That's what it looks like. And, yeah, I would say at a minute 4 it is. And first one is no good. That stretch Shippensburg went through in the late in the first half there and into the third quarter. Really put them at a disadvantage, got them out of the ball game, and they've never been able to recover from that. Because it was like an 18-4 run for the Trojans, and at the time the Greyhounds had a 3-point lead.
So we have one lead change.
Yeah, well, there it is, yeah. It's just like the first game, only a few to late in the ball game, and that's Brindle making his first one. And we'll see if we can get through this last minute with a limited amount of fouls. At Shippensburg, they'll put up the 3, and the shot there is no good. Greyhounds rebound. That was Zach Cullen who put it up. Let's try another 3, and this one does go through. That is Jacob Fry. And Fry with his 2-pointer. It's a 13-point ball game. This is Heckman. And there is Noah Bidell. Inside of 20 seconds to go, and the Trojans were palming the ball. 52-39, the turnover back to the Trojans. Trojans will be 9 wins and 5 losses, and Shippensburg will fall to 9-4. So the Trojans with back-to-back victories, and their 4th victory in their last 5 ball games, and this one's in the books. And a victory for the Trojans by a score of 52-39. We'll be back with the Antrim Insurance postgame show after these messages on the F&M Trust, the Sports Network, on midpennbroadcasting.com and GameTimePA.com.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Had an auto accident? It's common to wonder how things could have turned out differently, if only.
No regrets.
If only you had Erie Insurance. With Erie, instead of regrets, you can focus on putting your mishap behind you. With an Erie Rate Lock auto policy, your rate won't take a hit, no matter what. It stays put until you change a car, driver, or address. People who treat you fairly, legendary service, great rates. That's what it means to have seriously good insurance for your auto, home, or business. Erie Insurance. See for yourself why Erie received the J.D. Power Award for highest in customer satisfaction with the auto insurance purchase experience 3 years in a row.
Your Erie agent in Greencastle and Waynesboro is Antrim Insurance Agency. Get a quote at AntrimInspa.com.
Erie Rate Lock is not available in all states. Limited to 3 years in Virginia. Other conditions and limitations at erieinsurance.com. For J.D. Power Award information, go to jdpower.com.
Erie Insurance.
Gary Clyde, Mike Monadoro back here at Chambersburg, a 52-39 victory for the Chambersburg Trojans tonight. 13-point win, and that caps off a great day of basketball for a very good cause.
Yeah, it caps off a great night for everybody, and some sad teams leaving here tonight, a lot of happy teams, and we know a little bit more about each other as we leave.
And this was Chambersburg 52-39. And by the way, it's a 14-3. New England has just went ahead of Houston. They returned to kickoff. So Patriots.
That's over.
You declare that one over in the first quarter.
That one's over. Houston doesn't have enough offense.
I agree, yeah.
They don't have enough offense to keep it up. And just like Shippensburg didn't have enough offense here in this game. If Van Syk doesn't get you 20-some and Gustafson doesn't get you 18 to 20 himself, they have a hard time finding points.
And tonight I have Gustafson at 14 and Van Syk at 10.
Yeah.
So that's 24 of the 39 points. Hickman with 3, 2 for Jacob Fry, 2 for Clayton Stein, and 5 for Adam Hauser to round out the scoring. Chambersburg led by Cole Christian with 15, Cade Brindle with 10, 5 for Seth Browse, 2 for Jacob Browse, 4 Tyler Collier, 2 for Evan Schreffler, 4 for Sean Mincy, and 4 for Cade Whitfield. And the Trojans tonight with the 52-39 victory. Chambersburg will travel to CD East on Tuesday night to take on the Panthers, the one team that had the big victory over Chambersburg by 20-plus points back here in December. The one loss that Chambersburg really did not have a chance in, and they'll be playing the Panthers again tomorrow night. Or excuse me, Tuesday night. Not that soon for tomorrow. But Mike, thanks very much for joining us here tonight.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, always great to have you. And the Trojans with the victory by a score of 52-39. And we thank Keith Cole. He's been here all day, all 4 games, a quadruple header for Keith. As the 4 games today. First one, girls game won by Mechanisburg by a score of 35-34. In the girls game, then Mechanisburg a 47-31 victory over Greencastle in the boys game. Shippensburg defeated Chambersburg 38-27 in the girls game. And then it was a 52-39 win for Chambersburg in the nightcap here in the boys game. And tonight's game on MidPennBroadcasting.com has been brought to you by F&M Trust. If your banking relationship feels too distant lately, switch to F&M Trust. F&M Trust is local and makes sure banking is done your way every day. Learn more at fmtrustonline.com, member FDIC. Post-game show brought to you by Antrim Insurance, your local Erie insurance agent serving Greencastle, Waynesboro, Chambersburg, Mercersburg, and surrounding Pennsylvania and Maryland areas. Also brought to you by Franklin County Visitors Bureau, Keystone Ford, Waste Management, Del Martin Incorporated, Patriot Federal Credit Union, Johnny's Restaurant and Hotel Service, Shippensburg Physical Therapy, Horace Mann, Greencastle Eye Care Center, Lecron Comfort Solutions, and Clyde Tours. On behalf of our Mid-Penn broadcasting team, Greg Hoover, John Freeman, Mike Montadoro, I'm Gary Klein. And thanks for Lizzie Arbogast, who's been around all afternoon, talking to us on the halftime show. Keith Cole, operating the camera tonight. So for our entire team, thanks for joining us today as the 4 games of basketball are complete in the Dunks for Drew. I'm Gary Klein. Have a good night, everybody.